still feed on our transgressions. Corruption. Obsession. Deceit. Rage. You must face these demons. Child, there is so much to tell you, and I have run out of time. The sacrifice I made was not enough. The dark gods still feed on our transgressions. Corruption. Obsession. Deceit. Rage. You must face these demons.
Alright, just got another 2 minutes till embargo drop, so yeah. Just have to wait for 2 minutes before I can show the new updated build of the game. Patch notes should drop in 2 minutes as well, but I don't know if Creative Assembly is always like, you know, I don't know if they always drop it exactly on the minute, you know. So yeah, if anyone sees the patch notes drop, let me know and I'll put a link here as well. Yeah, I don't think it's up yet. I've got a copy, but I won't. Yeah, I'll just wait till it gets published so that I don't accidentally break the NDA or anything.
The sacrifice I made was not enough. The dark gods still feed on our trans.
Really want to know if Kislev is at least somewhat playable at sieges early on. Yeah, Kislev's always been pretty okay at sieges, isn't it? That's, yeah. Apart from not having access to siege attacker, like they got plenty of archers. That's pretty good for sieges, right?
You must face these demons.
1 minute and 12 seconds to go. Hey, Blank. Yeah, I didn't see anything saying that they'd changed anything about Siege Attacker. I mean, they said that they've got the Ice Dragon now or whatever, but the Ice Dragon is not going to be like tier 2 or anything. I imagine it'll be like a high tier unit. Thanks, David. Yeah, so the patch is coming out tomorrow. They've just given us some early access today for the old content partners. So they've gotten rid of the old Creative Assembly partner system for now. But yeah, just all the people that were used to be in the partner system, I think, got early access to this one. So this is the last thing I'll get early access with until we rejoin. All right, that is it. Embargo is over. Cool. So yeah, so this is 4.2. Yeah, I'll just wait till those patch notes pop up, and I'll put a link here. So yeah, if anyone sees them, like, they should be going up pretty soon. So as soon as you see the patch notes, let us know. The patch notes are pretty long, so I'm not gonna go through them all straight away. But I'll just yeah, start a new campaign and try out some of the new stuff. But yeah, once you guys get access to the patch notes as well, I thought we could talk about it.
Sigma's will.
So yeah, I'm just going to show off Kislev. So there's new stuff for everyone who bought the Shadows of Change DLC. That was DLC for Kislev, Tzeentch, and Cathay. So all of those factions have gotten extra stuff now in the DLC. But also there's some of those units that you get in the DLC are also kind of get added to Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos get the new Tzeentch Lord and the new Tzeentch Hero. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, all of that stuff you won't get unless you've got the Shadows of Change DLC. But there are some patch notes that should be coming out soon. And there are some other updates for things, including some updates for the Lizardmen. I guess I can, yeah, I can show you the image, but it's just like, but it's just like, it's really long, so I just thought it'd be better to let you guys kind of go through it yourself and then just call out bits that you thought were interesting and we can talk about them or whatever. Yeah, I wish I already had it set up. Just realized. Yeah, so this is the patch notes. Again, yeah, just let me know once it drops for everyone else, and I'll put up a link up to it. But yeah, there was shout out to modders, stability, and oh yeah, that was interesting. Shout out to modders. So apparently a lot of the additions were sort of inspired by, or you know, at least duplicating stuff that had already been done by modders. So that was cool. There's some battle changes and some race balance changes. A lot of this is like a lot of the updates in this update I thought were already mentioned in the previous patch notes. So it's sort of, I feel like it's sort of like mixing together the old patch notes and the new patch notes. But yeah, oh yeah, they reduced the bloom, so we can check that out in game. Shout out to the modders. So yeah, the Gate Master, there's Dead and Baron Inu, Lore of Hags, etc. So yeah, so they're just sort of recognizing the modders that had sort of done the same thing before they did it. Still not up on blog yet. Yeah, I thought I was gonna just let you guys look at it first, but it might take a while, so I thought I'll just quickly skim through in case you guys are like hanging out to check out the patch notes. You can like, I guess, pause it or whatever if you want to like review this stuff. But yeah, I thought that a lot of this stuff was duplicated from the old patch notes, so it's not, I don't know if it's all like new stuff, but yeah. Fixed an exploit where Kasdorf construction costs could be reduced into the negative, making buildings made with raw materials and armaments extremely cheap, or at times even profitable to construct. Oh well, got rid of that exploit. Oh yeah, this is one of the big updates. I haven't looked into this yet, but this might be interesting for a lot of people, especially lizard men. Rampage has been reworked. So I haven't actually looked into this at all, how this works at all, but yeah, one of the biggest changes this patch is we've completely reworked Rampage. We've done this because Rampage has always been one of those attributes that's a little bit nebulous in the way it actually works. With these changes, we hope the functionality to be more clear cut. Rampage used to work by tracking to hit thresholds, 2 hit point thresholds, 75% and 40%. When a unit hit 75%, it would get a Rampage token, which the unit would spend when it next took damage. If the Rampage token was spent, the unit entered Rampage state for 40 seconds, becoming uncontrollable, and the same thing would happen again at 40%. In short, to Rampage the unit using the old system, the unit would need to fulfill the following set of conditions. Have the Rampage attribute, have a valid visible enemy within 150 meters to melee, have taken a hit, have at least one valid Rampage token remaining, generated passively at either 75% or 40%, not be routing, and not be unable to move. So now it's changed. Now it will be a unit with Rampage will be uncontrollable and will attack the nearest enemy unit. When there's no enemy units nearby, the Rampaging unit will move around randomly instead. With these changes, it's a lot clearer in what the attribute actually does. If a unit has a Rampage, they will be uncontrollable. If they do not, they'll function as normal. The random movement exhibited by Rampaging units if there's no enemy units nearby has new behavior, as units used to just stand still in their Rampaging state. There's no enemies nearby. We made this change so Rampage can now be used from a distance to remotely disrupt formations if required. This makes some of the spells and abilities that apply Rampage, particularly some of the Slanesh abilities, quite potent. So we've got the units that have Rampage innately. The new implementation, units that don't inherently have Rampage anymore. Instead, we now control the application of Rampage with 2 new abilities which replicate the old behavior. Rampage tokens are no longer effective, so Rampage just applies straight away when you hit the Okay, so it's just like as soon as you hit 75% hit points, you Rampage. As soon as you hit 40%, you Rampage. So it's more simple now. Oh, it's 75 and 25 instead of 75 and 40%. Lizardman stealth update. With the changes to Rampage, we've also taken the opportunity to stealthily update Lizardman in battle slightly with some thematic new abilities. Shout out to the Master of Sotek, who's been campaigning for Spawnkin in particular. This ability encourages synergy between skinks and Kroxigors when they're in proximity to each other. Skink units gain cause fear, and Kroxigors gain a buff to their weapon strength. There are 2 new attributes to govern this ability. I thought about introducing the synergy. Yes, the blog. Any news on the blog? Still not up yet. What about synergy characters as well? Is the Stegodon considered a skink versus ancient Stegodon, which is covered in skinks? Okay, so they're just saying they haven't done it with heroes, they've just done it with those units. Prototype Fighter. Unit with this ability gains a small portion of melee attack and speed whenever an enemy that they have recently fought is routing. This allows Saurus and other Predator-type lizardmen to a different edge when chasing down routing enemy units. Okay, that's quite cool, because yeah, sometimes when you're chasing routing units you don't do much damage. So as soon as the enemy routes, they get a speed boost, so they'll stay on them and, you know, keep killing them as they're running. Temple Guard now cause fear and immune to psychology attribute when standing next to a lord or hero. Upgrades to Eternal Duty for the Star Chamber, offering cause fear and unbreakable attributes instead. Lizardmen units positioned near solar engine will regain vigor. Okay. New attributes. Oh yeah, so there's new attributes that they've got. Yeah, elemental trait, construct trait. So these are just some extra traits they put in so that you can have you know, healing and bonuses to the like unit entities that have those traits. So the like the Terracotta Sentinel, Jade Lions, and all that for Cathay. Now they have their construct traits so that they can use. So heroes and stuff can use abilities that affect constructs, etc. And yeah, elementals now are sort of like demons. They can't be routed and they take leadership damage when their leadership is broken, but they're separate. They're not demons. They're a separate category of elementals. Is there still any still no patch notes up yet? I might just come back to these patch notes because I think it'd be better like once you guys have access to the patch notes as well, and that way we can just talk about them together rather than just you know, me looking at them and stuff. Yeah, I mean there's heaps of stuff in here, you know, so it'll take ages to go through it. So yeah, I might just leave that for now, and yeah, we'll just check out the new patch and check out some Kislev gameplay. All right. Oh yeah, sorry, Splinter. Oh, they're up? Oh, just in time. All right, let me just see if I can find a link to them. Is it, where is it on the, oh, is it on the Total War site? Ah, got 404, page not found. Probably like too many people trying to access it at once. Patch is coming out tomorrow, but the patch notes are out today. Yeah, I keep getting an error when I try and bring up the patch notes. That's right. Oh well, anyway, I'll leave the patch notes for now. We'll come back to it in a bit. All right, cool. So yeah, so I was gonna play some Kislev. I actually haven't played Kislev in ages, but yeah, I don't think I'll play Mother of Stenkia because I've already played Mother of Stenkia a few times recently, before the patch, obviously. But yeah, Katarin gets a lot of the advantages of the patch as well because she's also Kislev, and I haven't played Kislev in ages, so I think Kislev's a cool faction. They're like the most. Like Katarin's faction is like the most sort of OG of the Kislev factions, where you sort of feel like it's kind of like playing Cal France for the Empire, you know. So yeah, I'm not really worried about the end game. We'll just leave it on normal. Yeah, I just want to play some Katarin. Katarin and Boris are awesome. Yeah, I reckon Katarin and Boris are awesome. Even Kistelton as well. I think he's pretty awesome as well. Probably getting slammed, yeah. The 4.2 patch notes. Oh, if you go into the Creative Assembly Discord under the under news, there's a link there. But every time I click on the link, I just get like an error message. But somebody said if you open it in Chrome, it works. Thanks. No, sorry, I've opened it in Firefox. It works. Thanks, Muppet. Yeah, I got the patch a day early. Thanks, Creative Assembly. Appreciate it. Please remember you're no longer on Discord. Whether or not you're on Discord doesn't affect the fact that the link is on Discord, Nicholas. Like, the link still exists even if you're not looking at it.
Stands behind me.
Yeah, so this is the new patch 4.2. This is the start of the Katarin campaign.
Tzarina Katarin.
So yeah, so we've got the new units, the Golden Knight. We haven't got it yet, but yeah, we've got the Golden Knight. What else have we got new? We've got the Akshina. Well, the Akshina are already in the old Shadows of Change, but yeah, they're still there. What else do we get in Shadows of Change update? Well, we got the so we got the Tzarina Lord is new, and I think that's it. Oh, the spear dudes, yeah. We got warriors, Kislevite warriors with spears, and we got a new single entity, the Frostworm. And
Rebellion against me is inconceivable.
yeah, so you get your Frostworm unlocks. Ooh, there you go, Frostworm tier 3 siege attacker. So there you go, Nickit. You do now get siege attacker at tier 3 solved. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool because yeah, it was really annoying before because you couldn't get siege attacker on anything until you got these heavy what do you call it, little groms. Yeah, and also probably the frostworms are probably a lot more durable than the little groms too, if you like having like tougher units in your armies and stuff. All right, let's fight our first battle of the new patch. Just see. Just want to set some.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Snow leopards are tier 2 now. Oh, really? Were they tier 3 now? Were they tier 3 before? All right, so you can just auto resolve this first battle on legendary, but yeah, I think we'll just fight it so that we can see if we can get the new a good omen for this campaign. Okay, thanks, Nicholas. Yeah, I don't know why it's saying that. Did the Akshina get a nerf? Yeah, I don't know. I'm still trying to get these patch notes to open. Yeah, I'm still getting an error. Yeah, has anyone tried opening the patch notes with Firefox? Anyone else? Need a patch for the patch notes. Yeah, I'm on Chrome as well. It keeps erroring for me. All right, let's get these early battles going. So we've got all these guys who got pistols. So you need like a nice bit of flat ground for the pistols to kind of function correctly. Try deleting your local content cached pages. Like, I don't know how to do that. Sorry. All right. All right, so we've got our archers and our guns sort of up to about there.
For generations, Kislev has endured unspeakable
we can pretty much outspeed them apart from their Marauder horsemen.
Taking point! The Queen marches.
I think the patch comes out in like 24 hours.
The people's ruler.
I'll have a look after this. I can tell you exactly. I did a little bit of damage with the frost thing.
People.
And these trolls are on my ass.
Ursun. Palyak. Daj.
I don't really want her to. Might just try and smash those. Oh shit!
Make haste.
We screwed up. We're screwed up already.
Yes. The frost.
Man, she's getting absolutely wrecked. Oh no. First battle of the campaign, I've already like
For the
ruined it.
fatherland.
She's getting totally bodied.
Ice Queen.
No, don't let Katarin get caught by those trolls, otherwise it's just game over. Oh no, I might have to restart. She's dead. Brutal. Restart, yeah. Inauspicious beginning to the campaign. Hussars gain Woodsman. See, the first campaign, the first battle basically is an omen for the rest of the campaign. So if the first battle's bad, that means the whole campaign's cursed. So there's no point even going ahead now. That didn't happen in the practice one. I usually never do any practices. I usually just play it blind. But this time I did actually practice the start of the campaign beforehand, so I could deliver you guys the best possible experience. And I didn't practice that though. I didn't practice meleeing the trolls with Katarin though. Perhaps I should have. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is early access. Yeah, so the patch I think comes out. Oh yeah, I can tell you when the patch comes out. Thursday the 22nd, 3 p.m. is when the patch drops for everyone.
Tzarina Katarin of Kislev. Ice Queen of Kislev.
Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, these trolls are lethal. Fucking watch out for them. Yeah, GMT. I haven't tried out the frost sled. I kind of prefer the bear. I think the bear's cool. Deary me, that was bad. Alright, we'll try the same basic theory, but this time without the getting killed by trolls portion. If we sit back further, we can actually mess with them more. We can actually try and mess with them more. If we wanted to get really pro, we could try and separate out the Marauder Horsemen and kill them separately first.
Will not tolerate failure.
The motherland's finest.
Very well.
March for Kislev. Excellent. Winged Lancer. Comrades of the bear. Kislev sends us
Yeah, so we'll try and lure the trolls into our guns.
on the march. Hand is power.
The Frostbringer. I am the Blizzard.
Wherever Ursun asks.
Yeah, these frost trolls are pretty tough, aren't they? Check out these horses now. The horses are tanking the snow leopards. I assumed that they would run away from the snow leopard, which is like a melee unit. But they just tanked it as well. So the AI seems a bit different now, hey.
March for Kislev.
I lost some of my cavalry as well. I think I should have practiced this battle. I didn't practice this battle before. I just auto-resolved this when I was practicing the campaign. So after we've got, if we can survive this first battle, then after this I practiced a little bit. Just I played like 4 or 5 turns just to see what happens in the campaign. But yeah, so if we can survive this first battle, then theoretically we should see a bit better gameplay.
The frosts are mine!
Forces are hidden in here somewhere.
For the people!
I need those trolls to not rally, because if the trolls rally, then we will not have trouble killing them.
March for Kislev!
Yeah, it looks good. And the leopard should keep them routed.
Armored Cossacks!
Purge them! I go! Greatest of witches!
Winged Lancers! With honor!
Tzarina Katarin!
Winged Lancers!
Can you check what the ability Glorious Charge with the Winged Lancers does? Yeah, it tells you in the patch notes, Mike. It gives you, it makes it so that it counts as if you're flanking them.
Winged Lancers!
Oh yeah, I'll check it out after this. It gives them an extra leadership debuff as if you're flanking them, and it does something else as well.
Moving!
Yeah, I was thinking, what are we going to do for, maybe for a Doom stack? If we can get Snow Leopards at tier 2, maybe we should make a Snow Leopard Doom stack for Tzarina Katarin. Yeah, as I recall, they're not that powerful, but they're, you know, they're easy to get, and they're kind of okay. Alright, was that good enough to be a perfect start? Pretty close. Yeah, we only lost like 3 cavalry and 2 armored corsairs, so that's pretty good. These guys get an XP. Yeah, they're still getting XP. Alright, we're done. Katarin and the Ice Witches had spells swapped out. Oh, did they? I didn't even notice that. You need Route Marcher to be able to attack the settlement this turn. Yeah, no, thanks for letting me know, Mike. I didn't, yeah, I didn't realize that I could reach it this turn. I'll check it out. Should we go for the replenishment? Nah. Actually, oh yeah, so sacrifice captives gives you devotion, and based on the amount of captives that you get in the battle. So because we actually fought it and we actually ran down those routers and stuff, we actually got a fair chunk of captives. So yeah, if you auto resolve, you only get like 6 or something, but if you run down all the routers, you get like 23. Yeah, thanks heaps for that tip, Mike. Let's check it out. So we get Route Marcher.
My rule grows absolute.
Nah, it looks like they've changed it. Doesn't quite. Oh no, wait, sorry, you can. Yeah, cool. I thought that lump there was the settlement for some reason.
The Ice Queen never fails.
All right, so much for my testing out of the campaign. I didn't really test it very well, obviously. But yeah, this should be doable.
None shall question.
All right, let's do. Actually, sorry, before we do that, so somebody was wanting to check Griffin Legion's Glorious Charge. So yeah, so Glorious Charge gives you the charge bonus duration is doubled. So instead of going in and then your charge bonus going down by like every second it goes down by a few percent until after 15 seconds it's gone. It goes down, I guess, by half the rate, and it takes twice as long for the charge duration to dissipate. And also the enemies take a leadership penalty as if they have been attacked in the flank. I wonder what happens if you actually do attack them in the flank. Yeah, because if you attack them in the front, I guess they still count as being attacked in the flank. But yeah, I wonder what happens if you attack them in the side. Was there something else somebody wanted to check? New unit stats. Oh, there's the stats of the Golden Knight. And the other new unit was the Dragon. Yeah, the Winged Lancers have the Glorious Charge also.
Kislev's victory was always certain.
Yeah, so spells-wise, she's got Maiden's Kiss, that's the same as before. Ice Sheet, same as before. I don't remember Frostblades and Death Frost, are they the same as before? I don't really remember using them. Crystal Sanctuary, Heart of Winter. I think Heart of Winter was the same as before. I don't know, was anything changed? Cetri gets Glorious Charge as well, yeah. That's pretty cool. They're the same as before? Yeah, the same as before, I don't know. We do get, we do have our Frost Maiden heroes though, we'll recruit one of those.
Mistress of Ice.
Alright, I guess we're going to fight the second battle and try and do this one perfectly as well. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, good call. So if you do this, I usually go Salyak at the start of the campaign to get the growth and replenishment and all that. And you get +1 supporters when you gain a character rank. And it says duration 10, right? So we'll invoke that. Frost Maidens can't get Lore of the Hags. Yeah, nah, I don't think so. Yeah, so now we got Salyak, so when we level up we'll get one supporter. I'm gonna hire some extra lords in a second.
I will make it so.
Yeah, so this might be pretty bloody. We could auto-resolve it without taking any losses, but presumably we can do better than that if we fight it out. Katarin removed ability Ice Shard and added Guardian Call. I think Ice Shard's... Is Ice Shard a spell or is that a...
Strike them down.
Glacial Blast and Ice Shard are not spells. They're like... I'm pretty sure they're like abilities. Alright, let's fight this.
Death.
But yeah, it was actually, I did a little practice of this campaign earlier today, and it was actually fun, because I barely played Katarin since, like, ages. I can't even remember the last time I played Katarin. Last Kislev campaign I played was Boris. Last two that I played before that was Kastelton. Oh, well, sorry, the last two or three before that was Astankia, and the last two before that was Kastelton. So, yeah, it's been, like, months or longer since I played Katarin. It's good. It's a good campaign. I like, same with Karprans, I like kind of being in the heart of your empire and then feeling like you've got like enemies on all sides and stuff. And trying to keep your people free and happy. Safe. So yeah, still the same thing except now this should be, I mean there's more of them but there's less of those trolls and those trolls were pretty brutal. So I was going to try and do the same thing, see if we can like beat, just kind of herd out these Water Horsemen and try and separate them out, because if we can get rid of them, actually we'll move back more, that way we've got more time to mess around with our cavalry. Yeah, those abilities I think are abilities that you can get when you train your
Whatever Urfun asks, making it so.
Actually, last time, yeah, see, I was trying to chase them with the Snow Leopard and they just didn't like chase. Like they just stayed there, just like, no, we're gonna just tank. We're merely infantry.
Obey the
Not
orthodox.
really, charging into the forest isn't really that awesome, but... See what I mean? They're not like running away or anything, they're just tanking. Is that always what they used to do? I don't know, I feel like the AI is a bit different now or something.
Kislev sends us forth. Moving, taking position.
Man, taking some hits.
Finest. March. Kislev. For the
Yeah, I definitely need some practice at using these things. Also, fighting inside the forest is super not awesome.
It is so.
Alright, we've sort of nearly achieved what we set out to do, which is to try to rout the cav, but the cat is trying to get killed. So you check, they're chasing my
Fine strategy. Being blocked.
Acceptable.
Follow the bear.
Yeah, I feel like the AI is somewhat different. I don't know, I feel like they would have run away more with the old patch, right? I don't know, does that seem like normal behavior to you guys?
For the throne. It serves Kislev. Kislev sends us forth.
The patch is not live now.
Kislev.
Yeah, so I feel like if I chase these guys normally, they would try and fight me, right? But they don't seem to try and kite, they're just sort of like, fuck it, let's do it, melee. Let's melee. And route. Fuck. Why no route?
Being lancers. On the march. Taking point. Moving. March with pride. Go with honor. On the march.
Hey, from Kimura Cardio. Yeah, she's got a Frost Dragon mount now. Assume she has to like level up to be able to get it though.
March. Kislev. Obey the orthodoxy. Land is power.
Alright, we've definitely got the mobility advantage now because we've chased off their horses.
Tzarina Katarin.
Yeah, I was hoping that they'd be a bit more in the rework department as well. I don't know if they really did much to rework any of the shows that change races though, but I'm glad that the lizard, I mean, like, I personally don't really care about lizard men that much, but I'm glad that the lizard men, if they got a bit of a rework with their battle stuff, like, I don't know if there's any lizard men fans in chat right now, but yeah, I'd be interested to know if anyone, you know, thinks that the lizard man changes are good or interesting or anything.
Tzarina Katarin.
Trying to split them up so we don't have to deal with the whole stack at once.
Annihilate them.
The Ice Queen. I am the blizzard.
We fight for Ulsun. Very well. Kislevites moving. Comrades of the bear.
Kislev supreme leader.
That's doing a good job at distracting some of their units, so that's good. Alright, they're targeting me.
Think
They're armor-piercing axes, which is not awesome.
Greatest of witches! Tzarina Katarin!
Kislev, send us forth.
For the people!
This is looking pretty good.
March! Kislev, taking point.
Tzarina Katarin!
The motherland finest. Wolf from Kislevite.
Ursun! Talia! Daj! Tor!
Alright, glorious. That took a little time to organize, but yeah, I think we got there in the end. I might just slow down those guys so we have a little bit more time to chew up these axe throwers.
Katarin moving! Absolute power!
You just don't recruit anything with Rampage? Yeah, that was pretty much my attitude as well, I think.
Moving.
Just don't even recruit it if it's got Rampage.
For the motherland!
Hey, beep boop. Yeah, I think so. So far, we had a bit of a false start. I got Katarin killed on the first turn, which was... I mean, I'm sure I could have come back from that, but I thought... I'm trying to demonstrate good gameplay here, so I had to just do a rewind.
Think lancers.
So we're already on the second restart so far.
The people's ruler!
But although in my defense, I feel like Creative Assembly's balancing of the first battle is a little bit off. I didn't expect to be like fighting for my life straight away. Really just like the demon crumble mechanic. Yeah, although on the other hand, I kind of really like how they changed the crumble mechanic for undead, so that now undead crumble really slowly. So yeah, it's like demons still crumble normal, but or even do they crumble faster? I don't know. Yeah, anyway, demons still crumble like the same, but undead once they start crumbling, they just crumble really slowly. So they still are really tanky.
For the people!
Whereas you used to have to whereas yeah, you kind of want to just make sure you've got like maximum leadership on your demons so they just never crumble. Otherwise the crumbling really sucks on demons. The only bad thing is like all the other like demonic things as well, I think have the same kind of crumble, like the elemental is the same sort of demonic crumble, not the slow undead crumble.
The orthodoxy.
I'll just double check if these guys are actually getting XP or not. Yeah, they're still getting XP. Get my winged lancers all elite. I wonder if we can get captives out of this. It seems like sometimes you get captives calculated like normal when you fight a settlement battle, but other times you get some sort of weird, not normal.
Yes!
Let me slay them.
Greatest of witches!
Slay them.
Ursun! Talia! Daj!
I think that touched them. I think that gives them extra slow, yeah. Get a few more kills. Yeah, like Malice Darkblade's old battle in Warhammer 2 was starting battle was pretty brutal. Like if you could even, I don't know if you could even win it, but if you could even win it at all, you would just get violated by the Lizardmen. But if you auto resolved, it was fine. You would like not even take that much damage. Patch comes out Thursday the 22nd, 3 PM GMT. Malice's campaign is totally different now. Now he just beats up some. What is he beating up now? Some Zeech dudes. It's not his starting battle's not so bad. It was just the Warhammer 2 one that was bad. Perfect vigor, great bear pelt. Nice.
Defending this world requires resources. Tzarina Katarin of Kislev. With this, I guard Kislev.
All right. Oh, thanks for that tip on the movement, Mike. So we could actually make the Vativo in one turn.
We are both servants. You and I.
I might recruit one of the new Tzarina Lords. Oh yeah, we got Strongholder, 10% physical resist. Pretty awesome. Plus 5 melee defense for all units in the army when you're in your own territory. That's a really nice trait.
Drużyna. Drużyna.
We can also recruit some troops here. I don't know. Should I get a Vanguard as well? Get 2 Druzinas? Or should I get a Boyar? Really, plus 5 wins magic capacity is not really that big of a deal.
Boyar. Boyar. I accept only loyal men.
Alright.
It's immense power.
I was sort of thinking, I like, because these, you know, you only got the one set of one region, so you want to kind of pump growth as fast as you can. So I don't know, the income that you get from this store is pretty solid though. But yeah, I was sort of thinking I'll just go for growth and try to make up the income other ways. I'm gonna go for extra recruitment capacity there as well. Does anyone know how to unlock the new legendary heroes? Couldn't find the patch notes. No, yeah, I noticed that it wasn't in the patch notes. I was, yeah, I haven't actually leveled up that far yet. It might be, it's the sort of thing that people normally make videos about. I don't know if, like Great War Grudges, if we might have made a video about it or something, I'm not sure. Alright, so we're just taking over Vativo, so we can sell Zavastra.
You are about to discover what absolute...
Please, sit and take tea with me.
Yeah, so we'll sell Zavastra in exchange for Plesk. That will give us, yeah, 4.9k, but if we trade it for Plesk, then we'll still get 4.6k, but we also get Plesk. So that gives us plus 40 relations with the Tzarina Enclave, so we can work towards confederating those guys. And then the Ropsman clan.
Give me cause to kill you.
We
where
can
you
trade them
stand.
Plesk for Volksgrad for Nashowski. Nah, we'll just trade him. We'll just trade him Plesk. We'll just let him have Plesk. 100. Wait up. How much?
Your magic is
Kislev has just confederates normal. Kislev just confederates normally, except for Kistalthan and Katarin. They confederate each other by filling up this bar here. So we've got 1 point now because we've got Saliak and we leveled up Katarin. And yeah, once we get up to the top here, then we get confederation and we get plus relations with all the Kislev factions. But with everyone, with Boris and everybody else and Ostankia and stuff, then we can just yeah, confederate them normally.
You have the strength to rule. Your magic is formidable indeed, my queen.
So yeah, I usually like to go for the Frost Maidens first, for the capacity on the Frost Maidens. But yeah, the Convalescence, 3% casualty replenishment and 5 growth is pretty good. And the Cold Storage, 2% replenishment and 10 growth is, yeah, both of those are probably pretty good to get early, so I might go for them first.
Your Tzarina
No
looks
tech
after
changes
you.
that I know of, no, unless anyone else has spotted any. Kislevites don't like me. Ah, you know, they're coming around. Not because I'm not, it's not because I'm unlikable, you know.
Yes, honor to you.
The Empire.
Oh yeah, Ostermark we can get non-aggression pact with, but I don't know, I feel like Ostermark is not going to be a very strong ally. They're going to get wrecked pretty fast.
Now, tribesmen gather.
I won't bother declaring war on anyone yet, but we might get some wars later.
The Tzarina pledge themselves to you, Tzarina.
Alright, cool. Alright, first turn completed, I think. Is there anything else we could do? That's pretty much it. Yeah, I thought I noticed before that this Salyak was like disappearing somehow. Is there some way that these can be cancelled or something? I don't know, I'll see if it happens this time, but...
Your magic is formidable indeed, my queen.
See, my Katarin's a master manipulator of politics. That's one of her skills. That's why she's the leader of the free Kislevite world. And so basically her strategy is that she trades lands to her underlings in exchange for their loyalty, but she sets up all her underlings in like dangerous frontier settlements where they have to fight against her most horrific enemies. So basically she gets points for being friends with them, for giving them gifts, but then at the same time she's also using them.
Seeking power.
This should be interesting.
The Tzarina.
Oh yeah, so she's yeah, she's a frost maiden. She's an ice witch, so we'll make the frost maiden a tempest. So we've got a bit of variety of spells, I guess. And then I'll take the other tech to level up so we get a second one as well as soon as we can.
Born to rule.
If I hit that first, we should be able to hit the settlement as well, hopefully.
Guardian of the land. By my command, we march.
Kislev endures.
A step too far. I lead, you follow.
I do it for Kislev.
Alright, another manual battle. So we could auto-resolve this one. Pyrrhic medium. I reckon we can probably get away with this.
Kislev endures, now and forever.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal, but that's alright.
They will serve the motherland.
Halberdiers are awesome. Armor piercing at tier 1. Yeah, I don't think they're very like
None shall question me.
yeah, they don't have they're pretty good. They sort of look similar to Empire Halberdiers, don't they? 30 armor is about the same as Empire Halberdiers. 40-ish melee defense, I think that's about the same as Empire Halberdiers, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know, I'd have to do a side-by-side, but yeah, they kind of feel like they're almost similar to Empire Halberdiers, and Empire Halberdiers are like tier 2.5 or something, right? They don't get melee attack from Redline like Empire Halberds, yeah. Slightly worse. Have they got lower leadership as well? I think Empire Halberdiers have higher leadership than other state troops, but I'm not sure. Yeah, how much difference? But I think one thing I really like about the updates to Kislev is the look of them. Like I'm very much into like the theme and the vibe of a campaign, of a faction, you know. And yeah, like the Kislevite warriors, I think they look cool. They look like Kislevite warriors. These Tzarina, they look like Kislevite guys, like quintessentially Kislevite guys, you know. So I really like that. You know, like the Golden Knight is a bit more like of a fantastical type of unit, but that's okay. She's like, you know, she's like the, you know, like the Emperor's champion of Kislev or something. So that's cool. Things in the Woods got a buff in model count. Is it a buff or is it just increased model count? Because like if they've increased the model count but they've got the same hit points and damage and everything, then, well, yeah, I guess that's a buff in damage, but it's sort of a reduction in tankiness. I don't know how to recruit the Goblin Knight. I assume like all the other legendary heroes, you get a quest that starts at level 12. So yeah, so we should get him. Hopefully we'll get her today. Hit point remains the same, and does their damage remain the same? If their damage remains the same, then it is kind of like a buff in terms of how much output they've got. Oh, so there's no red line at all for warriors in the like start part. I think when you level, is there? Yeah, I think maybe when you get up here. Yeah, when they get up here, they get melee attack. Yeah, they get melee attack up here, but they don't get anything down here. No. Yeah, so you get like +5 melee attack on. There's nothing in red line down here in this first section for warriors, but yeah, if you get them to level 7, then they get +5 melee attack and 15% missile resistance. Pretty cool.
They are one people. One land. It is mine by right. Mistress of Ice.
Oh yeah, there's ogres here, so we can, if we want to, we can sneakily grab some ogre mercenaries to bolster our forces, and also gives us some super early siege attacker if we wanted to just keep going into these lands. My plan was to kind of rush back and try to rush Throt, but I don't know. Maybe we should just get into Azag. I don't know. I'm not sure what the best way to go is. Azag. Obviously, Azag's right here, so he's going to be easier to kill. I mean, he's going to be quicker to kill, but he might be, I don't know, might be like biting off more than we can chew.
Ice Queen.
Yeah, so you can recruit Kislevite warriors and Kossars just in any basic settlement, like it just comes with the tier 0. It's pretty cool. Hey, a fleet-footed could be cool because you can make him horse archers, right?
Tzarina.
Bit of a fast, a super fast one.
Friends of the Ice Court, we humbly welcome you.
We give him Vativo. Can we give him Vativo? Can we get Zavastra back? Yeah. So we'll trade him Vativo in exchange for Zavastra. That'll give us another +40 relations.
You are
Then we'll trade them Zavastra back for Vativo. No, it doesn't work. That's right. We'll just trade them Zavastra. We'll get 3.7k. 3.077.
You are most gentle.
The warrior's anti-large.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Boyar of Kislev.
They are, yeah, anti-large armor piercing. We'll get some in a minute when we confederate. The Tzarina Enclave. We'll get some warriors so you can check them out in combat. Jet Lions do silence. Yeah, I wonder if the Jet Lions silence and silence in general, I wonder if it's going to be like really overpowered in certain matchups. Like, I can't really think of anything off the top of my head right now, but there's probably like, you know, certain units that rely really heavily on active abilities, and so the so you know, being able to shut them down completely with silence might be really powerful. Should we get some ogre mercenaries? Just everyone. Ogre mercenaries for everyone.
Only the bravest are required.
Pledge your obedience to
Glorious.
Defender of Kislev.
for the motherland. One land.
What do you guys normally do with Katarin? I mean, I always like to get to the end to get renowned and feared for the extra 5% movement range and upkeep reduction and stuff. Also, the recruitment's pretty good too. Recruitment rank +1, +2, and +1 capacity. Yeah, I kind of want to get her magic up, but yeah, I guess she's our main caster at the moment, so we kind of want to get as much magic rocking as fast as we can.
Guardian of the land. This gift is mine alone.
Highborn son. Roll out.
Champion of the motherland. Follow me into the wild.
Shrewd.
The Tzarina.
Oh yeah, so Plesk.
Our watch can never
Trade
end.
Plesk. We trade Plesk for Volksgrad? Yeah, so we'll trade Plesk for Volksgrad. Plus some cash.
For the motherland.
And then we'll trade, well, we can't trade it back. No. No, we'll just trade Volksgrad for a bit more cash. Oh, actually, can we build? Yeah, we'll just build a barracks and sell it next turn so we get more money and influence.
Kislev is
Katarin gets a Warhorse at 8, Warbear at 14, Frostworm at 18, and her Ice Sled at 23. Hey, what does the Ice Sled do? So it gives her 110 armor, 95 speed, armor piercing and anti-large, plus a boost to damage, 80 speed, 80 charge bonus. Oh, and it gives her missiles as well. Just some like some Ice Guard shooting arrows out of the back of the sled as well. I don't know, maybe the sled is cool. I don't know. As much as I don't really like the whole ice, like I don't really like how there's like magical ice on all the sleds for Kislev. But having said that, I think it is appropriate for Katarin herself because she's like the Ice Queen and stuff. So I think it's cool that she's got her own magical fairy ice sled. That's totally fine. I kind of wish that the little Grom and like all the other sleds were just kind of no ice effects on them. They were just more generic. At least it isn't pulled by bears. Yes, I'm really happy that there's no more fucking bears in this one. Like everyone got only normal, like the Tzarina just got normal mounts. The new Golden Knight I think just has a normal mount. Oh, actually, I'm not sure about that. You can't, it doesn't tell you in here what your mount options are, does it? No.
a glorious day for
What do you got against the bears? Well, the bears were more like a legendary kind of mythical thing for the Kislev in the old lore. But in the new lore, like the old lore, Kislev was more like grimy and just kind of real, you know. And like in the new lore, I feel like it's more like what's represented in this game. It's more like, you know, there's magical bears everywhere and there's magical ice sleds and shit everywhere. Like everything's like all a bit more fairy tale for Kislev, you know. Whereas I feel like, you know, in the old way it was a bit more like, yeah, a bit more grimy or whatever. Like, yeah, I think there was just the Red Tsar, like Boris rode a bear. That was the and then there was like sort of like mythically the idea of bear cavalry. So if they just had Boris riding bears and they had the bear cavalry, then I would have been happy with that. But then when they made the bears pulling the sleds and the bears pulling the artillery and, you know, like all of the extra bears everywhere, like that was, I feel like that was unnecessary. They should have just kept it with the bear cav and Boris riding the bear. That's just my personal thing. But yeah, but if you guys like bears pulling chariots and shit, then that's, you know, that's fine.
I prove my power.
All right. Is there anything else I want to do? Oh yeah, we could sell some wars. We're not really broke yet though, so we may as well just wait.
To war!
Wait on the war selling.
What? Yes?
Oh, there's not really any good wars to be sold.
To repel hunger.
Sigma.
What?
We could be friends with the dwarfs, but they're going to be dead probably
Anad?
very soon, so it's probably not much point.
Honor to your ancestors.
I wonder if we could bring the, maybe we should try and bring the dwarfs back to life, I don't know. Yeah, it's just like, I feel like in the way that Kislev is represented in this game, you kind of get the idea that everyone's got a fucking bear, like, oh, I'm going to go to the market, I'll just hitch up my bear to my wagon and put my produce to sell at market on my bear wagon and shit. You know what I mean? It feels like every man and his dog's got a pet bear, and yeah, I just feel like that's just a bit too kind of comical and over the top. But you know, it's always a fine line with Warhammer about like how comical and over the top they're going to go.
Mistress of Ice. Onward, never falter. Stamp out chaos.
Chosen Drużyna. If it honors Ursun. To battle! Fight for Kislev!
Gospodar by
Kislev is a speed bump that Chaos deals. Yeah, pretty much.
Take me there.
That's pretty much their role in the proceedings.
No higher.
Is to get wrecked by Chaos.
I said march.
I don't think this guy can make it
Commander of the
to
soldiery.
nah. Yeah, so after I take this, I don't know, I've got a choice. I can either try and attack, I can either go after Azag, which I think would be easier, and then we could lean that Azag into allying with Ungram, and then maybe give Ungram all of these mountain regions so he can defend us against the east. That would be pretty solid. But the other thing we could do is straight away go after Throt and get rid of Throt, because if we rush from here back to Throt as fast as we can take Throt out when he's still very weak, and it's quite easy. But yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, I noticed something in the patches, in the patch notes that I hadn't seen before. I don't know if it's new I don't know if it's new or not. But oh yeah, is the patch notes actually working? Is the link actually working now? Yeah, cool. So the patch notes are actually working now, so that's good. I'll put a link here for the patch notes for anyone who hasn't checked them out already. Yeah, so patch notes, right? So, sorry, I'll try and on the screen. I don't know where it was. It was in like the campaign AI sort of section, but basically the it was saying like, so you know how they introduced in 3.1, I think they introduced the thing where basically factions, like all the major AI factions, get random faction potential rating, which basically is kind of like a number that adds onto their auto resolve when they're kind of off screen. And so if like Malice Darkblade rolls really high on his faction potential and like Daniel rolls really low, then you come back like 30 turns later and you'll see that Malice will have taken over the north and the Legion's Chaos will be dead or whatever. So that was a thing that I took note of previously. And but there was another bit which I think was in the previous patch notes as well, but I don't remember thinking about it, but it was basically saying that there's also another thing, which is like, where is it? That's like the AI factions. They also have like a random area, like a random amount of regions that they consider to be kind of like theirs or whatever that they're going to prioritize taking over. And so yes, I think that's another. Rules and systems. This might be, it might be in here. AI rules and logic. No. Maybe, what's it? Arena? Not arena. What do they call it? Like, what do they call the areas? Like, so there's like different sections of, It's gonna be really hard to. There's something to do with like. No, it's not in a battle. Provinces. Maybe, yeah. What are they? Theater. No, not theater. There's a certain word that they use for like a section of the map that the AI considers to be like their area. Fuck, I can't remember where it was now. I just was going to read it out quickly, but it was under like the AI section, I thought, but Bloom. Shout out to the modders, gameplay, territory, maybe. Oh yeah, mount scale fix. Yeah, I was playing Cal Franz the other day, and like Cal Franz was like as big as Deathclaw, so they've changed the scale. So now Cal Franz is like correctly just a little dude on the back of ginormous, horrifying Deathclaw, which is appropriate. Supposed to be somewhere. Yeah, I can't find it now. That's right. I won't screw around with this anymore. But yeah. Anyway, there's somewhere in the patch notes. There's this bit where it talks about how it might have been in the previous patch notes. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. So, but I just thought that was interesting. So like, yeah. So there's the faction potential thing, which we already knew about, which we'd already talked about quite a bit. But there's also this other thing, which is like the factions, I don't know, theater of war or whatever, where basically they, I guess the way I understood it was that each faction kind of randomly, not randomly, I guess, but there's some system where each faction decides what regions that it wants this campaign, and I got the idea that it changes from campaign to campaign. So yeah. So I don't know. That's, yeah. I don't know. I guess I want to just keep that in mind and see if I can kind of notice that. I don't know, showing itself somehow in the game, or you know, any way that we can manipulate that, or should I auto resolve or fight it? I guess we should fight it. Yeah, I wish I could find the specific section now so I could read the exact wording, because I thought it was really interesting. But thanks, Seven. Yeah, if anyone finds the bit I'm talking about, I'd be much appreciative if you could tell me where it is.
Champion of Kislev.
Alright, hopefully this battle will be pretty straightforward. Oh yeah, let's try out this Tzarina. What's the range? So the Tzarina's got 500 missile strength, and he's got 100 bonus versus large on his missiles, so that means it's like 600 damage for large opponents. He's got 25 ammo, so he can do a fair bit of damage. 12,500 damage, or even more. 1,500 damage, I guess, to large opponents. Alright, let's use this to guard our flank on the right hand side. Keep the ogres in reserve. See if we can get this Tzarina to shoot their shoot the AI. That'd be cool. What's his range? Oh yeah. Just maybe I should shoot the. I don't think you want to shoot the horses because actually, what's his penetration like? See if he can drill infantry and penetrate through multiple units. Looks like the arc's going to be too, like, arcy, so we won't hit that many. I just killed one guy. He's just killing one guy at a time. Hey, that's fucked. Alright, we'll try and shoot their leader. You can do 10,000 damage worth of damage, so you could potentially kill this guy with these shots if they let him go long enough. If he's accurate enough.
The gods compel us to murder, but I do it freely.
I don't know if he hit. Arrow cam.
We will return to Nazca with many trinkets.
This guy's got a shield. Maybe he's shield blocking it. He's only got 30% chance to block. Oh, there we go. That one hit did a big damage. Fire. I was trying to get one more shot off, but he didn't.
Tzarina! Moving out! It's a double! Winged Lancers! Warrior and leader!
We'll try and lure the cav out.
Obey the orthodoxy! Fight! Kislev's wrath!
He's gonna get shot by
Onward! For Kislev!
his horse archers
Follow
and
me! March!
they're trying to.
Kislev, leader. Repositioning.
Come, comrades! Move in! No hesitation!
I am the blizzard.
Didn't really do much.
Tzarina, advancing!
Yeah, I'm not really digging this too much.
Biggest in the tribe.
Plow through!
It is my path.
Prusina!
Oh, I was hoping to get a good charge on him, and she just, like, the cat just immediately got wrecked. Didn't really help at all.
Advance!
I thought that she was running really fast at him, she would at least get a free hit on him before he charged back and hit her back, but no. It's not the way.
Defender of Kislev!
Tzarina Katarin! The frost are mine!
Kislev sends us forth!
Rampage this way!
Yes!
I just slow down.
Absolute power!
Taking position! March! Follow me!
Corsairs! Taking point!
O motherland's finest!
Born into power!
Greatest of witches!
This way!
The Frostbringer!
Prusina!
Carve the beast!
Prusina!
Oh man, I thought the ogres would have decimated them faster than that. They're going down pretty fast. They're routed now, so.
Power unquestioned!
I am the blizzard!
Lord of the motherland! Onward!
Did this guy get slowed? Even slowed, he's still
Kislev
pretty quick.
power! Showing the way!
When do we eat? The more calls! Find a meal!
I go!
For the people!
Alright, nice.
Alia! Dodge! Tor!
Take
No, I don't think there's any map changes in the new patch, Titus. No. Just changes to like units and stuff like that. Hey, Willspell, how you going, buddy? Is there a mod that makes ogres sound like fat bastards from Austin Powers? I do not believe there is, no. I'm liking these ogres. I'm gonna maybe make them making a staple of my army. It's kind of cool to get the ogres early, so you can, yeah, have that siege attacker even without having to get shard dragons or ice dragons or whatever.
Cut them down!
The mighty ogres, run them down. New Kislev Lord looks like a better pick over Boya. Yeah, it depends what you want to do with them, I suppose. I quite often like to use my lords as like tanky heroes. I imagine the Boya is going to be a lot tankier than the Tzarina. But yeah, the Tzarina you can use to like snipe enemy lords. I think the Tzarina might be really good against like enemy mounted lords. Like if you get like, you know, Wolfric on a actually you want, yeah, enemy mounted lords that aren't armored, I guess, is like yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure how good they are yet. I was a bit disappointed that his arrows were only hitting like one infantry guy at a time. Like it seemed like his arrows were just completely useless against infantry. He was literally killing one Norscan at a time. It might have been it could potentially have been a targeting issue because it was, I think he was shooting the front right-hand guy on the corner. So, like, maybe if, so, you know, maybe if he had it had been not, you know, not targeting the corner guy,
Tzarina
it might have been
Katarin
right.
of Kislev.
Acceptable.
Drużyna,
Boyar.
commander of the soldiery, follow me to glory!
Gospodar by blood. No higher authority.
We actually get another for Stronghold. Strongholder is good. Weapon Master. Bzz. They don't have any red line for ogres now.
My supremacy is assured.
Noble of the Oblast,
Move! I command it!
drużyna ready.
He does have restock. That's pretty cool. You can get restock straight away. There's no level cap on it. So yeah, that's pretty cool. But I don't know. I'm not sure what. Like, I guess if you had a bunch of Akshina, and then this guy could restock. If he could get, he doesn't get stealth though. Yeah. So yeah. So I was going to show this before. So the new Tzarina Lord, you get an option. You get 3 different options. You have Speaks to Forest, which gives him Vanguard deployment, which I don't know if that really matters that much. And it gives regeneration to embedded hag witches. I actually kind of like this because I don't know. It's funny. Like for some reason, I didn't really like the hag witches too much with the with Kislev because I felt like they didn't really fit into the Kislev sort of theme. But the idea of having the Tzarina is these like provincial like lords of their own little holds or whatever. Uses 4 on restock. Yeah, the idea of the Tzarina being these little provincial lords, just of their small little local hold or whatever, and then having the like wise old witch woman or whatever that hangs out with him, that kind of makes sense, you know, like having having Tzarina Katarin with her Gospodar lords and her ice witches, and then chucking in some hag witches to hang out with her as well. It seems really weird, and even having like the Gospodar nobles with the hag witches seems a little bit weird, but having the Tzarina like strongholder kind of lords with the hag witches hanging out with them, it kind of, I don't know, I feel like it fits better and it just seems cooler, you know. And I assume these guys are going to be the baseline lords for Astankia, but I don't know if they're going to actually restrict Astankia from using Gospodar lords and ice witches, but I sort of think they should. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go. But anyway, so you can get that one. I don't think that ability is actually that useful, but I mean, I guess getting regeneration on your hag witches and having your hag witches go around shooting and stuff like that could be cool, like having them kiting and stuff. But there's heaps of healing in the Kislev roster, so it's not that great. This one, Ursun's Roar, gives you a charge bonus, plus charge plus 36%, leadership plus 8. So if you wanted to make him leading a bunch of, if you want to have him leading a bunch of, you know, Griffin Legion or Winged Hussars or something, that could be cool. And then you got Servant of the Tsar, which gives you 15% spell resistance for the Lord's army and plus 10 diplomatic relations with Kislev. I don't know, spell resistance 25%, it's kind of cool. If you're going to go for like a heavy infantry army with like just heaps of cheap Kossars, then this actually could be pretty good because, you know, having heaps of Kossars, you know, you're pretty susceptible to big AoE damage spells and stuff. So, you know, you get that 15% spell resist, you kill Kemlar for another 10%. It's kind of cool, you know. Glorious Charge and the charge bonus. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Glorious Charge means the charge bonus lasts twice as long, and this gives them plus 36% charge bonus, but it only lasts for 9 seconds. So the double duration charge bonus will last for 30 seconds or 28 seconds, whereas this will only last for 9 seconds. So, but however, the first 9 seconds of that 30 seconds will be the most hard hitting of the charge time. So, you know, that's the bit you want to boost the most, I guess. So yeah, so you would get some advantage out of popping this just as you charge in. That's pretty cool. Anyways. Oh yeah, so we've got Tal's Judgment. So this is like an ability, kind of like a Huntsman Lord for the, I guess for a Huntsman Lord for the Empire or whatever. It gives him 10% more weapon strength and gives him Tal's Judgment. Range damage 435, 30% of that's armor piercing. Does explosive damage as well. 2 projectiles. So I guess if you shoot this into infantry, that would actually kill some units maybe. So it'll be interesting to see see how that goes. Glorious Charge boost ogres as well. I don't think I didn't see any mention of Glorious Charge boosting ogres. Ogres have their own thing. Ogres have Ogre Charge. When attacking braced charge defenders, this unit only loses half of its charge bonus. So yeah, so normally when people are braced, you lose your charge bonus, but ogres still keep half of their charge bonus, even against braced. So yeah. Is Manalord's coming out soon, Evan? When's that releasing?
Chosen Drużyna.
I'm a bit worried these rebels are going to spawn here and they're going to be like really strong and they're going to wreck me.
Drużyna, stand ready.
Mistress of ice. Frost winds carry me.
Who's have we got any enemies left? No, we haven't. Alright, fuck it, whatever.
You have the strength to rule.
If some dudes die, then
Champion of
they die.
Kislev. Loyalty,
They die, they
bravery,
die.
and cold steel. Your magic is formidable indeed, my queen.
I'm definitely interested to check out Manalords. I'm like kind of holding back my excitement. I think Manalords is definitely going to be a good game. I'm just not sure if it's going to be like the right type of game for me, you know, if you know what I mean. But yeah, but I'm definitely looking forward to it. Hey Joshua, how you going, buddy? I'm definitely looking forward to checking it out. I checked out the demo when it came out, but I don't
Bow to me, for
yeah, I
am
don't
a
really
warrior
like that
of
passive
Kislev.
sort of thing where you're just building and you don't have any enemies and stuff. Kind of want the defensive alliance, but then I kind of want all their money as well. Might take the 2159. Yeah, I'll take that.
Come, drink.
So we're pumping their relations up. We're up to plus 53 now. And the Tzarina Enclave,
A blade
we need to get them up to
ceremony
plus 150. Oh no, we don't. There we go. They're done already. So we've got Confederation for
The Ice
Tzarina.
Court.
So turn 3, that's pretty easy. Pretty easy to get that Confederation. I think that's a good way to do it as well. Like if you're playing Katarin after the update and you want to like a good boost to your early game, I think that, you know, if you do the same thing that I did with selling the seats, selling the regions and everything, get that turn 3 Confederation with Tzarina, that's good. And then we'll do the same thing with Ropsman clan, get them confederated by, I don't know, turn 8 or something, hopefully. And then if you want to keep going, you can give all those regions to Castelthan as well, and then eventually confederate him back and get, you know, get Castelthan, get that as well. And that way, all of these regions just get leveled up without you having to spend any money on them, and without having to defend them. That's the plan, anyway. So yeah, last time I did it, we actually they had an army here, but the army's dead now, so don't get it this time around. Okay, so Fort Ostrosk we can sell to Fort Ostrosk we can sell to the Ropsman clan as well. Should we hold on to it now? Which way do we want to go? So if we go this way after Azag, then I don't really want to keep any of the stuff. But if we're going to go this way after Hellpit, then I kind of want to keep Fort Ostrosk maybe.
I have provinces to govern, men to command. This had better be urgent.
even put Ostrosk. And we'll take the defensive alliance.
Kislev.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try and go after Azag. I haven't tested this though, so we might get wrecked. But yeah, we'll see. Well, hopefully we'll see how it goes.
We are both honored to serve the nation of nations.
Oh yeah, can we just get back? Nah. Oh yeah, we get Sebastian back for Plesk. Because whenever we can trade for another region, it means that we get plus we get another plus 40 to relations from the gifts. So if we just sell it once for the money, then we get one gift. But if we sell it in exchange for another settlement, we get a gift, and then we sell that settlement for the money, we get 2 gifts. So so we'll sell Plesk. I wonder if we can sell Plesk back in exchange for something. Oh, here we go.
We are king.
So yeah, sometimes you get these ones where you can just keep selling a settlement back and forth.
You paid it.
So I've just been selling the same settlements back and forth to them a few times, and now we've got heaps of positive relations with them. Hey Nathan, Nathan just gifted 10 Mercy of the Man memberships. Thanks a lot, Nathan, you're a legend. It's super generous of you, man. I really appreciate it. I will pop your name on the Roll of Glory. Oh, I've still got Many Heroes on the Roll of Glory. Many Heroes, thanks, I don't know if you're watching right now, Many Heroes, but Many Heroes did a Prime sub on Twitch. Thanks a lot for that, Many Heroes, much appreciated. Alright, I don't know if we can keep cheesing this much more, but... No, still more. Yeah, we seem to have got him locked into a constant...
You paid it.
I might stop doing this now, though, because... Otherwise, because we're getting all this positive relations with these guys, which is fantastic. But if there's anyone that hates these guys, every time we give them a gift, that other faction that hates them is going to hate us more and more and more. So if you get too excited about switching back and like trading regions back and forth to get like massive relations, you don't, just be aware that you might be simultaneously stealth creating an ultimate enemies that just hates your guts somewhere else. You know?
Bow to me, for I am a boy.
So yeah, so we'll just stop doing that now. Just trade them. Trade them for Zavastra. And give them Vativo as well.
Come, drink that.
So with the changes of the game, has the army build for Kislev changed? I don't know if there was just a single one for Kislev, Joshua, but I mean, Akshina are pretty strong. But I kind of like to just go with heaps of Kislev Kossars at the start, because Kislev Kossars are really cheap. They're like a hybrid archer melee unit. They're pretty decent at both jobs, and they what do you call it? And they're just cheaply available. You can just recruit them everywhere, you know. So yeah, they're good. So if I don't sell the region, then the rebels will spawn there, which is kind of okay because that's the direction I was planning on going anyway. Hey, Bad Miracles. Bad Miracles just gifted 5 Most of the Mad memberships. You're a legend, Bad. Thanks, buddy. All right, before I forget, I better let's rename some characters, some of our mighty heroes.
Guardian of the land.
So this guy can many heroes. So this guy can be Manuel. Hero of Prague. He was there. I mean, there's a combo in there, but you know, you get the gist. Look how cool they look. I think these guys just look like the quintessential kind of Kislevite Lord. I think they did a really good job of the design. Like, it's not too over the top, you know. Like, it's nice and colorful, so it doesn't look too drab and uninteresting. But it's like, you know, kind of nice and like he looks like a common human, not like a magical fairy warrior or something. Yeah, I think he's cool. So he's Manny, the hero of Prague, and
The Tzarina pledge themselves to you, Tzarina.
Alexei, veteran of Prague. Nice. He shall be Nathan. What's the Russian version of Nathan? Nathani? I don't know. Well, we'll rename him again if we think of a better version. Nathanovsky. Nathan. And what's this guy's trait? Judicator. Right, he shall be known as God of the Miracle. God of the Miraculous. When he was young, he ran away to the circus for a while. He was a strong man, but now he's returned home to his family to become a lord, to reclaim his birthright. Anyway, thanks so much, guys. Really appreciate the support.
You have the strength to rule.
Wolfspool, thanks. Wolfspool just gifted 10 minutes of the man membership. So you guys are being super generous. Much appreciated. I'll put you in the Roll of Glory as well. Actually, I'll rename the cat Wolfspool.
It suits my purposes.
Your magic is formidable indeed, my queen.
Paula, the wolf leopard. He will almost certainly die soon, but we'll try to keep him alive for a while. Yeah, so we'll...
warriors.
Kislev endures.
Extend my authority.
Kislev goes forth!
Alright. Rebels are probably going to take out Fort Jakova, but that's alright. I might... I want more Dracinas, but... no.
Oya. Oya. Champion of the motherland.
Very nice. Yeah, so the point of it is just to confederate them mainly. But also... yeah, they sort of level up the regions and you don't have to worry about... you don't have to worry about looking after them. But it's sort of like, I don't know, it kind of makes them defend for you, I guess, as well, which is cool.
I stand for Kislev. Our pulks.
I wonder how much do you reckon that's going to go up in one turn? Probably go up about 100, right? So maybe in 2 turns we're going to get the Confederation? Maybe. I mean, I was hoping, like, with the Confederations, I'm hoping to actually get some lords and heroes and armies out of it as well. If we're lucky, they're in a good position. But yeah, they were actually had just got wiped out then. So, but sort of, so like, what am I trying to say? So here, right, these guys, the Tzarina Enclave, were at war with Throt. So if I had not confederated them, then Throt would have swallowed up all of the Tzarina Enclave settlements. He would have killed them and wiped them out, right? But now Throt's not at war with anybody, so he's not doing shit now. So we've just neutralized Throt for the moment, you know, until he declares war on somebody. And then if he declares war on the Ropsman clan, which he probably will, then, you know, we could go back and fight him and kill him. But also we could just sell all of his. We could confederate the Ropsman clan and then sell all of their shit to Castalton. You know, and then again, they've got no enemy, so we've just stopped them from being able to attack anything. You know, it's yeah, it's basically just manipulating the diplomacy and messing with the AI.
The noble choice.
I don't know what the Zichiro does actually. That was my other thing I was kind of thinking about playing. I was kind of keen to play the I was thinking about playing what do you call it? Archaon maybe. Been playing Warriors of Chaos with the Zeech new Zeech Lords. So yeah, that might be my next campaign. I think I want to just keep boosting her magic for now.
It is mine.
Oh yeah, so it's Stalker or Unbreakable. I feel like Stalker is the better one to go out of these two, because Unbreakable, if you're making like a hero blob kind of thing, it's kind of nice having them Unbreakable, but it's not really that nice, because if they're getting to the point where they're breaking, they're probably going to die anyway. Whereas Stalker is cool because you can still put them in a hero blob, and they're not any weaker than they would be, but you can also, you know, use them to cast spells while they're invisible, which is super cool. I'd love to see Sativan in another Archaon run. Yeah, nice. I think I'm gonna do an Archaon run, but I'm gonna be like Zeech, like focused, like more Zeech than normal, and try and focus on gifts as well. Like just try to have as many gifts as I can, tech up as fast as I can, and yeah, trying to get, you know, like, because Archaon I think can have 8 different gifts active at the moment at the same time. So I think he's got like the most. Like if you play Festus or Sigvald or whatever, I think they can only have 7 or something. So yeah, so with Archaon you can actually have 8. So if you have all of them, that means you're getting 8 points per turn on your little Gift of Chaos thing. So potentially we could like pump them out pretty quick. That was the plan anyway.
Kislev's chosen. A tool fit for a lord.
If you get 2 regions, and how cool does the green look on the Tzarina? If you have 2 regions and you get 2 provinces, and then you get an adamant. If you lose one of the provinces, do you lose one of the adamants, or you still keep them? Eight gifts would be a lot of souls per turn. Yeah, well, 8 gifts would be at least 400 souls per turn. But Archaon gets 25 souls per turn for every vassal that he has. So he only needs to get 2 vassals for each one to get, you know, to cover it. So it's pretty easy for that for Archaon. And I think, does he get like plus 10% research rate per vassal as well? Something like that.
The Tzarina.
So the ogres lost their camp here. I think Azag took it out.
Follow your queen.
Drużyna ready. The way is onwards.
Bow to me. On your feet.
Defender of Kislev.
Never yield. Baron of the Motherland. My decision is law. Lord of the provinces. Take me there.
Chosen Drużyna. By my command, we march.
I'll just auto resolve this just so we can wipe him in one turn.
We are Kislev! Leave them to starve.
Of all the changes, which you're the most happy with concerning the factions in this patch? I think I'm really happy that they added the Cedar Rebirth, man. I'm really happy that they added a melee lord and a melee hero for Zeech. I was like, yeah, I felt like, I mean, I understood that they couldn't do everything at once and whatever, but I was really like waiting for them to add the really waiting for them to add another
It cements my power.
maybe we'll just let Badov have a rest for a while.
My rule is
Yeah, but I like obviously even though each is a mage type faction, like they definitely have warrior, like chaos warriors, not chaos sorcerers that are in his employ. So I definitely wanted that to be represented in the game. So I was really happy that got added.
Champion of the motherland.
Ice Queen.
But
It wastes my time.
Noble of the Oblast.
But yeah, Kislev, I think the Tzarina Lord, I think really kind of fixes to a degree the problems that I was having with Kislev as like thematically, I guess. I felt like they felt a bit weird with the other Stankier editions.
This land is ours.
But now I'm kind of happy with it.
Kislev's warriors.
Oh, happy! Yeah, I'm a lot happier now. I think with Kislev. Should we get another lord? Oh, you know, okay, can I switch? Nah. We'll stick with what we got. Yeah, no, we're allowed to show the new units. Plush. Where this is the new patch. We're showing everything.
People are ill-treated.
Yeah, I'm allowed to show anything. Alright, we've got to update there.
I am
These guys, yes, these guys are already 20 minus 23. So once they hit over 150, which should be next turn, we might be able to get the Confederation.
Never yield. Report, comrade.
We'll give him Igorov.
For the mother.
Oh yeah, sorry. The other advantage of confederating, obviously, is that you get all their land. You know, if and when we get this confederation, if they haven't lost it all by the time we take the confederation, we're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and possibly if we trade in this, it'll be 8. We'll get like 8 regions back. You know, now granted, I conquered 3 of those, but yeah, but basically, I'm going to get 8 regions for 3, which is pretty good value. You know.
Glory be to the motherland.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
All right, I'm gonna go after Azag. I'm pretty scared. Oh yeah, what do you guys think about better swords and better bows for Ice Guard? I kind of feel like, I don't know. I'm really torn. I feel like Ice Guard halberds. Like the main reason I want my Ice Guard halberds is for the halberds, not so much for the arrows. But then again, they're going to spend 90% of their time shooting stuff and not getting into combat. So it's like,
None shall question me.
So I like normal Ice Guard, I don't really rate that much. Ice Guard halberds, they don't have that much hit points, do they? They're only 7k health. Only 50 armor. So their missile strength is 24, and they've only got 80 units. Compared to these guys, they've got 17 missile strength, they've got 90 units. So they do more damage, and their missiles are slow you down, which is frost. I don't know. I think I'll probably go for the bow damage, I guess.
We demand due respect.
Hey Plush, yeah, I linked the patch notes. Yeah, they've added a whole bunch of extra units and stuff.
The battle against
So we could keep Fort Jakova and start leveling it up. Yeah, I think I will keep Fort Jakova. Ice Guard never felt worth the cost for you. Yeah, well that's true, but
for the glory of Kislev.
she gets 50% reduction in cost reduction, So, I mean, just for her, 155 compared to 127.
A
I feel like they're probably worth it. Like at that price point, I think they're worth it. Yeah, if they were 300 gold per turn, then yeah, no, I wouldn't be hiring them. Kind of same with Bear Cavalry for Boris. Like, does anyone recruit Bear Cavalry like on other armies besides Boris's?
Mistress of Ice.
Oh yeah, is there any diplomacy to be done?
Darkness.
Templehof want to be have a non-aggression pact with us.
Who calls?
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
355 or
Affirmative.
sure. We'll trade with you for like 3 turns until you get wiped out.
What?
So,
Kislev's chosen.
Bears are broken in auto resolve, as in they do really well or they do really bad. Hey, Jungle Bear. Oh yeah, the being able to recruit the ice dragons at tier 2. So now you've got easy access to, well, not that easy, somewhat easy access to siege attacker, because the ice dragons have siege attacker. So that's a probably a significant change overall to Kislev. So yeah, I kind of want to keep these ogres alive so I can have my little ogre mercenaries. I don't know, it's a bit dubious about how useful they really are, but
I command ice and snow.
there he is. Nah, he's about to wipe them out here.
Kislev endures.
We could
Cloak yourselves in shadow.
try pop an ambush.
We must protect nature's bounty. Drużyna ready. Champion of Kislev. Stealth as a snow leopard. Land for the taking.
Highborn son.
A bold choice.
Lord of all.
Champion of the motherland. Noble of the oblast.
I stand for Kislev.
If it honors Ursun. Chosen drużyna.
You reckon do you reckon I should, I don't know, I'm pretty scared.
Lord of the provinces. I demand absolute loyalty.
I care only for what you can offer me.
Alright, so see how close we are to getting the Confederation. What we can do is we need to be at war with somebody. So I was thinking about doing, just, I don't know, this might be a bad idea, but I was thinking about declaring war on Azag. And then that might save the ogres. I don't know if it's even worth trying to save the ogres, but I just like the idea of having, like, I think I like the idea of having ogres nearby so you can just, you know, recruit their mercenaries just feels cool to me. But it's not really that important really, but.
The boar might try but tear you apart. As soon as I give them away.
But yeah, so I was thinking we declare war on Azag, then hopefully he walks into this ambush over here. And hopefully he doesn't kick the shit out of us with all of his greenskins.
Defy chaos.
Hopefully we'll be alright.
Guardian of the land.
Power is my right. Bow before.
tool fit for a lord.
My rule grows absolute.
So that, I wonder if that'll put the.
I care only
So that didn't
for
change
what you can
anything.
offer me.
But then if we trade for Jakova. No. Yeah, if we could have gotten him into a war. Oh, actually, I could have traded Fort Jakova for a military alliance. Oh, no, we already had military alliance. Crap. Wait up. Let me just. I just want to. I don't know. Kind of cheating, but I kind of want to see if we would have got the Confederation if we had have just declared war. No, it's all right. Fine, it's fine. What's their
Kislev.
Yeah, we probably would have got the Confederation if we had have just declared war on Azag and pulled them into the war with us. Yeah, I might just try it out just to see if we do or not. I wouldn't mind like playing on without doing it, but doing it for science, yeah, exactly. I mean, I'd kind of like to leave them not confederated for a bit longer, so we don't have to worry about actually, yeah, I'd probably rather leave them. Yeah, I'd probably rather leave them. I might reload it back to. So I'll reload it. I'll try it out, and then I'll reload it back to how it was before. So we'll have essentially have not save scummed, if you get what I mean.
Get on with it.
Oh, they refused to join our side. Massive douchebags.
Together, our
Oh, well,
might
still got the
makes
Confederation
right.
though.
We are.
So yeah, so now we confederated them. What's that, turn 5? So I feel like that's pretty good. Like for turn 5, you've now conquered like everything, all of Kislev pretty much except for Kastelton's area. But then if you wanted to keep using the whole safety of Confederation thing, then you could now sell all this stuff to Kastelton, make him protect it all for you. Probably I'd do like a middle version of it where I'd make him take all the border regions, but I'd just keep the internal regions. Like I'd probably keep like I'd keep Prague and Fort Ostrovsk, but I'd give him like Volksgrad and Plesk and stuff, you know, so that he has to defend it for you. But anyway, I'm just gonna go back to our original plan. How fast do you think you can confederate him? Oh yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to confederate. You wouldn't be able to confederate Kastelton for a while. It'd be a long-term plan. But yeah, I think so. What we'll do instead this time, I think what we'll do instead is we'll just go with the original plan. Get attack Azag. Don't confederate Robsman yet. Leave Robsman, and then as soon as Throt attacks. What do you call it? As soon as Throt attacks Robsman clan, they'll probably want to confederate. So then we'll confederate them out of the war with Throt.
Tzarina.
Tzarina Katarin.
So yeah, we'll just go back to the original plan, which was just to set up an ambush here. Now we should still be able to take that next turn, I'm pretty sure.
Champion of Kislev. From Linsk to Urskoy, we stand strong. Commander of the soldiery. Let us advance. Drużyna.
Boyar. Move or die.
Guardian of the land. The Drużyna pledge themselves to you, Tzarina.
As soon as... That's why I'm...
Yeah, so I think what we'll do is we'll get into this war with Azag, which hopefully we'll win, and then we'll take over some of this stuff, and then maybe gift this. Maybe we can. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we gift this stuff to Ungrim if we can give it to Ungrim, and then we either go down and kill Vlad, or we go back over and deal with Throt and stuff. No, 4.2 is not out till tomorrow. Sorry, Nemesis Dawn. 4.2 is released on February 22nd at 3 p.m. it's scheduled for. It might get delayed or whatever, but yeah, at the moment. Sorry. Weapon strength. See, now I'm pissed off because if I had have taken... Because I took bow strength. If I had have taken the melee strength and then I took infantry focus, then I could have like stacked my melee boosts and made elite melee ice guard. That would have been sexier. Alright, well, since we've got the ice guard bonus, they are still infantry, so I might go for the infantry. Alright, so we got ice sculpting, we got cold storage, and we can get convalescence as well. We can get extra replenishment for all of our weakling minions, or we could go for extra speed for Akshina and extra campaign movement range, which would also be good.
With this, we stand against chaos.
Your magic is formidable indeed, my queen.
Let's see how this...
You have friends in high places now.
Oh yeah, so you saw as well there that the military alliance is giving us about -8. Yeah, it's giving us about -8, I think, to our Confederation chance. Because when I declared war on Azag and they broke their military alliance, it went from -1 to +7. So yeah, so that kind of gives you a good idea of how much the military alliance affects it. So it's like you know, it's significant, but it's not like that big of a deal. I don't know if it's always a static -8, probably not, but yeah. Has the planned Empire rework been postponed to a later date? Oh, well, I wasn't aware of any date being announced for it. When was the date for the Empire rework? Alright, let's see if Azag's gonna attack us.
Themselves to you.
So the whole point of this is to try to save these ogres. I'm not sure why we're trying to save the ogres, but you know, just cause. We did not get the ambush, but we can auto-resolve him to death, which I'm pretty keen to do.
Hearts of ice.
Boom, Azag neutralized. Now if we're quick enough, we should be able to just bum rush the rest of his settlements because he's lost his, like, all of his strength.
Work until you die.
Oh yeah, I assume that the Empire will get at least a minor update with Thrones of Decay. I don't know if they officially announced that the Empire is actually getting an update with Thrones of Decay, but I mean, I think we're, you know, we're assuming it, like, surely they will. Oh, nice. So when we got the Confederation, we confederated Elena Zakharova, the Ice Witch. It's pretty cool. We've got one turn till our Frost Maiden's ready to go.
Leave now if you're
okay, so these guys are ready to confederate now. They've already lost Plesk. Yeah, they've lost Plesk. Yeah, you would hope that they're going to get an update. So yeah, so I would kind of like to... I want to confederate them before they lose anything else. But then again, I also want to finish off Azag. Maybe we can split our armies. We'll send We'll send Can we get anything? We haven't got any decent recruitment yet. Prague's tier 2, so we could get some Patriarchs rocking. Volksgrad's tier 1. Strock is tier 2. Might get Patriarchs going there as well. AWMD. Patch goes live 22nd of maybe I should update it into the actual patch goes live 22nd Feb 3 PM GMT. And then I'll link the patch notes. Alright, cool. I'll do a new pinned message. It's got all the infos. Boom. There we go. That's like the 5th time in like 5 minutes somebody's asked me that, so I thought I'd whack it in there. So I don't have to keep repeating myself all the time. Alright, awesome.
Expunge the chaos.
So we haven't any siege attacker though, so we need Katarin to take no, we need her to take whatever it is over here.
Unleash Kislev's wrath. They will fall.
Champion of the motherland. Follow me to glory.
Never yield.
Just rocking with the 4 lords so we can get
Chosen
some
Tzarina. I'll find another way.
extra magic item drop chance. In the early game, it's kind of good to recruit 4 lords as fast as you can because it's 4 extra units, so it increases your strength a lot in combat. But yeah, once you get to this level where I'm starting to work on almost having 2 full stacks, then the the supply lines money starts to get a bit more expensive, I guess.
Tzarina ready. Leader of Kislev's warriors.
I might sack. Let's sack this. Struggle with Nurgle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nurgle's definitely getting a rework. I think Nurgle is probably getting the most significant rework. I don't know how much of a rework Chaos, Dwarfs or Empire are going to get. I'm pretty sure they are looking at trying to rework Empire a little bit at least, but I don't know like how extensive it's going to be. My hope is that even if they only do a little bit of a rework on Empire, it's going to be like some of the key things, you know, basically just making that Imperial Authority like, yeah, the Empire just needs to be able to have allies, like needs to be able to have their own Empire factions as allies. Like that just is really shit that they can't do that at the moment.
Follow the bear!
Do you have any inside info about Thrones of Decay? Not really. I got like I know like little bits about some of the conversations that were going on about you know, stuff to do with Nurgle and Empire and stuff. But you're not allowed to talk about, only you're allowed to talk about the stuff that goes on in the private chats and in there. At least not, I don't want to give out any specific details or anything. But I know that Lawmaster Sotek made a lot of suggestions and stuff, and I think like I assume the suggestions that he made in the private partner chat were similar to the ones that he released in his videos. So yeah, so if you want to check out Lawmaster Sotek's videos, bear in mind they're only his suggestions, so whether or not Creative Assembly actually does any of it is another thing, but you know. But yeah, no, so at the end of the day, it's like I kind of know a little bit about some of the conversations that were going on about what might be in Thrones of Decay, but I don't know what the final, you know, decisions about what is actually going to be in it, you know, is, you know what I mean? So essentially, no, I don't know anything.
Tzarina Katarin.
I don't really know anything, no.
We fight for Ursen.
I'm gonna bring in my other bros. Imperial Authority can be a real pain. Yeah. Yeah, I got the feeling that they're going to do something with Imperial Authority. They're going to either scrap it or they're going to change it or something. But as to specifically what they're going to do, no idea. But I have said to them a number of times that I want them to fix it so that basically the Empire's other factions count as allies. So you get ally recruitment, you get ally vision, and you get ally replenishment when you're in the other provinces. I think all of those things are like must-haves for the Empire, and I've said that a number of times in the partner chat. And they have heard me, but I don't know if they have enough time to necessarily fix everything, you know. So I guess I'm not too bothered though in a way, because even if the Empire is still a bit shit after this next update, like I'm pretty, like, from the stuff that the devs have said back to me, like I'm quite confident that they like get it, you know, like they understand what the problems are and they've got ideas of what they could do about it. It's just a matter of whether they've got time to do it right now, you know what I mean? So that's why I'm sort of like, you know, on the one hand, if Empire isn't in a really good state after the Empire update, I will for sure be disappointed, because it's like we've been waiting all this time for the Empire update. It happened and then they're still shit. So I would for sure be disappointed, but I won't be like heartbroken, because I know that they're going to get to it eventually, you know what I mean? Like if it doesn't get fully perfectly fixed this time, they'll have another run at it next time, and you know, it'll eventually get sorted. Alright. So she's got a horse now, right? She's still wandering around. Oh no, she's got speed 60. Did she always have, is that like, it's not a mount or anything, is it? That's just her walking, right? We haven't really noticed how weird that looked before. When she's fighting, she like surfs around on like ice and stuff, doesn't she?
Tzarina Katarin. Katarin moving.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty, you know, proficient, I guess, at dealing with Imperial Authority now, so it doesn't really bother me too much. But yeah, the thing that really bothers me is that, yeah, that you can't recruit allied recruitment from Empire factions. Like, it's literally easier for Karl Franz to get allied, like, when if he calls for soldiers to help him in battle, it's literally easier for Karl Franz to get orcs to send him troops to help him than it is to get Imperial electors to help him. Because it's impossible. He literally cannot get electors to help him, you know? You know, it's easier for him to, like, ally with Carrick Ziflin and get dwarf allies to help him in battle. He just can't recruit allied recruitment from Empire factions. So that, just for me, that just seems completely wrong. Hey, Bowen. The new generic Kislev Lord, I don't know, his bow seemed a bit shit, like it was like only killing one entity, it was not penetrating or anything, but it was hitting, it might have been hitting the corner. So it says he's aiming for the middle of the unit. So let me try and shoot something else. Yeah, I'll shoot these gobos, right? Fire. Oh yeah, see? Killed just one entity. So his bow is like completely useless against infantry. It just kills one entity at a time, and there's no like penetration or anything. Oh, maybe it's getting flatter. Now it's flatter because he's closer. Oh yeah, it killed like 3 or 4 guys that time. Now it does have penetration, I think. It's just that when you're shooting it far away, it does a really big arc. It arcs right up and it like arcs like that, you know, so it only hits like one dude. But if you get closer, it shoots more flat, and then you get a bit more penetration. But it still seems it's not like super. It's bonus versus large is 100, so he does like 450 damage normally, but he does like 550 against large with his arrows. It's pretty cool. Skill tree, nothing too exciting. Oh, he's good as like a buffer. He's good to like, you leave him with your archers and he gives them like AoE buffs. I don't think I've spec'd into it yet. No, he's got like red line. He's got like red line buffs to his to archers. But we don't have any of them on at the moment.
It is my path. I am the blizzard.
He's got replenish ammo, yeah. So I mean, the replenish ammo is not that much of a big deal, but when you use it on Kossars. But yeah, I guess what's a unit that runs out of ammo a lot? Can't really think of anything. I suppose like if you're using your little Grom from extreme range, and I don't know. What's something that runs out of ammo? Oh, actually, it'd be good with go-kart doomstacks. Like if you're using the chariots, because they eventually run out of ammo, don't they? Armored Kossars, yeah, Armored Kossars run out of ammo a lot, yeah, true. Yeah, so I'd say like he's got like 3 special skills that are like not that exciting. I don't think one of them gives you 15% magic resist for the whole army. One gives regeneration to any embedded hag heroes. That one's probably the most like cheesy cool one, you know. You could have like a hag doom stack with him and have all your hags have regeneration, and then you could use all your hags as like for kiting around everywhere, and they'd all have regeneration, and you know, that kind of thing could be pretty cool. If you want to make a death hag, a hag, what are they called? Hag witches? Hag witch doomstack? I guess that's the cheesy one. Yeah, I guess that's pretty cool. And then he's got another one that boosts charge if you want to play like more like just proper. If you want to play like proper Total War style with cavalry charges and everything, then you can use his bear roar or whatever. Frostworm is tier 3, and the Frostworm's got siege attacker. But you got it. But the only problem is, so that's kind of cool. You get tier 3 siege attacker. But the only problem is you got to build the you've got to build the cat building.
Tzarina Katarin of Kislev.
Drużyna.
Hoya. Another province for me.
I pinned it right in the comment right there. It says the patch goes live 22nd of Feb, 3 p.m. I've done my duty.
Do not
Alright, how many regions has he got? He's only got 1 region. Okay, cool. If we can take this, if we can take Khazid Urkalaz.
Lord of the provinces.
It'd be good if we could get it in 1 turn, but I'm pretty sure we can't. We won't be able to make it.
March for Kislev.
Oh, fuck off. Why are we taking attrition? There's a mountain attrition. I thought I was like, oh yeah, I'll stay inside the border so I don't take attrition. I was like, yeah, no.
Commander of the soldiery.
Oh, this sucks. Because it's like, if you're on the road, like, if you're on the road, you don't take attrition. And it's like, she is on the road, but for some reason, it's like, I'm not on the road. You know, so all this area is no attrition, no attrition, no attrition. But these random bits over here are attrition. But yeah, for some reason, she's like in attrition land. Just really sucks. I'll try to...
Come, we march.
I'll try to get everything back from her.
Glory be to the motherland.
It's not so much about the attrition, it's about missing out on the replenishment. Okay, beautiful. Now they're all getting plenty of replenishment, so it's good.
Kislev is
Early access, Sana.
Drużyna stand ready.
It's trolling me, I know.
Are they
Keep
loyal to
recruiting.
the motherland?
Some more dudes.
Governor of Kislev's lands.
So these guys are a minor faction, so they're never really going to be very strong. I was hoping to be able to maybe sell these mountain regions to Ungram. We could potentially hold it, but it's just a long way through the mountains to like fuck around trying to defend this area over here. All right. Anyway, so that's sorted for now. So do we want to confederate these guys?
Our foes are on the run.
Oh yeah, so another thing like with this, so they're currently at plus 28. Sorry, they're currently at plus 28 to replenish to confederate. You do get a penalty to confederation from regaining a settlement recently, and they did gain a settlement recently because I traded them a whole bunch of regions like 2 turns ago, right? So they've already got the penalty, and I don't think it's that much. Like I think the penalty for getting a new region is about 20 or 25 or something. So it's bigger than the alliance penalty. But it's not that big. So I reckon if they got even if you've got plus 28 like that, you can probably trade them a region and then still get the confederation. But in this case, we won't even have the problem because we've already traded them. Like they've already got the penalty on there now. So if I do this, they shouldn't get any further penalty. Yeah, still 28, right? Because they've still got it takes a few turns for the getting an extra region penalty to go away. So yeah, so we can trade them. We can trade them as many regions as we want, and get get all their money, even more money than they actually have, as the case may be, before we confederate them.
For the motherland.
Yeah, I think I'll take the confederation because if we don't, then if we don't take the confederation, then these guys are just going to swallow up all their lands.
Tribesmen, gather!
Oh yeah, like, occupy, loot, or raise 3 different settlements because we just occupied all of those settlements. We just got that unlocked. Also, like this counts towards your victory conditions too. So we've now confederated. We've now occupied 11 regions, even though we've actually only occupied like 5. Oh no, I've still got my Salyak going. I don't know, for some reason it seemed to cancel when I previous was testing it. I don't know what was going on. Alright, so we've got tier 2 Prague, so I'm going to go for Patriarch straight away. Cossars with great weapons. Get my Adamants going and then sell to Castelton. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Because I was thinking I could sell both Fort Ostrog and Volksgrad to Castelton, potentially. I'll keep Prague. I'm going to get the plus 25 growth one for Kislev.
Ice Queen never fails.
And we'll even if assuming I keep Prague, we'll still have to wait up. Oh yeah, so we need every 2. So I've got 3 complete provinces right now. Got 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, so I need a 4th complete province, which I can't get anytime soon. So I don't know whether I want to keep. I mean, I want to quickly knock out Azag and then run back and then sell this area to someone else, like the ogres or the dwarves, so they can hopefully defend this side for me. and then I want to go back and reclaim the north. Maybe I'll sell him Fort Ostrosk.
How I burn to annihilate you, heretic.
And then sell him... Oh, I can't sell him Volksgrad. Bummer. Not unless I sell him Prague, which I'm not planning to do that. So we could sell him Zavastra, Vavito, and Fort Jakova, but... Yeah, he's not... We don't really have any enemies down there at the moment, so there's not really much point.
Let the cross flow freely.
Maybe I'll just, yeah, maybe I'll just keep it and, yeah, just keep it and level it up. We'll have to use our own money. We'll have to use our own money to pay for our own buildings. It's pretty crazy, but has to be done sometimes.
As is my right. Leader of Kislev's warriors. Commander of the soldiery. Tzarina ready.
Power is my right. I stand for Kislev. A tool fit for a lord.
Noble of the Oblast.
Oh yeah, so we're talking about Tzarina. So yeah, so he's got his 3 skills here. You can choose one of these 3. So this one gives you a 15% spell resistance for the whole Lord's army. I reckon that one's good if you're going heavy infantry, because it stops you from getting, you know, burning heads taken out half your Kossars. Veneration of the Bear gives you Ursun's Roar, which boosts charge. So that's a cool one if you want to make him like a cavalry captain, I reckon. You want to put him in charge of a bunch of Griffin Legion or Bear Riders or whatever. And then you've got this one, Speaks to the Forest, which gives him Vanguard, which is whatever, don't really need that. And Regeneration for Embedded Hag, which heroes. So basically you could have like a Hag which Doomstack and have them all, you know, kiting around on their go-karts, shooting stuff everywhere, and he could just give them all regeneration. So that'd be kind of cool. I don't know, are they actually any good at charging? I imagine they're not very good at charging with their sleds, but yeah. He gets restock really early, so you can get restock straight away. There's no level requirement on it or anything. It's got 4 uses. He's also got, he's got Cursed Frontier, which is 35 meter constant effect. Gives plus 10% armor piercing missile damage, plus 10% base damage, and plus 10 reload skill in 35 meter radius. So he can potentially buff like, you know, 3 or 4 units of archers if he just stands in the middle of them, which is pretty cool. And he gets Heroic Killing Blow at the end of his tree, so it doesn't upgrade to another thing. It's just he gets 2 different skills from that. You get Stand Your Ground, which is, you know, the standard plus 24 melee defense one. And he's also got this Tal's Judgment. It's kind of like the Huntsman's thing. It's like it's a range damage dealio, but it's not so much of an assassin thing. It's more of a like it's got explosive damage, so I guess it's got a little AoE and it shoots 2 projectiles. So it's a bit more for blowing up infantry, I guess. Tzarinas are kind of like Huntsman Generals, they're kind of like Huntsman Generals, but instead of having stealth and assassination, they've got like buffs, like army buffs and stuff like that. So then he's got reload time reduction for horse archers and Akshina ambushes. Actually, I didn't even notice this. Okay, so he's the good lord to have for your Akshina. Interesting. But he doesn't have stealth like the Akshina do. He doesn't have stalk. But anyway, yeah, so you could get that. Makes your Akshina have 10% reload. Ambush success chance. Ambush success chance and replenishment is nice. And leadership and upkeep. Oh yeah, upkeep for Kossars and stuff. Yeah, it's cool. And then you can get upgraded Tal's Fury. So he's pretty cool. He's like a general. He's more of a general instead of like a warrior, I guess. I don't know. He's like an interesting mix, but I think he's a really cool. I think there's lots of stuff there that you can play around with. Yeah, I didn't realize the Akshina thing. So that's probably going to be one of your go-to things is like going, you know, firing drills to boost your Akshina and then taking Ambusher to boost your Akshina as well. It'd be cool if Ambusher also gave him Stalk. But yeah, I don't think there's any Stalk in his tree, unfortunately.
With this, I guard Kislev.
Drużyna, stand ready. Mine by right.
You can be in charge of my Akshina secret police at some point.
A symbol of my power.
Whereas, yeah, these Gospodar Lords, I like to just use them as tanky warriors. This heroic resilience is like when they get below 50% HP, they get 14 extra melee defense. It's pretty cool, especially if you have some heals on them. The Drazinas look to be a lot better than the Boyars. Well, the Boyars are still good if you just want like a tanky Lord. Like if you want, like at the start of the game, if you just want to recruit 4 Lords so that you've got a bunch of tough like units, like quick access to tough units, then I'd say the Boyars are still toughest. Like they got more armor, they got better melee stats. They got bear mount, you know. They do not get bears. No, Drazina only ride horses. But yeah, but no, as far as generals, I think they're better.
A glorious
Seems
day
like
for Kislev.
a glorious day for Kislev. So should we raise a new army up here? How many each? I wonder if we could. Oh, the dwarves are still alive. It's only turned 6, I guess. Oh wow, the dwarves seem to be doing well. They're, oh man, I want to save the dwarves. Normally the dwarves just get wiped out super fast and you don't have a chance to save them. That'd be crazy. That'd be awesome if we could get dwarf allies. I'd love to have some little dwarf dudes in my armies. That'd be sweet.
Grumble, so make it quick.
All right, I think I'm gonna make it my mission in life to take out these guys and like and then give all this land to the dwarfs and try to make them strong. Probably a bit doomed. Save the dwarves and get some artillery, yeah. The only problem is if they get wiped out, you lose your artillery. I'll just go public order. Yeah, just go control here so we get more growth from the public order essentially. And same here, now we're not recruiting it anymore. Volksgrad I was planning on selling, but now I realize we can't sell it anyway, so we may as well go for growth, I guess. If you declare war on Throg for a trade deal, he's more likely to come for you. He'll come around turn 16. Oh, so you're saying I should declare war on Throg now for a trade deal with the dwarfs so that to stop the dwarfs from getting wiped out, basically. Could be good. What the hell's going on there? These guys are camped on top of his settlement and they're not at war with him. Alright, let's see what happens. This is quite fun though. It's like, I don't know, the new units and everything, it's not like they completely changed the game with Kislev or anything, but it's enough to make it feel fresh and interesting. And also I just really like Katarin's campaign anyway. I think it's a cool location on the map, and I like how she's got, you know, some natural barriers around her with the mountains and everything.
Ice Queen of Kislev. I will make it so.
Right.
Bring me to my tent.
Alright, well, it's gonna take, this is taking longer than I had hoped, but
If it honors Ursun, we may camp here. I lead, you follow. Champion of the motherland. Make camp and bring me a drink.
Lord of all.
probably, they've still only got one settlement, right?
Get still once you're here.
I don't know how much we should get involved over here though.
Bow to me.
Jog off.
We rest.
Alright,
Your magic is formidable indeed, my queen.
so what do we do here? Should we just go like all out on income? Starters maybe? I'm worried that the Wood Elves are going to declare war on me soon. Yeah, we'll just go growth. We've got money, still got a good amount of money left over from our, you know, exploits. Yeah, we'll just go growth there. We're probably going to lose. We might lose Volksgrad if these guys declare war on us or whatever. We probably need to yeah, we probably need to start recruiting armies over here, don't we? I'll push it. I'll push it one more turn. If Throt declares war on me straight away, then it'll be pretty rough. But I just want to get this mountain situation sorted. Oh, Brotherhood of the Bear. Damn it. I could have sold them heaps of stuff and confederated them. Alas.
Stop pushing it.
Alright, so they're heading towards tier 3, but that means they're still actually tier 2, so when we take it, it's going to be tier 1.
It suits my purposes. Frostfang's bite. Unleash Kislev's wrath.
I kind of feel like now we've come this far, we should go after the vampires as well.
Never falters.
This land is ours. Chosen Tzarina. If I must.
They invite death.
Hear my command. Move out!
Strike them down.
This is my right.
Guardian of the land.
Kislev's chosen.
Alright, cool, we got everybody in there.
For Kislev.
Did a nice little siege. Close victory. I don't feel like it should be a close victory. Should be able to shoot them fairly safely and... Yeah, I hate this map. Alright, I have to try and concentrate and make sure I don't take heaps of casualties. But yeah, thanks Daniel. I'll try that, I think. I'm just a bit like, I'm not sure how soon I should declare war. It's gonna take a while to get back over there.
Tzarina Katarin! For the people!
shit everywhere. I guess we can. All right, so we'll come in here.
We must prevail. The happiness of all mankind is the duty of every Kislevite.
Not manning the walls.
Tzarina Katarin! Tzarina advancing!
Can I just cast inside? No. Oh yeah? Yeah, we can. Sweet.
The Queen marches! The frost are mine! Repositioning! Ursun! Salyak! Daj! Tor!
Yeah, I kind of missed. That was a swing and a miss.
Greatest of witches! Kislev supreme leader!
Still haven't mounted the walls. That's good. Alright.
The motherland's finest!
Keep her over here and just kind of keep these guys
I am the blizzard!
occupied.
Yes! Follow the freeze!
Crusader! Ready!
The Frostbringer! Absolute power!
It's more efficient to a bit more efficient to overcast it, but yeah, then we might take some damage.
Ice Queen! Tzarina Katarin!
Defenders of Kislev!
Very well.
With honor! So be it!
Kossars! On the march!
The Frost are mine!
Follow the bear! March for Kislev!
Oh yeah, ogres are especially good at knocking walls down, aren't they? 25% extra, that's not that big a deal.
Ready for battle.
Armored Kossars! Hearts of ice! Moving! Kossars!
March with pride.
Kislev sends us forth! The motherland's finest!
Kossars!
Alrighty.
Tzarina Katarin!
Oh, that was a good one. Damn it, missed it.
Ursun! Salyak! Daj! Tor!
Are you happy about Frostworms being tier 3 and having Siege Attacker? Yeah, it's cool. It's definitely one of the things you always notice whenever you play Kislev. It's like, why don't I have any Siege Attacker on like any of my lords? This is really painful. So now it's like, yeah, if you want to avoid that, you can get the Frostworms. But in this campaign, I actually, I just actually quickly grabbed a bunch of ogres from the nearby ogre as mercenaries. So now I've got 3 ogre units. Even before I'm able to, you know, even before I'm able to recruit Frostworms. So I've got some siege attacker. Just if I can keep my ogre mercenaries alive, it's always pretty hard to keep your ogre mercenaries alive. But yeah, we're keeping them off the towers. That's good.
Warrior and leader.
I don't know if it's a good idea having all these guys jammed in there. The ogres have the only ones have the bonus versus.
For the motherland. Absolute power. The frosts are mine. Make haste. Heart of ice. For the people.
Oh yeah, they changed. They said in the patch notes something about changing the way that the AI prioritizes which entry they go in through walls and stuff. So apparently they're supposed to not get as jammed up when they go through walls. I'm not sure. I didn't really understand exactly what it was saying in the patch notes about it. But yeah, I'd be interested to check that out if I can get through this door. I'm intentionally not putting any siege ladders up so that we don't have some guys set up siege ladders and whatever. Everyone's oh, fuck.
Katarin moving.
Alright, Katarin's probably done enough over there.
Acceptable.
Yeah, we'll let them race it. We'll try it now that we're in. We'll try and consolidate over here.
Hussars! March for Kislev!
The motherland's finest.
Kislev sends us forth. Land is power.
Pots of ice!
They die.
Drusilla, no rest.
Lord of the motherland! Follow the bear!
The position is ours, Kislevites.
Alright, take the cav back out of there and run him back around the other side.
We fight for Usan! Taking point!
Follow the bell.
Few more archers through. These guys should be. Oh no, these ogres need to get the hell out of there. You can tell the heroes in there, but the ogres don't like getting shot, so we'll take them out. Blobs, magic loves blobs. That's a good hit.
Full tough Kislevites!
Kislev supreme leader. I am the blizzard. Tzarina Katarin.
Thing Lancers!
Win supper!
Sons of Kislev!
It's good that it's good if your ogre mercenaries don't automatically suicide every
Yes.
battle. Where's my cat? Fucking getting fucked up.
Sons of Kislev! Wherever Ursun asks! On the march! Making it so! March with pride!
Yes! Drusilla!
Absolute power.
Try and freeze this orc lord.
The frosts are mine.
Ah, I was trying to.
Bringer.
Shit. I was trying to
Heading Horfrost.
freeze him in place so he could get
The
shot,
queen marches.
but it's not really happening for us.
When do we eat? Looking for me?
The
Alright, I think this is. I think that Orc Lord's going to kill both of those two heroes that are trying to deal with him. That's pretty shit.
Repositioning.
It is what it is.
Defender of Kislev!
Go with honor! Kislevites! Moving!
No, they got him. They got him.
Drużyna!
The queen abides. The Ice Queen.
Drużyna! March!
A lot of arrows. I like it. Oh, I had my armored corsairs mixed in there,
The people's
so they're
ruler.
obviously not very good at shooting direct fire.
Talia.
They got pistols.
Raj. Tor.
Anything for Kislev!
Great of witches.
The Motherland's finest!
Hussars!
Done.
Drużyna!
All right. Hey Pitbull, yeah, I got early access. Yeah, just gave me like a day's early access. Did they oil themselves up? They got in really smooth. That is so smooth. Oh yeah, fuck! I didn't even realize that. Yeah, good point, Ratnab. Yeah, they got through that gate pretty easy, didn't they?
Full stop, Kislevites.
Moving!
Look at them. They're just all marching in there. No problem. Oh no, they got to be jammed up. Yeah, I don't know. Is that better than it was before? It seems a bit better, doesn't it? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. From the way that they described it in the patch, it seemed a bit more like, it wasn't so much like about the smoothness, it was more about them like getting, I don't know, getting confused about different options or something. I'm not sure. I have to try it with ladders up. Yeah, ladders up is the thing I'm more interested in, but yeah, I'm not sure if it relates. I'm not sure if the patch relates to that, but I think it's, yeah, from the sound of it, it sounded, that's what it sounded like it was relating to, when there's like ladders, gates, holes in the wall, like where the AI's got like multiple options or whatever. It sounded like that was what the patch was about, but I'm not, I didn't really understand the wording properly. Yeah, I'm really interested to see what they do next time, because they said they did like a mini update of the siege mechanics just to make the wall stronger and some other bits and pieces.
Bring the results.
Drużyna!
And they said there's more to come. So I'm so yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Destroy these fools!
Yeah, nice. We met Karak Kadrin now. So my plan was to sell Kazid Urkaliz and Karak Ungor to Karak Kadrin, and then have them kind of defend our back here. The only problem is if Vlad kills Karak Kadrin, then that might not work. But yeah, so we could potentially go down and kill Vlad to stop that happening. But yeah, so we can either stop here. Hopefully that's strong enough. That makes them strong enough. Or we could go on and try and ruin these guys, take Silver Pinnacle as well. I think what I might do is I'll
Tzarina Katarin of
I'll move Katarin to...
Go with pride.
No, she can't really make it.
Drużyna ready. Noble of the Oblast. Drużyna. By my command, we march. Only for honor. Glory be to the motherland.
Highborn son.
Kislev is triumphant. Go with caution. I lead, you follow.
Fuck.
Defender of Kislev.
Kislev endures.
Should have kept that other guy. I should have kept him back.
Chosen Tzarina,
Now I'm not sure we're gonna have enough movement.
champion of the motherland.
All right, Manny, the hero of Prague, is gonna have to have a rest for a bit. So we've got four armies here, including the garrison of Hazid Okalaz. So I don't want it to like randomly decide
None shall
to
question me.
put the wrong hero in or whatever. Nothing really. Oh, he's great. Actually, we can melt down the Great Bear Pelt. What's the -4 corruption local pro? -4 corruption's kind of pretty cool, but I don't know. Most of the time, you don't have any problems. If they can make holding walls worth it, then I'd be happy. Yeah, I'd love it if the walls. I don't know how they can do it really, but I feel like the way that they used to do it in the olden days, like in Medieval 2 and stuff, was good because, like, as the guys would climb up on the ladders, there'd be like 4 dudes attacking them. So they'd climb up the ladder, 4 guys would attack them, and then the guy would just die, and then the next guy would climb up the ladder and he would die, and it would just like kind of be like that. But if you have like elite enough units, then they can just kind of push up, or if if they're having enough troops to man the walls or something. But I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering how it was, but I feel like that's how it should be. It shouldn't be really like a stats thing. It should be more like just a mechanics and relative positioning thing, like as they climb the ladder, they should just get killed, but I don't know. Worm harness. Is that a new item? Is that always? Nah, it's probably always there. Pretty cool worm harness. 10 wood save. I like it.
A tool to keep chaos at bay.
Guardian of the land. This gift is mine alone.
Governor of Kislev's lands. A tool fit for a lord.
All right, so our new ally, the
No
dwarf.
doubt have a request. I'll hear it now.
Potentially. New potential ally. Wait, do they not like us? What's their deal? What's their problem? Oh no, they do like us.
Some call me a king.
They like us already. They're just
here.
crabby because they're dwarfs. So they don't want to ally with us yet. That's right, we'll sort it out. Yeah, towers are better. Yeah, the towers are good. Yeah.
Defend the motherland!
I refuse.
Oh, that might still be close enough.
They are one people,
Fuck.
born to rule.
Champion of
Damn it.
Kislev.
I had a guy that had enough movement to do it, but I got rid of him. Screwed it up.
Kislev's chosen.
For the glory of Kislev.
I will not.
Tzarina ready. Destroy them for Kislev!
This is
Alright,
my
I'll keep the 3 lords there for now.
Lord of all.
We can't sell
Welcome to
Karakangor.
my throne.
Gotta sell this first. Whole unit should get a siege upgrade to topple ladders over when they're defending well. Yeah, it'd be cool if they could completely change the way that the ladders and everything works, in terms of like the physics kind of it or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It's probably not likely. This Death Frost, I remember people telling me Death Frost was no good, but it seems okay. It's just like a really expensive version of Spirit Leech, right? Is that what's going on? Lasts for 20 seconds, so it does about 50 damage per second, so it's like about 1,000 damage, which is, you know, like Spirit Leech does like 800 for like 8 Winds of Magic. This does like, you know, 1,000 for 12 Winds of Magic. It's a bit more expensive, but it looks like it's still, I don't know, I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna make up my own mind.
Kislev's great gods.
All right, we'll make another hero there.
A glorious day for Kislev.
Our new Ice Witch.
Frost
Or
maiden.
Frost Witch. Frost
Witch to be.
Maiden, whatever she is. Yeah, I like cheap hailstorms. They're pretty fun.
I am young, but fearless.
Death Frost has good value as a tool, as you don't have any specifically strong duelers. Yeah. If you give some items to a Gospodar Boyar, they'd probably be alright, wouldn't they? Not really. Right, Prague is looking good. Some growth here. So we could go for money, which would be good. 400 monies. Or we can go for more Patriarchs, which is what I'm kind of leaning towards. Or we can go for resources, which is essentially more money. Or we could go for Cavern of Silk, which would give us Snow Leopards, so we can make like a Snow Leopard Doomstack. And when we level up to level 3, we can go for a Frostworm and already be partly there. Or we could go for Akshina and get a bit of an Akshina Doomstack going. And that would also lead to Hagwitch heroes. It's a lot of options. Yeah, she doesn't get any... Does she get cost reduction for Snow Leopards? It's just... I don't think she does. I think it's just Ice Witch. Frost. Yeah, no, she doesn't get any upkeep reduction for Snow Leopards. I don't just want more Kossars at the moment, but I mean more Patriarchs. But the Patriarchs are more valuable the more single entities you have. Akshina would be nice. Actually, yeah, it'd be pretty cool to make like an Akshina stack with the yeah, we'll go for like Akshina plus Tzarina, give them the buffs. Hey, Red Up. Oh yeah, we did a whole bunch of shenanigans with region trading. I might try and make a little video of it tomorrow just to explain how you can just region trade the shit out of the Kislev starts. You can do it pretty well with Boris as well.
Unleash Kislev's wrath.
Damn it.
Tzarina, stand ready.
Yeah, I screwed that up. I could have killed him this turn, but I guess it doesn't really matter because we have to move back that way next turn anyway. He can't really do anything to get away. If I just recruit Badov the Miraculous back here. Oh yeah, if I recruit this guy as an Adaman, I never really got this. This is broken, isn't it? Because like if I recruit this guy as an Adaman, that like removes him as an Adaman from the from being a governor, right? And then you just get this Adam, and then you just get this Boyar essentially that's got this extra trait. But sometimes you can get Boyars that get extra combat traits, so you can sort of use it as a way of training a combat Boyar with like an extra ability. But I don't know, it just seems weird because then you can't put them back in, I don't think. Or maybe, yeah, maybe you can. Can I bring this guy out, tool him around on the campaign map for a while, then disband him and then reassign him back to be an Adaman again? I feel like that's how it's supposed to be, but I feel like I remember testing it and I couldn't do it. You can't put him back, can you? Yeah. Well, what traits you got? Income from buildings, Vanguard, raiding stance. Jim might bring her in.
I switch. Merely adequate lodgings.
Power is my
The motherland has endured much. It can withstand you.
Oh, good. Oh, no, wait up. Hold the phone. 1400 gold, I think not. How about you go to the devil, you filthy dwarf, you.
All in service to Kislev.
Yeah, I figured he would run away, but that's why I recruited the second lord here so that he'd get out of range for us.
Defy chaos.
Looks like we can just make it. That way we can get the XP on Katarina.
The bluest of blood.
Oh, actually no, he's gonna run, isn't he?
Exceptional.
I control the frost winter.
That's okay. I don't want to, like, so I could move Katarina here and then attack with this lord. He runs that way, then Katarina attacks that way. But then we'll, like, be backtracking. We'll lose movement on Katarina. So I'll just let Katarina do the attack.
Champion of the motherland, follow me to glory!
Oh, is that going to be in the way?
I will make it so.
Crap.
Defender of Kislev, this land is ours.
One land.
Okay, that's cool.
Ice Queen of Kislev. Frostfang's bite.
Oh, fuck you. What the fuck? How the fuck did he retreat that, like, yeah.
They are one people.
See, if I knew he was going to do that, I would have attacked this guy. I would have saved her movement. She would have been back here, and it would have been not as costly in terms of movement. What a fucking total dick.
Guardian of the land.
What an asshole.
Follow me into the wild.
Emissary of the Ice Court.
What an asshole.
Kislev endures.
Alright.
Never yield.
Oh, our ogres are gonna die. Alright, we'll have to fight it. The income of Kislev is really crappy from anything that isn't their big capitals. Yeah, but I kind of like, now that I've got this whole kind of region trading thing going down with Kislev, I kind of like it, because basically how I do it is I try to organize it so that I own like the major factions like Kislev, Prague, and later on Erengrad. But then I try and have like the minor Kislev faction or one of the other lords own all of the minor settlements, and they kind of defend all my crappy lands that don't make any money, and they're on the front lines of any wars and stuff that happen. And then I just like ride out of my castle with my magnificent Griffin Legion to save them every now and again if it gets bad. I know that's like my roleplay of Kislev at the moment anyway.
Show even a moment's cowardice, and I'll lodge a bullet in your skull myself.
Oh yeah, they should have commissars. That'd be cool if they had Kislevite commissars. Well, I mean, yeah. Wouldn't be cool if you're a Kislevite, I guess. Yeah, I think if you sort of, I think, like, you know, deep down I'm just like a turtley player. Like I just enjoy I mean, I enjoy lots of different aspects of the game, but I often enjoy like kind of totally strategies, and yeah, using your allies to defend your borders is the totally strategy of Warhammer 3.
Land is power! Kislevites moving! Armored Kossars!
Boyar, repositioning!
Taking point!
Repositioning! Boost off Kislevites! Taking possession!
Alrighty. I think we're ready.
Guts out, boys!
Guts out, boys!
On the move!
Alright, let's do
Indeed!
some damage.
On the march!
Actually, I'll keep the wussies back for now.
Kislev!
Actually,
Katarin moving!
Moving!
Here we go!
put him up here just in case we get bat-napped. Yeah, after that troll attack in the first attempt, and she got mobbed by trolls and just got deleted.
Acceptable!
Just keep a bit of insurance.
Powerful decision.
Kossars! March for Kislev!
It is so!
We got any units that are worth killing? Oh yeah, over here.
Tzarina advancing! Raiders of witches!
Oh shit! It's the bats. The bats are after us.
We fight for Ursun!
Kislev supreme leader!
Does grounded count as... like the flying units that are currently on the ground count as grounded?
For the throne!
Tzarina Katarin!
Gonna get away from our own shooting.
So be it! Sons of Kislev!
It shows.
Yeah, bats can be rough sometimes.
Comrades of the bear!
The Frostbringer!
Yeah, that was too slow. Oh no, that's good actually, maybe.
Prestige beyond compare.
Absolute power! Tzarina Katarin! The Frost are mine!
Winged Lancers!
The Ice Queen! For the people!
When do we eat?
Alright, oh yeah, let's try this,
I am the Blizzard!
oh, they got drilled. Nice. Suck it.
Me!
Oh yeah, it's doing some damage, I guess.
Katarin! Ursun! Salia!
Thundering foe! The more cold!
Raiders of witches!
Yeah, that slows them, plus we'll pop a 25% slow with the magic there. That side should be delayed. Get out. I can't get out. Okay, get back over here.
Make haste! Leading us on!
Winged Lancers!
Find a mill!
He's holding center. Pat is getting fucked up. Yeah, I shouldn't have... Well, I didn't realize it was so...
The people's ruler!
Yeah, he's dead. No, Cat's gonna get out of there. She'll be alright.
Excellent!
Follow the Morse code!
Glorious. Alright, that was good. slow those guys down a bit. Give us a few more seconds to shoot them.
Yes!
Lord of the motherland!
Rampage this way!
Good deal. Alright, that's good. Yeah, that Death Frost seems to do it. Just seem to do a decent job. It's not like, you know, it's not going to kill him instantly by itself or anything, but you can, you know, use it to, yeah, like saying if you're dueling the enemy lord with an inferior lord of your own, then you can basically buff your damage by dropping that on him. 17% replenishment, man, that's good. I might actually take that replenishment.
Fetch my lash!
How much do we actually get?
Tzarina Katarin.
Oh yeah, we kind of healed most of our infantry guys. I'm not sure how much damage we needed to heal, but yeah.
Drużyna,
Alright.
come, we march!
They're not likely to be able to take that out in one turn, are they? I don't think so.
Ice Witch.
Right. Duco can have a rest. And
None shall question me.
I must retain my decorum.
I thought that when you're on the roads you didn't take mount nutrition.
I speak for Kislev. Seek out Kislev's foes.
This land is ours!
Alright. And he can have a rest as well. Save on wages, you know. And yeah, I guess we're just going to take attrition
Impossible.
on her, so there's nothing we can do about that. Alright, cool. Hopefully, if these guys don't take, if they haven't got an army here that's about to take Hazard Urquhart like instantly, we should be able to trade that next turn for some alliances with Ingram. Tier 3 already, that's good. But yeah, I think we kind of feel like we need to get some armies up here.
Timely arrival.
Oh, they're okay. We don't have to worry about them anymore. They're at war with Ostrogoth. So I doubt that they're gonna. Well, I mean they might still, but hopefully they won't declare war on us. That's cool. But we still need to worry about Throt.
Twist, bend,
Okay, Throt's at war with both the dwarfs and with the Great Orthodoxy. So yeah, I think we want to try and get over to Throt as fast as we can, because I want to help it for myself if we can get it. Well, Beethoven been raised. Maybe I wonder if Badov can sneak in and steal it.
This is mine.
It'd be kind of
right.
I don't know if we should try to annex Ostermark. It might be a little bit evil, but yeah. Nah, you still need the 600 supporters right now. Yeah, we need to fight some more chaos dudes. So I guess if we get up here and farm these guys, that'll help us out a bit there.
Who calls?
Alright, Ostland.
Sigmar's whip. Approach as friend and make your offer. Fine.
Yes? Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a
Right. Yes.
Get some alliance with Empire. I don't really want to build any outposts until we meet either Balthasar Gelt or Karl Franz, because I assume all these minor settlements are going to either die or get gobbled up.
Celestial General.
Gobbled up and confederated. Western provinces, we could probably trade with them, and then that trade agreement would probably just get stronger and stronger.
Ready.
Oh, actually, no, I want to get this
Some
relation
kill
up
me.
with Ungrim first.
General.
Oh, we still got... Okay. See, Krakerak's probably going to be dead in a second, so there's probably no point.
Fire!
Continue working with me, you bargain.
Instrument of the Divine.
Alright, we'll try it. We'll do it.
My throng stands ready. Do not disappoint me. Very well.
Wish we could, yeah, wish we could save him somehow. We could bring him back to life, couldn't we? Because we're pretty good at stripping out corruption. So we could take over... I'm pretty sure you can bring him back in either Krakadrak or Sokjakken. Not sure if Lair of the Cult Shocking you can or not. Let me just have a look at Blackwall's map. Okay, no. So you can only bring him back in. You can only bring him back in Krakadrak itself. Yeah, that could still be. I don't know. No, it's not really worth it. Like, yeah, it'd be cool if they were going to be a strong ally, but I'd bring them because they're a minor faction. I'll bring them back and they'll just die again. Whereas Ungrim's going to be a good dwarven ally. We'll get some red dwarfs. But yeah, so this is if you haven't seen it before, this is a map by Blackwall. Which shows you basically if you make a rebellion in a settlement, what faction will come back as the rebels in that location. I think Hamza did some updates to it because he'd found some things that needed to be updated with it or something. But yeah, but I think this basically is correct. I haven't found anything that's not correct about it yet. So we already made a frost one, so we'll make an ice one this time. Mix it up a bit. My Adamans. Recruitment costs for infantry or recruitment costs for cavalry? I guess infantry, because probably Akshino are going to be what we're going to be recruiting. Yeah, I kind of want this campaign movement range, and then speed for the Akshino will be really good as well to help them kite. Actually, that control +1. Is that the only control in our tree? Yeah, we get 2 +2 control from there and there. Not bad. But yeah, campaign movement range is... A campaign movement range is probably like the strongest thing in the game, I'd say. Because if you can get your armies to more places faster, then you know it's just a really good force multiplier. I think all factions should be able to vassalize factions of their own race on top of confederating them. Yeah, I think I would really like that as well if there was more vassalization, especially for Bretonnia, because Bretonnia is literally a feudal state, and the knights are literally vassals of Leon Kerr. So You know what I mean? Like, it's sort of like really weird that you can't make them vassals, but it might be something to do with the background or whatever. Maybe I don't really know the lore of it well. Oh, here we go. Man, I was not expecting that. I didn't even think about Draika. I just assumed she was busy with Vlad or something. Yeah, that was a screw up. Now Badov the Miraculous is gonna die. Yeah, there's no point trying to fight this, is there? Yeah, there's nothing we can do about that.
Courage flows
Alas.
in our veins.
You served us well, Badov. You fought in some great campaigns. You're a mighty hero of Kislev. You will always be remembered. Never will we see your like again. That was Bad Miracle's character. Sorry, Bad. But it's the greatest honor that you can get, is to die gloriously for Mother Kislev. Alright, well. I guess we've got a new plan now. So yeah, see, if I had have given all the if I had have given all these regions to Castalton, then that probably wouldn't have happened. She probably would have found other enemies down south to fight. So it probably would have been smoother. Probably would have been a smoother campaign to do it that way.
Merely adequate lodgings. I will make it so.
I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are welcome here.
Take all their money. They got 5k.
Oathbound.
And we can give them Karagangur as well. Take military access. Military alliance, sorry. In 2000. Gotta get every last Skerrick. The dwarves wouldn't respect us if we left any gold on the table.
Yes.
Alright, cool. So the dwarves are gonna guard our flank here. Missile strength, or yeah, I think missile strength is probably gonna be better.
Mistress of the Blizzard.
Mistress of the Blizzard. These guys haven't built another camp yet. I want more ogres. Yeah, I don't really like this.
Tzarina, light the heart fires.
Alright.
Loyalty, bravery,
Well,
and cold steel.
Get some Akshina happening. The Akshina got armor piercing, so they should be quite good at shooting tree men and treekin and so forth.
Hoya. Hoya.
Tzarina. I need only the best. If it honors Ursun.
Get it done.
Hey, Postuma, yeah, this is early access. The patch comes out tomorrow. Alright.
Attention.
Can still get more trade with the Jade
I am
Custodians.
a warrior of the dragon. I greet you in the...
I understand.
And we can join their wars against Clan Crizor.
We.
The dragon-blooded.
Yes.
General.
All right.
I hunt.
Oh, these guys want to peace out with me. Alright, that's cool.
Mostly grows.
We'll just do an unprovoked attack on them.
Definitely.
And then make them pay us to make peace. Perfect. Oh, thanks a lot, Postuma. Yeah, I feel pretty honored. It's really, yeah, that was definitely, like, when I started streaming, like, I think it took a year or two to get into the partner program with Creative Assembly. But it was definitely a really cool, you know, milestone or whatever. Like, you know, like Total War has been, the Total War games have been, like, my favorite game series probably for a long time. Like, or, you know, if not my favorite, like, my equal favorite, you know, probably like Total War and Mount & Blade and XCOM. Those are like kind of my three top ones. But out of those three, Total War is like probably the best, the one I like the most. Out of Total War and Mount & Blade, it's kind of a bit of a toss-up, I guess, but sometimes. But yeah, but anyway, long story short, you know, it's just, I don't know. As a fan of the game, it's pretty awesome being able to get early access and stuff. Yeah, I mean, as a YouTuber, I guess it's a bit of an advantage as well. But yeah, but as a fan, it's actually just really cool as well.
Here, yes. Now.
But yeah, apologies to everybody else who doesn't have early access yet. You probably all think I'm an asshole because I'm getting to play it and you want to play it or whatever. But yeah, what can I say? Hopefully, me showing you guys as much stuff as I can makes up for it a little bit. But yeah, I remember when I was not a YouTuber. I remember being faintly resentful of, like, it seemed like every man and his dog got early access. Just about, it was like basically everyone's playing the game except me. It felt like, you know.
A lowly place for a highborn witch.
All right, I'm getting very distracted by my little story now.
I command the frost winds.
You don't think I'm an asshole? Oh, thanks. I don't mean to be. I just, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I didn't really want to get into a war with Tzarina. I feel like I'm being dragged into the Empire's nonsense wars down here. But on the other hand, I do kind of want the Empire to be a strong ally, and if I don't deal with Tzarina and maybe Vlad as well, then, you know, they're probably not going to do too well. I wonder how strong Vlad is, actually.
One rag.
Oh, good. They're not at war with anybody, so they're safe. They're safe as houses.
Ready? Greetings.
Wind.
Sigma's will.
I wouldn't mind setting up an alliance with Karak. I mean, they're probably going to die.
What do you require of the Karazhan Corps?
And Richter Cyclone. Yeah, I don't really want to go to war with those factions.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Karak. Yeah, Karazakarak's probably going to die. I wonder if I should declare war on these guys.
The Celestial College implores that I hear you. I remain unconvinced.
It's not much of an advantage.
Sigma's will.
Assuming we can win this war against Tzarina, then maybe we can sell Ostermark to the Empire if they've made it over here. Oh crap! Yeah, Vlad's going pretty gangbusters on them.
Drużyna, stand ready.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch. I've actually got these are actually ice switches, but they're from an old patch, so it kind of shows up weird. Once they load into the game, they're fine. But every single one of these ice switches has this trait that gives you +1 hero capacity for patriarchs. So if I wanted to, I could just recruit these guys recruit all of them, and then I'd have like +10 capacity for patriarchs. As soon as you got the ability to recruit one patriarch, you can just recruit all those guys and then get heaps of patriarchs. But oh, I do that. All right, Manny, hero of Prague.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
We'll get him back in.
Father Kislev demands I fight.
Faith eternal.
I've also got all their strongholder ones. They've got 10% physical resist, some disciplined ones and whatever, what have you. But yeah, I might just take these ones that we've got available.
Patriarch.
It's kind of fun to just take what you know, to try to farm the right ones that you want within the game that you're actually playing. I think.
Drużyna.
A bit more exciting.
It cements my power. Bow before me.
Commander of the soldiery.
I don't know, there's just like some sort of bug with the display of the saved characters. And just show up weird.
Defend Kislev.
So yeah, I wanted to get up here and deal with
From
Rot,
Linsk to Urskoy, we stand strong.
yeah, now I've kind of got to... Riker's like, no, come and deal with me right now.
Noble of the Oblast.
You will deal with me, says Riker. I don't know if we need the restock right yet. We'll just go with the firing drills. Yeah, so we got +9% reload time and melee defense for our Akshina, just to increase their DPS. And then later on we can get Ambusher down here, which gives another 10% reload reduction for Akshina. Which is, yeah, so that's going to make their DPS quite a bit higher. Plus we can level them up to get more reload, more ammo and missile resistance. Yeah, so it doesn't actually increase their DPS. The Kislevite warriors, yeah, the Kislevite warriors are pretty cool. They're just like they're just halberdiers basically, slightly worse halberdiers. They've got yeah, bonus versus large armor piercing, 28 weapon strength, 30 armor, similar to Empire State troops, 60 leadership. I'm pretty sure halberdiers have more than 60 leadership. I think halberdiers have like 68 or something, don't they? But yeah, pretty cool for a tier 0 unit. You can recruit them in every region. They're tier 0. You can recruit them in any settlement. Whereas halberdiers are kind of similar-ish, and they're like kind of tier 2.5, right? Because you need tier 2 barracks and a blacksmith. Yeah, I feel like they should just get rid of the whole blacksmith thing out of Empire entirely. Like, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should just start building more blacksmiths. I don't know. I don't feel like blacksmiths give you enough value for the opportunity cost of having to build them.
As is my right.
Man, I wish we had some vision on where Dryka was.
By our blood is Kislev kept safe.
Seeking power.
Trying to push me around is the last decision.
This is what I was talking about. See, because these guys these ogres dislike Robsman clan and Tzarina Enclave, all those gifts that I was giving them, like when I gave like 20 gifts to the different Kislev factions, so that made these guys hate my guts. So if they weren't like really weak, then they would probably come after me.
Born to rule.
Yeah, I should probably kill them and give their stuff to the dwarves. But yeah, I guess we got to deal with this Tzarina situation.
Unleash Kislev's wrath.
Witch of the Ice. Face the frost.
Mistress of Ice. None shall question me.
Maybe I should force march over here. I just don't know where she is or what she's doing.
Frost Weaver.
Kislev's chosen.
Drużyna, stand ready. Leadership is my duty.
Oh, actually.
Champion of the motherland. Let our warriors rest. Let us advance. Follow me to glory. Land for the taking.
Trying to get a bit of vision on the potential Tzarina locations without getting ambushed, because Wood Elves love sitting in ambush stance.
Noble of the Oblast. Guardian of the land.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bow to me. March! Pain is irrelevant.
My rule is cemented.
Forest Zaryo.
Drużyna. Drużyna. Drużyna ready.
I dream of blizzards.
We're getting pretty broke now.
Cold is purity.
Chosen drużyna. Long has Kislev's sacrifice gone unappreciated.
I reckon we might get away with it if I... Perfect Vigor for a hero. Yeah, take a Perfect Vigor. Yeah, if we can scam some more... Oh, Boris!
Sit.
Boris, my king.
Tell me of your hope.
Bloody Sword. Oh, Bloody Sword's that weak Corn faction, isn't it? Yeah, we'll declare war on them. Didn't really give us anything.
Ursun is...
I am truth.
Or yes,
The Celestial General.
By the... So?
Natural authority. As a dragon.
No, yeah, we'll just try and scam as much money as we can from diplomacy.
Harmony.
If we waited a few more turns, we'd really get more, but I'm kind of need the cash right now.
lots of plans. Speak up, or I'll take your tongue. Go on then.
Stupid greenskins. Take their money.
Speak. Speak what's...
Tyrant! Oh my... Master Law!
Sick?
What? The nation... Sorcerers wins. Yes.
Actually, yeah, we can probably do that as well. Even things aren't likely to threaten us.
That knowledge very well. Bow! Azazel. So be it.
Yeah, I think that should get us through the next turn. If we can find Tzarina and have a successful battle against her.
Ice Queen of Kislev. It suits my purposes.
I don't think I should force march her up so that we've got her in range to do something, but
Move! I command it!
there's a chance that they might be able to fucking pop out of nowhere and take me out, but I doubt it. I doubt it. And then she's a lot more, like, you know, central, ready to react to wherever Tzarina turns up. I think that should be alright.
Without Kislev, the old world is lost.
I'm not sure if we should. I mean, we could.
I will see you burn.
No. See what happens. We got 2 turns left of money, so should be enough. Right. Patrol in the Wild. He's in March stance.
Champion of Kislev.
So Drake is probably somewhere around here in ambush stance, but we don't know where.
Kislev kept safe. By my command, we march. Leadership is my duty. Guardian of the land. Follow me into the wild.
Where the fuck is she?
For the great orthodoxy!
Defender of Kislev. We make camp here. The way is onwards.
Cold is purity.
I don't know where she is.
Long has Kislev's sacrifice gone unappreciated.
I do it for Kislev.
The noble choice. I lead, you follow. Chosen Drużyna. We are the land, and the land
I don't know where she
ours.
is. I'm freaking out.
Sister of
She's gonna pop out. She's gonna pop out of the woodwork somewhere and
rumor.
get me.
For the ice court.
What sort of garrison have they got in here? Okay, that's pretty cool.
I
Better
speak
handle
for
that.
Kislev. Emissary of the
No. I reckon if you come in here, it's pretty, like, you can deal with this, and then they come in here, like, kind of got choke points both directions. We, their archers are better than our archers, but we've got a lot more of them than they do, so hopefully it'll work out.
Witch of the snow!
Our duty served! For the throne! Moors for tea!
Yeah, there we go. Should be able to just kill him.
I am the snow.
Frost Maiden.
Your swords! Making it so! So be it!
I switch. The Frost Weaver. So I go. The squall calls.
Hussars! Indeed! Obey the orthodoxy!
For the ice court.
Daughter of ice.
I'll stand these guys on top of this barricade. If we're, as long as we're in range, the barricade won't be able to like manifest, I don't believe.
With grace and fury.
For the ice. I am the storm.
Yes, the timer's at 0, but it hasn't finished building because they're still standing too close.
Mistress of ice. Mother of the
Yeah, if we can do this without taking too much damage, it'd be nice.
I am the tempest. Mother Winter's child. Where the gale blows. Guided by force.
Alright, I think this is all I've got, so we just pull our lords back so they don't get wrecked.
I switch moving.
Should I just fast forward it?
Strength in cold.
Oh, for another.
Frost Maiden.
Mother Winter.
Hussars!
You think the patch 4.2 is big? Hey Jane, no, I wouldn't say it's a big patch. I mean, it's a big patch in terms of the amount of units that got added, because most patches don't really add any units, you know, unless it's a DLC. But yeah, heaps of units got added in the patch. But in terms of the, you know, not counting the units, yeah, I wouldn't say it was a huge patch. It's a little, probably, you know, medium, smallish, medium patch, I guess, or just, you know, average, not like a big one. It's not bad though. Like the update that the Lizards got to their battle stuff, well, all the units that they added, I'm pretty happy with. The update that the Lizards got to their battle stuff, I didn't really understand because I didn't really play Lizardmen that much, so I didn't really like. I mean, I read it, but it didn't mean much to me because I don't play Lizardmen, you know. But there's a few little buffs to different units and stuff, so which might be interesting if you play Lizardmen, especially if you play multiplayer. But yeah, so although personally I don't care about that, in terms of the amount of stuff that's in the patch, you know, it's good that one of the factions got a bit of a minor rework. Yeah, I'm hoping that in future they can go back to like giving like fairly major reworks to other non-DLC factions at the same time as releasing the DLCs, so that we can just get a bit of a faster rate of, like, you know, stuff getting updated.
Their coffers belong.
But yeah, I don't know. They sort of. I kind of knew they weren't going to give us a major update this time. So yeah, considering we didn't get a major update, I thought it was, you know, kind of alright.
Come then. Only Sigmar's...
emissary of the Ice Court.
Drużyna.
How many gigs was the patch? I don't know. It seemed pretty quick to install though. But you need to have enough room. I think like it's one of those ones where, oh well, yeah, maybe. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like I think the patch itself was maybe only a few gigs, but maybe it has to like uninstall and reinstall the game or whatever, so you might need extra room. Because when I first tried to install the patch, it just kept pausing all the time, like it just wouldn't do it. And then I just uninstalled a few other games to create like, you know, a heap of space, and then it just did it pretty fast after that. So yeah, so I think, but yeah, so if your question is like, do you need to have a heap of space on your hard drive, then yes, I think you do.
Tzarina Katarin of Kislev.
I think normally what it does is it kind of uses a heap of space, but then once it finishes, it, you know, it goes back down to normal size again. So you just need to temporarily make some space to do the patch if you haven't got any space.
Kislev endures.
It's a disappointment. It's not really a disappointment for me. Well, it didn't take me a long time because I've got pretty good internet, so I downloaded pretty fast, and you know. But I didn't watch it, like I was doing something else, so, you know, I came back in like half an hour and it was done, so. But yeah, but if you've got like, I don't know, it's, how long's a piece of string, you know, if you've got really shit internet and it's going to take you 4 hours to download it, then that's going to be, you know. But I don't think it's a very big download, so it shouldn't, yeah. But I don't know how big it is, yeah. I just know it seemed fairly quick. So yes, so in essence, I am completely useless. I have no fucking idea. Sorry, I cannot answer that question. This would be the more correct answer.
The land, and the land is ours. Champion of Kislev, respect my position.
All right.
Guardian of the land.
The ice is Urson's domain.
What's this guy's straight?
Drużyna stand ready.
Strongholder? Yeah, he's pretty cool. This guy's a Strongholder as well.
For the glory of Kislev.
Yeah, Strongholder is probably my favorite trait.
Drużyna.
Strongholder or Disciplined, I guess.
The Drużyna pledge themselves to you, Tzarina.
Feel the chill of Kislev's judgment.
The way is onwards. Follow my lead. I'll find another way. Champion of the motherland.
Alright, let's drill this dude.
Chosen Drużyna.
At least she's not going to have that hero. That hero tree man, I can't remember his name, starts with C. He was absolutely kicking the crap out of me last time I fought Tzarina. Like I went up against him with like Vlad, Isabella, and some other heroes, and he was just belting everyone. I was worried Vlad was even going to die.
Defender of Kislev.
Coedal, yeah, Coedal. Yeah, I don't know what he had, whether that was just normal Coedal or if he had some like mean items equipped on him or something, but yeah, he was beating the shit out of me. I was probably in a blob of his infantry as well, so that always hurts you when you're trying to do a duel on an enemy lord and you're in a blob of their infantry. It sort of, you know, can distract your lord, it can spread your damage over their infantry and that kind of stuff. I think if you target their lord, then it'll give you the like dueling version of your animation, so you'll do more damage. But if your animation still has an AoE and there's other units, then it'll still spread, you know, whereas if there's no other units, then all of the damage will go into the one unit. So if there's two lords fighting and one of them's got an infantry blob on top of the other one at the same time, then the one that's got the infantry blob is got an advantage, you know. because the one that's attacking the Lord plus the infantry is having their damage spread. Yeah, no, I'm not really disappointed, Jane, because it's not like, so it's this update, like this update and the original Shadows of Change update put together is like what like this is not like a separate update, you know, this is just them going back and like redoing the previous update, if you know what I mean. So like, yeah, if you add this update and the original Shadows of Change plus this update, then I think all of that together is good. That's fine. I'm satisfied with that. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. What's your highlights of the patch? Dash. But yeah, no, I'm in total with all of the stuff that's come out since Shadows of Change. I'm pretty happy. What the fuck? It's these magic spells that they're casting me. I'm just trying to organize my battle line and I'm already getting wrecked by magic. Hey, Silok. But yeah, if this was like the next patch after Shadows of Change, then well, yeah, whatever. Anyway, the point is, yeah, no, this is still basically the Shadows of Change patch, so it's fine. So like, if Thrones of Decay is going to be like the same size as all of Shadows of Change, including the original Shadows of Change, plus this update, like if that's the new standard, then that's probably okay. I'm happy enough with that. I mean, I'd like more. The main thing I'd like to get more of is more free LC, like more updates for the existing factions and stuff. This guy's stop shooting me with his giant magic missiles. So that's cool.
Sons of Kislev! It serves Kislev!
Wherever Urthun asks!
Thundering fall! When do we eat?
There's a question: do you think it's worth $25? I'm the wrong person to ask, dude. I'm one of those people that will just buy everything and doesn't give a fuck. Like, even before Warhammer 3, even before Warhammer 1 even came out, I was pretty much already committed to buy like everything they make for this game. Like, I just literally don't give a shit. You know, I don't care what value it is or anything. So it's like, you know, I can try and tell you like what I think and everything, but it's kind of meaningless because that's just not where I'm coming from, you know? And yeah, I think it's really hard to say with value for money because it just depends. Like for me, like even more so at the moment, because Creative Assembly is probably going to give it to me for free, or they did already give it to me for free. So it's like, do you know what I mean? If I say, yeah, it's worth the money, but I got it for free, it sort of makes it a bit like, you know what I mean? It's not right, yeah. I like the additions, but you're still waiting for a sale? Yeah, nice. Yeah, see, the other thing, there's two different things with me. So the one thing is I would always buy it no matter what, because that's just, I just love Warhammer and I want everything that I can possibly get for it. So that's sort of where I'm coming from. But if I wasn't like that kind of guy, these three factions are the three factions, probably three of the factions that I care least about in the franchise. So if I was gonna, so the good thing about this franchise is that if there's a particular faction that you don't want to play, you don't need to buy the DLC for that faction. You know, like every faction that they add is in the game automatically, even if you don't buy it. It's only if you want to actively play as that faction that you need it. And so if I was, kind of like, oh, I'll buy some DLCs, but not all the DLCs, then this is definitely one I wouldn't buy because I don't really care that much about Kislev and Cathay, relatively speaking. So, but yeah, that's my personal opinion on it. I don't really think I can, you know, I don't think I can really give you guys any sort of meaningful opinion about whether it's good value for money for you or not. That's kind of like a pretty, yeah, it depends on your situation and your level of fanatic sad caseness about Warhammer. My level of fanatic sad caseness about Warhammer is pretty much maximum. So, oh yeah, let's try out our Tzarina. They get extra bonus anti-large. Shit, get out of the way of that. Slow him down. I want to see the Tzarina shoot this tree man. They don't have armor-piercing missiles though, so it's sort of like, oh bro, she's getting drilled by there. I'm trying to shoot the anti-large into this guy, while they're trying to snipe my lord at the same time. Like, fuck.
Very well.
I'll try and slow those guys a bit extra. She's getting fucked. Alright, I need to just pull her out, I think. I feel like the normal archers did more damage to the tree man than the Tzarina did.
Lend this power. Comrades of the bear! Kislev, moving!
Greatest of witches!
Sons of Kislev!
Oh man, they're killing my cat. This cat's pretty shit. It doesn't do much. It doesn't do much. It's good for like distracting people. That's about it. It's its primary purpose.
Champion of Kislev!
I wonder if those guys can hit anything.
It is so.
Yeah, I don't think that if you're looking for a really big sale on Shadows of Change, I don't think it's going to get heavily discounted anytime soon. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's somebody else who's better, who knows more about sales and discounts and stuff like that. But as far as I know, like if it's a relatively new DLC that there's like the last one that came out or the last couple that came out, they don't tend to be very they tend to only be discounted like 10% off or whatever usually. Or do they don't, yeah, because they normally discount Warhammer 3 DLC about 33% when they do a Steam sale. But I don't think that, like, if it's the latest DLC, I'm not sure if it gets the 33% treatment or if it gets a different, like, 10% treatment. So if you want the 33% off deal, you might have to wait for a few months. CA never puts their latest DLC on seasonal sales. Oh, okay, right. Well, there you go. Yeah, but do they sometimes do a 10% discount on it, or what? Yeah. Yeah, so basically if you wait till after Thrones of Decay. But the thing is, for me personally, like, again, if I was the kind of person who doesn't buy every DLC, and I definitely am, you know, if I was the kind of person who doesn't buy every DLC, then yeah, if I was waiting till after Thrones of Decay for Shadows of Change to be on sale, I would just buy Thrones of Decay, because I'm much more interested in, you know, Dwarves, Empire, and Noble. 10% release, maybe 10% if the release is a major catastrophe. Yeah, that's that probably counts as yeah.
The Ice Queen.
Actually, is it on sale right now? They should have put it on sale for 10% off. At least 10% off now, because that way people who are like asking about discounts and stuff would actually, you know, maybe buy it. Yeah, it's not a discount at the moment. Yeah, it's really hard about value for money, because it's like, because Warhammer 3 and DLC for Warhammer 3 is literally like my top priority for spending, you know, well, for, you know, disposable income. Like, once I paid my rent and my food, there's literally nothing else that I value more than DLC for this game. So for me, it's kind of like always worth it, you know, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's like hard to answer that question. I think if you're bothered by the price, then you should not buy it. That's probably what I would say. Like, if the price matters to you, then don't buy it. Because you're going to have the Thrones of Decay that's going to come out soon. It'll probably be the same price, but you'll probably like it a lot more because it's Dwarves and Empire and stuff. If you're me, anyway. Hopefully the Thrones of Decay is going to be really good, because they will have, like, they've kind of like learned that they have to put more stuff in the DLC so we don't get pissed off that we're not getting enough stuff. And they've also had extra months to work on it. So hopefully it's going to have some better, like, bigger change sort of stuff, like more updates and stuff. But I mean, hopefully that'll be free anyway. The updates will be free. 20% replenishment, although we are broke also. No, I'll take
What
the money.
are your miserable lives worth?
Man, I wish I knew where she was.
Tzarina, respect my position. I need only the best.
Patriarch of Kislev!
Patriarch!
Replenish! Patriarch of Kislev!
Alright, I'm gonna send this guy out as a spy. Ah, there she is. Alright, cool. I don't need to freak out anymore. I was really just freaking out the fact that I couldn't see her, and I'm scared of this stack. I don't even know what it's in it. It's still pretty early in the game. I mean, it might not be that scary. I guess my stack's pretty scary.
Defy chaos.
Tzarina,
I said march.
Tzarina, stand ready. Guardian of the land. Champion of the motherland. Go with caution. Let us advance. Noble of the Oblast. Come, we march! As is my right.
We all deserve the lash.
Yeah, alright, this is kind of looking alright, I think. We're still pretty on the edge for money. So much content in the game. I love it, to be honest. Yeah, that's the thing with me. Like, I know some people are like, I think when they first get into Warhammer, they look at all the DLC and they think, oh my god, there's so much stuff. Like, this is crazy. And the price of all the DLC and everything. Whereas to me, I look at that and I'm like, so much content. Like 99% of games, like I don't like because they don't have enough content. It doesn't really matter how good the basic premise of the game is. If there isn't enough like stuff in the game, then it's just not, it's kind of not worth me getting into it. Like I don't want to just get into some game and then finish it and that's it, you know? So yeah, so for me, like, even though the game gets more and more expensive as more DLC comes, it actually gets better and better value for me, even though it's more expensive.
Such elegance.
Commander of the soldiery.
But yeah, again, it's like, I really like the way that it's set up in this game that, yeah, basic, like, cause like if I was going to play, Stellaris, right? There's like 5 or 6 DLCs for Stellaris. So last time I was going to play Stellaris, I was thinking, then now there's all this DLC out that I hadn't tried before. And I was like, oh, I didn't really want to get into a big game of Stellaris that I'm going to commit to playing like dozens of hours of and know that I'm like missing out on content. You know, I don't want to play like the shitty like 3/4 version of Stellaris. I want to play the massive everything you can possibly have in your Stellaris experience, you know? And so, yeah, but I didn't know whether I wanted to pay like $50 or whatever, because I might only play it once, you know, or whatever. Whereas with this game, it's a bit different because you can just buy Warhammer 3 and you've got everything, like everything is in the game already, you know. It's not like, you're not like playing 3/4 of the game, you're playing the entire game, but only for those factions that you've got, you know. Although you might want to get some DLC for the specific faction that you're playing, if there's DLC for that faction. But it's not like the game world is going to be like missing stuff or anything, you know, like it's all there, which I think is really cool. I think it was a really good decision of them to make Immortal Empires unlockable with just Warhammer 3. It was really bullshit that you had to buy all 3 games previously. Damn, I was hoping to gank those ogres and kill them in Beckhafen. So, what's going on? The horrified farmers of Prague have awoken to find that every ear of grain bears a miniaturized face of a lowing beast, and that their cattle are now blank, faceless nightmares. Vile mutation afflicts the cursed city once more. Yeah, Prague is the cursed city. Should we allow farming to continue because food is too precious in Prague to waste even this monstrous spoiled harvest? Perhaps it may even be a boon to sorcery. Who knows what horror we will who knows what horror will invite across our threshold? I don't think I'd want to eat some faceless cows. Ugh. Although +2 wins of magic per turn. Burn it all. I mean, just that phrase, burn it all, I'm like, yes. I don't even know what the question is, but yeah, if the answer is burn it all, then that's the answer I want to go for. Or we could go for a banner +8 leadership. I don't think we don't need leadership banners. Burn it all. How many turns is it? 5 turns, so it's like +10 chaos corruption. Oh, no, I'll do it. I'll do the right thing. Let's burn it all.
The winds of magic twist into us.
Just make sausages and burgers, then you won't mind that the cows are faceless.
Is up to something, and no doubt the motherland will suffer.
Be more selective when you buy them. Yeah, I think that's fair. Like, and yeah, like I said, if I was gonna not buy a DLC, then this one would probably be the one that I would not buy, just because I don't care too much about the factions. But yeah, I feel like I'm just repeating myself at this point. Okay, this is cool because we can catch Drika in Zavastra, and we should hopefully have got enough overwhelming force to just auto resolve her to death. But if we don't,
None shall
I
question
reckon we can probably handle it.
Mistress of Ice.
Zavastra's not got walls or anything, does it? Oh, man, fuck these wood elf settlements.
Strike them down. They invite.
Excuse my French. Yeah, I'm sort of. I hate the wood elf settlements. They're annoying.
Defender of Kislev.
Who's he at war with? Oh, he's at war with Kostelton. I don't imagine that's going to work out too well for him.
My nobility is my strength.
Follow me to glory.
To glory.
By my command, we march. Champion of the motherland. The way is onwards. Hear my command. Move out!
The shield of the old world.
Accept, suffer, stay healthy, Kislevites.
Champion of Kislev.
Unleash Kislev's wrath.
Chosen Družina. This land is ours. If it honors Ursun. Družina ready.
Frostfang.
He's got full magic on Tzarina.
The Družina pledge themselves to you, Tzarina.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Yes.
If we could auto-resolve this and wipe both armies. We'll lose our ogres. Can I put... Yeah, nice, alright. My ogres don't die. A few of my Kossars die, but you know, it's their duty to die for their Tzarina.
Kislev endures, now and forever. It is mine by right.
Immune to Athel attrition. Yeah, it's really lame. Rampage. Oh yeah, it's yeah. Wish CA would do something about making Katarin's and Kostelton's campaign different. Yeah, well, like I kind of want that as well. Although I was kind of coming out from the angle that I think Mother Estankia is really
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
like Mother Estankia's faction is really like,
the Oblast.
you know, kind of high tech compared to the old factions, with her faction mechanics being way more interesting and stronger and stuff.
A glorious day for Kislev.
So yeah, so I think I'd just like to see them kind of upgrade it a bit.
One land. Ice Queen. Ice Queen of Kislev. Kislev endures.
Estankia is cool, but she's just like, I feel like she's just a bit over the top powerful and like crazy magical and everything, which is kind of cool as a refreshing something different or whatever. But it also, I feel like it makes the rest of Kislev feel a little bit lame. But having said that, I don't know. I am like enjoying this. I think that it's something the Tzarina Lords is really making it better for me for some reason. I like them stylistically. I like the look of them. I think they're kind of cool. I'm a bit concerned that they can't do much damage to infantry, but yeah, I like their army buffs and all that. And I like the idea of having a Tzarina Lord with his like hag witch that he kind of goes and consults. You know, I can imagine he's brought out his like stronghold of Kislev warriors, and then they camped at night, and he goes off into the woods to like, and there's like a little tent with a campfire there where his hag witch is, and he like consults with her about the signs and shit. And I don't know, just like that kind of vibe. I think it kind of makes sense to me, you know, whereas before I felt like the hag witches didn't really make sense, but somehow the Tzarina just make it work for me.
I shall carry it with honor.
The Tzarina. Sister of ice. Eradicate them. Make them tremble.
Oh, crap.
I shall.
I don't know if we really need them. Like, we probably could win this.
Feel my power.
Some armor piercing Akshina would be nice to shoot these Trikin, I suppose. I feel like we should be able to handle this. Just a bit worried these deep scouts are going to ruin us. Yeah, I'd be interested to see if they've changed the restrictions on her campaign. I'd be interested to see if they've changed the restrictions on her campaign, like made it so she can only use Tzarina and she can't use frost ice witches and stuff. Yeah, I think that's appropriate for the hag witches to be heroes, not lords. That makes sense. Yeah, no, I'm like, and also, although I was whinging, like what I was just talking about before, I was whinging quite a bit about how, you know, Kastalton and Katarina seemed quite lame compared to Mother Estankia in terms of her, like, really cool, like, faction mechanics. Like, Mother Estankia's got, like, really cool faction mechanics, you know? Like, she can just basically smash any army with all of her curses, that she can just instantly kill them all, you know? Or just kill, yeah, she can basically kill any army with just curses. Which is pretty crazy, because you can just have like a one lord as that you raise to defend, and she'll be able to just kill everything with her curses, you know, without even having any units practically. Plus she's got that like crazy ability to be able to teleport any army wherever she wants. Like, that's so powerful. Yeah, she's just like crazy strong. Yeah, you're not listening to me, Dash Dash. I explained the reason why I'm liking the Tzarina Lords, and it's nothing to do with their functionality. It's to do with the theme and everything, you know? And that's almost exactly the reason why I don't like Huntsman Lords as well, because I feel like the Huntsman Lords aren't a thing. Like, for me, they aren't a thing, because I've never read about any Huntsman Lords. I didn't even know Huntsman Lords were, like, existed until this game. Like, Marcus Wolfheart makes sense because he's like a special dude, but I don't really get why you would have like some random hunter guy leading an army. You know, a general of the Empire is pretty much the only thing that seems appropriate to lead an army, in my opinion. An Archlector maybe if it's a bunch of flagellants or whatever, you know. But yeah, but it's nothing to do with functionality. Yeah, and I like the Tzarina also less as like an assassin lord or whatever, and more as like a general, a leader of his people. Right, this seems to be working pretty well. I'm a bit worried what's going to happen when those archers turn up, but we'll handle it as it comes. Just trying to slow these guys with multiple slow effects just to keep them getting shot. Where are those archers? The archers are stealth, so we don't know where they are until they start ruining us. And I'll try to like bombard them with magic so we don't kill too many of our archers. I did actually, oh yeah, in my last Empire campaign I did actually have a Huntsman Lord briefly, but then I think I disbanded him. Well, how many? They had 3 units of Deepwood Scuds, I think. So that's 1 down.
Moving. Suffer the frost. Sons of Kislev.
Wow, they killed that barricade pretty fast.
Maiden, moving.
I need that restock and that ammo.
Moving. Sons of Kislev. Making it so. Kislevites moving! Mother Winter!
Feel the breeze.
Yeah, that was good. See, Kossars are pretty cool. Just the standard old men of Kislev, holding back the darkness, coming from herding their goats and whatever. Empire Horsemaster Lord. Horsemaster Lord? Do you mean one of? I don't know. They have the Grand Masters of the Knightly Orders. They'd be like cavalry specialists probably. Because yeah, there's a lot of different orders of Empire Knights. So yeah, if we get an Empire Grandmaster, then you know we could get like, you know, you could have like Grandmaster of the Knights of the Blazing Sun, Grandmaster of the, you know. That's the only thing though.
I am the squall. I go. Follow the frost.
Yeah, that's the only thing though with the Empire Knights. I don't think that a Grandmaster should be a generic lord really. I feel like there should be like a specific one for each, like... Yeah, because presumably there's only one Grandmaster of the Knights of the Blazing Sun, and there's only one Grandmaster of the Knights of the White Wolf, and one Grandmaster of Knights in Carmine and Knights Panther and all that, like all the different knightly orders. They'd only have one Grandmaster, right? They wouldn't have like generic Grandmaster Bob Smith or whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure if they're all named though. I would assume a lot of them are. Knights Panther, the reigning Grandmaster. Oh yeah, so yeah, the Knights Panther have got orders, have got Grandmasters named, at least some of them. It depends what time period you're looking at. They will probably change over time and stuff. There's so many characters, yeah. So I think, although somebody suggested Grandmaster Lords, I think I'm actually against that. I think I'd rather have like specifically named ones. I think you could have like an Engineer Lord maybe, or a Wizard Lord. I don't know. I feel like Wizard Lords would kind of make sense. Would make sense in terms of the lore, probably, for the Empire. I don't know of any examples. I don't know if it's very common, but maybe you could have a grand. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't really like that or Wizard Lords either. I don't know. Is there any other generic? Yeah, Wizard Lords for elves I think are okay, but I mean thematically they're okay, but in terms of gameplay, I feel like they kind of ruin it a bit. They make the elves like just this super magical faction. Same with the Dark Elves. They just kind of... Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you basically just can't... You can't not abuse magic. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Approach as friend and make your offer.
How can I do this? Now I need to take Beckhafen. And then basically I'll gift all of Ostermark to... I'll gift all of Ostermark to Talabek land. And then we'll get the fuck... maybe we should probably kill Vlad while we're down here, shouldn't we?
Our lowly enemy is broken.
You have the strength to rule. Drużyna. Guardian of the land. Chosen Drużyna. This gift is mine alone.
Alright, we'll just we'll respec him out so we can get some more well, they didn't actually reduce our upkeep much at all.
Your magic is
Let's use a better to have consultants military alliance and give regions to a confederate him. Hey Theodorus, I think both of them work fine, but you don't really have the option to confederate him, so because you've got to use this mechanic to confederate him by leveling up to here. I don't think there's any confederation option. Yeah, no, you can't confederate him manually, you got to do it through the mechanic. So yeah, I think it can definitely be useful to use him as a military ally. That's kind of what I plan to do. Yeah, he's getting the crap kicked out of him by Azazel. No, I mean I want to help the Empire with their whole Vlad problem, but it's a bit of commitment, and Kislev needs to come first, I think. Hey Troll Hat. Yeah, we've already kind of covered the new lords a fair bit, but yeah, they get buffs and stuff. I'm thinking about making a making an Akshina line for him, because he got a red line, it gives his Akshina reload time reduction, and then once he gets to level 12, I can give him ambush, and we should give another 10% reload reduction for Akshina. So he can kind of be a good Akshina lord. Plus we can take 7 of the Zard, gives him 15% magic resistance for the whole stack. So that's pretty cool. Alright, make him a healer. Maybe I'll go I'll make a healer for the first 2. And then the third one, maybe we'll make Tor, so we can get the 40 melee attack buff.
Your magic is formidable indeed, my queen. Drużyna! By my command, we march! Defender of Kislev! Champion of Kislev!
Suppose we could respec him out as well for now.
Drużyna leads you!
Looking a little bit better on the upkeep stakes. Yeah, I kind of want more patriarchs. Getting pretty broke. I might have to cancel some of these buildings next turn.
The Snowbringer.
He's got no armies. I don't think he's got any armies anywhere, right?
Summoner.
Yeah, we'll take Mordheim next, and then we can trade all of this to Tzarina land. And hopefully that'll probably... Yeah, I kind of need to split in two directions, really, don't I?
Guardian of the land.
One land.
I'm just not confident that Tzarina's army can take on much.
My rule grows absolute.
You have the strength to rule.
Mistress of Ice.
Commander of the soldiery. Come, we march!
No, he needs...
Your magic is formidable indeed, my queen. Chosen Drużyna. Drużyna ready.
Right, yeah, I think we'll go blue line now until we get to level 12.
The ice calls. A wondrous tool indeed.
Oh, nice. We got dwarf.
Aye, a Iron Fist. Some
Good dwarf action. We don't have any shared enemies though. That's right. We've got. Well, we are military allies, so we should be able to pull them into some war soon.
Pledge themselves to you, Tzarina.
My ally declares war. All right. The only problem is that he's like, Ungrim's going to go first, and then the minor faction is going to go after him, and their army is way up here, nowhere near him, but it is near my settlements. So I'm not going to betray him, but it's pretty annoying of him to do that. I'm just trying to make my that's right, they didn't attack us.
Heed my words. The
I mean, I was planning to attack them immediately in this turn, but still. Resurrect is gone. Alright, so we've hit level 12, so we've now got the quest to unlock Ulrika, and we've got the quest to get the Knight of the Golden Knight, so that's cool. So some people are asking how you get the Golden Knight. So yeah, I assumed it would be something like that. We've got to kill 1,500 enemies in battle. This is the Knight. Golden Knight takes notice. I guess that means we're just going to get a new quest after that. So where's their army?
Might try, but
151. Oh, so their army got destroyed, I'd say. Because I would guess they would still have, they would have more strength than that if their army was still alive.
You have the strength to rule.
Hey, do I go after the vampires or not?
emissary of the Ice Court.
Same thing. All right. Well, we know we can fight them anyway, so we'll do that. So as Kislev, you can get 4 unique units now, 2 heroes plus Felix and Gotrix. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. Maybe I should get Felix, Gotrix, and Felix. Or maybe I should save them for when Ulrika comes, so they can have like a buddy co-op situation. They actually make a good little squad because Felix heals, and Ulrika, obviously Gotrek kills, Felix heals, but Ulrika also what do you call it? She has like AoE debuffs and stuff that can help their survivability as well. Like she's good in like little hero squads. Warriors of Chaos get like 1 million plus all the RI. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos are cool. I think I'm gonna play. I think I might play Archeon next so that we can enjoy all that stuff. Yeah, I think I'll just do the same thing. I mean, I guess we could do it over here, but yeah, I might just try to recreate the exact same thing that we did last time. So it seemed pretty good.
This power.
I am the Squall.
The hoarfrost hears us. Winds of ice will guide us to glorious victory.
Oh shit.
I am the storm.
Mother of the ice.
Kislev bidding. Maiden moving. Spreading hoarfrost. Storm's decree. Seeking opportunity. Led by rhyme.
The blizzard rises.
I am the storm. Frost Maiden.
Defenders of Kislev. Gossars.
Wherever I'm needed. The power of winter. The cold rises.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that because Warriors of Chaos are one of my favorite factions. But yeah. I think I love having different characters, like character heroes and lords and stuff, and I think especially now that in Warhammer 3, oh shit, getting fucked up. Especially now in Warhammer 3 where, you know, there's not as much penalty of having extra lords. It's really nice having the Tzarina lords and the Gospodar lords and the Ice Witches, and, you know, as well as your legendary lord. It's just it's cool having like a little, you know, little cast of characters. Oh. Oh, we're nearly out of ammo. I think I was not, maybe I wasn't careful enough with my ammo.
Following the squall. Maiden, moving.
It's a tree man. No wonder it was kicking the shit out of us.
Spreading hoarfrost.
All right.
Unfrozen foot. Frost Maiden. Guided by Hoarfrost. Bringer of Hoarfrost.
Yeah, I think for me, I think it feels really bad when you don't have the archetypal characters there. Like when the Greenskins didn't used to have their Black Orc Big Boss Lord, Black Orc Big Boss Hero, sorry. It felt really weird having like all these big badass orcs, you know, like normal orc boys, you know, orc boy biggins, black orcs and everything, and the best hero that they could lead them was like a goblin big boss. And it just felt like that's so, you know, it doesn't represent the true badassness of the Greenskins, you know. But then as soon as we got the Black Orc Big Boss, it felt fine for me. I don't know if maybe I'm just a weirdo in that regard, but yeah, and it's sort of a bit like, I'm kind of having that same feeling a little bit with Kislev as well. Although I would really like it if we got a hero as well. Like that, if they wanted to make me totally happy and finish off Kislev for me, they would just have yeah, some kind of like warrior hero. Because I think, yeah, I think like not having any warrior hero, I don't know. Or at least, it doesn't necessarily have to warrior hero. I guess it could be a hunter or something. Like, it could be like a Tzarina, but like a warrior version. But yeah, anyway, I felt a bit like that before, like, where you just basically had Ice Witches leading all your armies. And it's like, it's not really representing the character of Kislev, of having these like different proud lords that come to rally to their Tzarina and stuff. And now I feel like that's a bit more represented, so I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, I wasted all my ammo. I regret that now. Because I feel like eventually we're gonna have to melee all these dryads, and it's gonna be ugly.
Excellent! Kislev's spellcraft is beyond compare! Behold!
Frost Maiden.
The Frost Weaver!
Some sort of low armor duelist. Yeah, some sort of low armor duelist would be pretty cool, I reckon. Yeah, I agree.
I am the storm, daughter of ice.
Oh man, my lord's getting wrecked.
Cold rises.
Hope she doesn't get shot to death. Phew. I'd like a high armored melee hero for Kislev. Patriarch doesn't quite do it for me. Yeah, in terms of my actual gameplay, that's what I want as well, like a tanky hero. This is Elven settlement, Elven minor settlement battle. Yeah, I feel like there's too many of these battles in the game. Like, just like every single time you go into a minor settlement, you have to fight these battles. I feel like there should be like a certain type. Maybe there should be a certain type of upgrade that they can, because you can only build one building in a wood elf settlement. So yeah, maybe if that one building that you build is the like walled reinforced building or whatever, then you should get the minor settlement defensive map. But otherwise, you should just get like, you know, an open field battle map. Because I feel like, yeah, whenever you run into wood elves, you just end up fighting that same battle map over and over and over again.
Their wealth is undeserved.
So yeah, just for a fun, you know, just for the fun factor or whatever.
The ice calls.
Same as it was with the Empire battle that had the extremely huge obelisk in the center of the map. Yeah, exactly. It's just like every time you fight it, you keep getting the same one over and over. Alrighty then. So Empire hasn't
pledged themselves to you, Tzarina.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can indeed.
Alright, let's sell them Mordheim. Have I been making my barracks, or did I forget?
Your magic is formidable indeed, my
cool.
queen.
Yeah, so we'll sell them Mordheim, and then we'll buy it back again.
Come in peace. All right.
Yeah, and then we'll sell them Naganov. No, we can't sell them there. What? Oh, sell them Essen. No, sorry, sell them Essen. Oh wait, no. Essen. Yeah, sell them Essen and exchange for Mordheim. And military access. And the rest of the money. Glorious. And we can sell Naganov.
Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no. Right.
You have the strength to rule.
How's how France going?
Be at peace, for that is
7
all I ever
regions, rank 41. Yeah, I mean he's doing okay. He's not doing as well as Vlad though, is he?
Kislev wins the day. Emissary of the Ice Court. Merely adequate lodgings.
I thirst.
I speak for Kislev.
Yeah, I kind of feel like we might need to leave the Empire to their own devices.
Join me.
The Tzarina pledge
Yeah,
themselves
Turtlecline's
to you,
not at war with
Tzarina.
Vlad. Vlad's not at war with Empire, with Reichland, so you know, potentially they might.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Ungrim seems to be doing quite well, so I think we chose a good ally there.
Can I help you?
Your magic is formidable indeed, my queen. Drużyna,
Tzarina Katarin of Kislev.
chosen Drużyna, for the glory of Kislev. I lead, you follow.
Alright. So
For Kislev.
We endure for Kislev.
Defy chaos.
hey Craig, yeah, Warriors of Chaos get all the Zeech stuff pretty much. Yeah, they get the new Zeech Zeech Lord, Zeech Warrior Lord. They get the new Zeech Exalted Hero, and they get no, yeah, I think that's it, yeah. But then Zeech gets that, and they also get the new Bestigor, a new Centigore, Zeech Centigores, and they get the Zeech Flamers on the discs. But I don't think that Warriors of Chaos get those.
Defender of Kislev.
All right, so we need to go and help out. We need to go and help out our good buddy Kistelton against Azazel.
Make prayers to Ursun. I'll not do it.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Respect my position.
Only one I listen to is me.
Maiden of the
She's going to be the
Frost.
wizard power for this particular Tzarina Lord.
Drużyna
Manny,
stand
the hero
ready.
of Prague. Better to try out the others though. Well, I don't know. I mean, no, they haven't done any updates for any of the other factions, so they're all the same as they were in Shadows of Change. And I already played them all multiple times in Shadows of Change. So yeah. It's like, if you just want to try out the units to see if they're good or whatever, then yeah, I guess. But like, yeah, even like as I was saying before, like even with all the extra units and the updates and everything, I'd still rather play one of my favorite factions that I enjoy playing them more, rather than playing Zeech or Cathay, you know? Like, I'd rather play Warriors of Chaos than Zeech or Cathay, even though Zeech and Cathay have new stuff, pretty, you know, kind of thing. That's my point of view anyway.
Storm Summoner.
Although, out of the Cathay factions, I think Yuan Bo is quite a lot more fun than the others. What's Swiftwing again? No. Fighting Wind. Expanding, moving, blah. Yeah, I feel like none of these things are very good. Gust of Truthlight's kind of cool though. Can't get into Cathay at all. The cool thing about Yuan Bo is that with his stone and steel thing, he can build special fortress cities. So you can take a city and then you can use stone and steel, your special Yuan Bo mechanic, to make that city into a fortress city. And then the fortress city, it doesn't change anything about it except for all of the, like the same buildings are available and everything, but all the buildings get extra bonuses. And one of the bonuses is you can get a permanent plus 20 armor to any unit that's recruited in that settlement. You can get like global plus ammunition for your whole faction. You can get, yeah, you can get a couple of other things. But mainly the armor is a really cool thing. Like being able to make a fortress city and then produce special heavy infantry only from that fortress city that are like an extra elite, super armored. You know, like I just love that shit. And you can also make commercial districts as well. So I think that sort of stuff makes the campaign feel really more in depth. Like when you can build your empire out and have like, this is a frontier settlement, so I'm going to make that like a fortress settlement, you know, and that's where all my best warriors are going to come from. And this is in my heartland, so I'm going to make that a commercial district, and it's going to get all these monetary bonuses, you know. And it just makes the whole map building part like heaps better. Like you used to be able to do that in Medieval 2 as well, and I think it's a really awesome idea. I hope that they, you know, try to keep adding more factions with that sort of stuff. Love getting landmarks for the same reason, yeah. We could get some heroes soon, but I need more money. Alright, let's I don't know if we're gonna need, like, I don't know if we're gonna need this army to take out different wood or not. I feel like they could probably take that just by themselves.
Mistress of the Blizzard.
Alright, I'll put it in north, and then we'll sell
by Sigmar's will, come in peace.
Sell back off into Talabekland as well. So my plan is to hopefully have Reichland confederate Talabekland, and then they'll get all this land and become a really strong ally to the south. That's my goal. I don't know if it's going to really work out, but hopefully it will. But yeah, this army down here, it's kind of wasted if we don't attack Vlad, I feel like. But I don't really want to attack Vlad by myself. Maybe if Ungram declares war on Vlad as well, then I'd feel more comfortable kind of going for it. So we could build this and then get tier 2, and then we'd be able to produce frostworms. I guess I should do that because probably a few of you guys would like to see some frostworm action. Alright, get a bit of money going. We'll switch this back to public order now that we're not recruiting anymore. Want to get more capacity there soon. Oh, where's the rebellion? Oh, here. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. We'll get a rebellion here. We can fight that, get a bit of extra money. Hey, here's Annis. No, update's not out yet.
Natural or
so.
Yeah, I want Reichland as a military ally, but we'll have to wait a bit.
I'll make this easy. It shall be done.
If we can eventually get those wars, we should be able to get the wars against these Cathayan enemies.
For a demonstration of the power of fire and metal. You bargain.
Power of fire and metal, eh?
Yes.
All right.
Celeste.
Xiaomeng.
Who calls?
Child of the night. Kislev's long stand
Yeah,
against
we're going to war
chaos
with
is
Dreadfleet. Oh no, Dreadfleet, we already...
Orson's children. I have sailed. I have the sea and the beasts.
Yeah, I
within.
thought I might have already
What can you claim?
played War on them recently, so I don't want to make myself into a liar or destroy my reliability.
By the comet.
How strong are these Black Pit
Friends of
tribe?
the Empire, come.
Yeah, it's not worth it, is it?
Yes.
Oh.
Boris Ursus.
Declare war against Archaon?
Rumors are true. Your Tsar lives.
Should I declare war against Archaon? I feel like we should. The right thing to do. We got to stand by our Lord Boris.
Glory.
All right, we're standing side by side with the Red Tsar against the ultimate evil. I guess that means we better head back north pretty soon.
Ready. You dare approach a Lord of the Dowie? Oathbound.
This is like the United Nations. We're just like announcing our intentions to, like, you know, defend
It is your decision.
law and order and freedom and justice and all that by finding out all of the other, you know, righteous nations and declaring war on their enemies.
Or when my eyesight. Okay.
Who?
All low. Obey.
True savages.
I
Yeah.
am chosen.
Got a fair bit of cash from diplomacy shenanigans. Use at least part of that to upgrade our... Gotta get some hags.
We Kislevites grow restless.
So those ogres should attack me, shouldn't they? Because they've got no land now. So
I am Tzarina of all Kislev, and you are less than nothing.
I'm the Tzarina of all Kislev, and you are less than nothing. It's pretty good. She's up there with Imric for like arrogance. Oh, how did I build?
The motherland's children are overlooked.
Resentment grows.
I'm the one in charge round here.
Well, these guys are just gonna wander around until they die of attrition, I guess.
As is my right.
For the motherland.
Emissary of the Ice Court. Blizzard's command. Eradicate them.
Reckon I'll take your head off in one bite.
The Blizzard take them.
Some more ogres.
I deserve protection.
Alright, we can sell Mordheim. Oh, actually, there's no landmark in Mordheim, is there? No. No landmark for us. Oh, actually, we'll trade it for something else.
By our blood is Kislev safe.
We are disrespected.
It's Wolfenberg.
How
Look
to
like.
proceed?
That's busted up. Kapelberg. Hey, Kapelberg potentially.
People rise up.
I wonder if we can trade it for that.
By Sigmar's will, come in peace.
All right.
All right.
What I'm trying to do is
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want. So
trying to get a region that's close to Empire, so I can start trading with them. What's Helheim?
Very well.
Helheim's like nothing particular.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
Did I trade? Or maybe I could trade
Approach as friend and make your
Emperor
offer.
Bad or Kapelberg or no, that's maybe.
Of course.
I'll trade that back because it's got no buildings in it. But yeah, so I think what we can do here is we'll build up Kapelberg. Build up Kapelberg, and then we'll trade Kapelberg for Kemperbad. And then Kemperbad will trade. We can, trade to Altdorf, or we can trade back and forth with Altdorf or whatever to get Altdorf to be an ally. And then that will be glorious. Research rate or bolsterer. I might go for the research rate. Public order is always good though. Public order, research rate. I don't know. Which one's better? I'll go research rate for now. It feels cities' garrisons need a rework. Max tier cities, even with garrisons, feel empty. I like the idea of military buildings add garrison units. So what do you mean? You want to have like garrisons bigger than 20 units? I don't know. Research is always better. Yeah, unless you finish researching everything in the tree.
Make them tremble. Oh.
All right, let's see if we can. Actually, can I got any healing items that I can use to top up her? I've got Seed of Rebirth, but it only works if she's in melee, which we don't really want to put her in melee. I guess I could give her a heap of armor and try and make her actually somewhat tough. Feels a bit. What's this one do again? Corruption. No, we don't really need it. I was considering getting the set so we could get the corruption, but corruption's easier for us to get rid of. Yeah, well, my thought on it was that he only gives +1 public order to that one settlement, whereas the research is like a global buff. That was kind of my thinking. Like +1 public order is cool, but it's not like it's global. It's only just one. It's only just one. Yeah, it's only just one region. all military buildings should contribute to garrisons. Yeah, I mean, yeah, from a realism point of view, like, you know, if you had an infantry training base or whatever, then, you know, you would think there would always be thousands of infantry there training, you know, in various states of training or whatever. So yeah. If you borrow the army before they're killed, the Lord goes into your pool. Oh, that's a cool trick, CRZ. Nice one. I'll have to try that out.
Such power, such elegance. The blizzard take them.
Alright, if I get killed and I lose all these items, I'll be pretty pissed off.
It aids my ice mastery.
It should be pretty doable, right? They've got a tree man, which is a problem. I think we can do it though. I can research. I can get 2 researchers, like +2 global public order from research. Which is nice. What was I playing the other day? I think I was playing Vlad and I was trying to get like huge amounts of public order. I can't remember. I think it was Vlad, or maybe it was Empire. I can't remember. One of them, and I had like, I think I had public order nearly up to 100, like plus 100. Whereas normally I have all my public orders constantly sitting at like -60, you know, around that area. I think I'm just gonna, like, you know, it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of thing. I'm just gonna do the same thing again. It's sort of, yeah, this one's probably gonna be a bit harder. I'm gonna keep my ogres. I keep the ogres like hidden in the forests. Now we got shielded Eternal Guard.
Ice switch moving. Mother of the ice. Frost maiden. The cold rises with grace and fury. Follow the rhyme. Where the gale blows.
These guys got silver shields, so we want to turn them away if we can, and we want to yeah, just try and kill them with magic as well, so that they don't. Okay, this is bad.
Follow the rhyme. Ice and glory. I am the tempest, guided by hoarfrost. I am the snow. The blizzard.
We could rout them before they. So many arrows just not hitting.
Strike them now. Kislev's noblest daughter. I switch off Kislev. I go for Kislev. Mother Winter's child. Suffer the frost.
Hussars!
It requires this. Frost Maiden. The Frost Weaver. Mother Winter! I switch moving.
slowed him down as much as I possibly can. I don't have any armor reduction or anything that we could use on him, but it seems to be working good. Alright, cool. Oh. Alright, good.
Seeking cold. They use the winds against
Now try and we keep trying to get this Eternal Guard. This should be a pretty good hit. 25% damage. Too bad. Still got another 12 of those left in the chamber. Or in the cartridge.
Follow the rhyme.
In the magazine.
Noblest daughter.
What's the speed, foot speed of these guys? 33. She's 49. So if we could route some, she could actually heal herself a little bit by chasing the routers. That was good value.
Mother Winter's child.
Sons of Kislev! Our duty served!
The squall calls. Mistress of ice. The blizzard rises. For the ice, I aid Kislev. Of Kislev, the blizzard comes. Call of the ice. For the ice court, spreading frost.
Alright, let's go.
Seeking
Shoot them.
Ice witch moving. Follow the rhyme.
Glorious.
Where the gale blows. So I go. I go for Kislev. The squall calls. Suffer the frosts. Megan of Ice.
A fine strategy.
Mistress of Ice.
Just healing. Slowly. That guy's gonna snipe her though. Be all for nothing.
Follow the rhyme. For the motherland.
Hussars!
Spreading frost. So I go. I go for Kislev. Ice witch moving. Guided by Hoarfrost. The squall calls.
Sniping me. Doing huge,
Yeah,
the hero's doing huge damage to us. It's pretty brutal. Alright, let's kill these war dancers. They haven't got no shields, so. Nope, not those guys. Fuck.
The Frost Weaver. Mother Winter.
Hussars! Hearts of Ice!
Frost Maiden.
For the throne!
Kislev's noblest daughter. The winds of winter.
I probably don't have enough ammo for this job. A bit
Witch of the
concerned.
snow. Strength in cold. Mother of the ice.
I think that's nearly the last of the shields. Oh no, there's one more over there.
Hussars! Indeed!
The blizzard rises.
Right, check out these war dancers.
Halt! Obey the orthodoxy! Wolfstaff Kislevites! It serves Kislev!
I am the Tempest.
The motherland's finest! Stop, brothers! It is done!
I can't go in there because this hero will drill my lords. Can't send the ogres in, or they'll just get the shit shot out of them pretty much instantly.
So I go. Bringer of Hoarfrost. Kislev's bidding.
Can we hide behind this rock and
Follow the frost.
get him to shoot the tree, or will he just...
Led by right. Wherever I'm needed.
I feel like...
Storm's decree. Following the squall.
I feel like that shouldn't hit me, should it?
Maiden moving. I go. On frozen foot. Follow the frost. Wherever I'm needed. Spreading hoarfrost. March for Kislev. My duty. Following the squall. Led by right and honor. Seeking opportunity. Mother Winter. Frost
Kislev.
Maiden. Spreading hoarfrost.
Alright, shooting those guys in the back, that's beautiful. I think that's all the shields. We've still got we've still got archers that, I mean, yeah, we've still got archers, so we can't use the ogres as long as they've got archers. And we can't really use send our hero in as long as they've got that guy.
I go.
Hussars! Follow the bear!
Led by right.
Battle music, yeah.
Frost Maiden.
Let's see if we can get him to shoot.
March
Hit
for
the tree
Kislev.
or something.
On frozen foot. Spreading hoarfrost.
Defenders of Kislev!
Right.
The motherland's finest! Hussars! Our righteous moving! Land is power!
I don't know if this is gonna happen, but
I go for Kislev. The winds of winter.
Hussars! Whatever Urson asks!
Sons of Kislev!
Follow the ride. Suffer the frost. Mother of the ice.
Hussars! Sons of Kislev!
Wolf tough Kislevites!
Arge! Forward, my brothers! For Mother Kislev!
Kislev sends us forth!
Kislev sends us forth!
Mother Winter's child.
Hearts of ice!
Hey, Postuma. The new low tier halberd unit. I don't really, I haven't really had any lines that needed holding so far. I mean, all of the Kislev units are hybrid, so yeah, like you can just, the Kossars can just hold their own lines pretty much.
Our bravery has won us the position.
A fine strategy! Hussars!
Defenders of Kislev!
But yeah, no, I like them. I don't know. I just haven't really needed to use them.
Mistress of ice.
I mean, like right now I'm going into melee, but these guys already fired all their ammunition, so yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what would I use them for. I'm trying to think. Yeah, no. What sort of army composition would you use them for? Like, I think they're a cool unit and everything. I just don't really know what you would do with them.
Defenders of Kislev!
Like what sort of ranged units are good enough that you would want to hold the line for them? I mean, I guess you could have them with Akshina, but I think Akshina are fast and they're good for just kiting and stuff, so you don't really need them. Probably take 1 or 2 or 4 in my first Kossar army and use them to hold the flanks. Yeah, I haven't really been flanked though, so far. So
Sons of Kislev!
I should have had her chasing. Right, it's probably a bit late now. If I'd have gotten her up there, she could have chased these guys and gotten some heals. She's not really going to catch him at this point, is she? Yeah, I don't know. I think they'll be good as in garrisons, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of greedy, I'm a greedy player. I'm like, oh, I could take some infantry to hold the front line or to hold the flanks. But that's less missile units I have to kill with. So it's like, it's always sort of a bit of a, I don't know. Might be useful against Clan Molder's Rat Ogres and other early game monsters. Just pin them down with their huge blob. Yeah, maybe. I was thinking they could be good as well with Kossar, with Patriarchs, with Tor, because the Tor gives them plus 40 melee attack, plus 40. It's pretty crazy in an AoE. So if you have like a Patriarch cruising around with the blob of halberdiers that are already armor piercing anti-large, and then they have plus 40 melee attack, gives them like 64 melee attack or something. Pretty cool.
Empty their treasury. I switch.
I switch. The Golden Knight takes notice. All right, there you go. So level, you need to get, I think it was level 12 that I was when I first got the knight thing. I think it's like level 11 or 12 you have to get first to get the start of the knight quest. Whatever, it's the same as Ulrika. Then you have to kill 1500 dudes. So we did that. Golden Knight takes notice. Ensure the following buildings constructed. The Royal Barracks. Oh man, Royal Barracks. That sounds like it's going to be high tier. What's the Royal Barracks, this thing? Oh, Royal Barracks. It's only tier 3. That's not bad. Alright, cool. Armored Cossars is pretty cool, yeah. I feel like all of the Kislev units are good. Like the normal Cossars are pretty cool. Like they're just cheap, you know. Like I've just been conquering everything with just normal Cossars so far. I find that a lot with early game Kislev. I just tend to recruit just like shitloads of Cossars and just kill everything with that. Yeah, armored Cossars are probably what I would use as my front line, actually. Good call, because they can shoot as well. Like, anything that can shoot has the potential to be able to kill the enemy without taking any damage, which means that you can fight again another battle immediately afterwards and still have your full strength. Whereas any army that's infantry doesn't have that option. Like, every single battle, if you're fighting with infantry, every single battle means they're going to take casualties. So you can't just keep fighting indefinitely, you know? I mean, you can get replenishment, post-battle replenishment, so that's not exactly true, but you get the gist of what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I don't really like armored Cossars that much, but yeah, they are kind of cool. Fairly sure Cossars have non-AP bullet. Yeah, they do. It's not armor piercing, but it's not armor piercing, but it's got a fair amount of armor piercing damage. Like seven armor piercing damage is decent for a non-armor piercing. But the other thing that's good about them is that they're direct fire. They're direct fire gun units, so they kill single entities and stuff really well by just drilling them with like heaps of things. And they're really good. Like they do a lot of damage in close range when there's two units next to each other and they're shooting straight into the side. They do way more damage than archers that would arc over the top. Yeah, it's like it's non-AP technically, but if you look at like Cossars with their non-AP, so they're 16-3. Whereas these guys are 18-7, so you know it's not like technically not armor piercing, but it's a lot higher armor piercing than normal pros and shit. Streltsy are great. Well, I don't know. I kind of like Streltsy, but like I really like the idea of Streltsy. I love gun units. They look cool. They are fun to use and everything. But I feel like Streltsy are not as good as Akshina. Like Akshina just seems easier to use. You know, they're just effective, and I don't know. I feel like Streltsy are just not as good. Well, maybe if you have like one or two Streltsy in an army, that's good. But trying to have like a whole stack of Streltsy versus a whole stack of Akshina, I feel like the Akshina are better. But which is a shame because I think Streltsy are way cooler than Akshina. But yeah, I just don't really, yeah. They took away the splash attacks from Akshina, from melee splash attacks. I never really used my Akshina in melee. I felt like they got wrecked pretty hard because they've got not very good armor and stuff. I don't know if I should keep leveling up this growth and just power up to tier 5 or what. Could be good.
Maiden of the Frosts.
I kind of want to do that, but it's no point.
Drużyna!
Do I have to hunt these guys down or not really?
Like the huntsman of the Oblast. Ursun, bring us strength.
I guess we do.
In cold my magic excels. I'll obtain exquisite trophies.
I'm the one in charge round here.
Tzarina Katarin.
Alright, Tzarina's... So we're not going to go after Vlad. I'm going to let Vlad do his thing. Yeah, we're going to go after Azazel, because we've got to rescue Kislev. Kislev's been invaded. We've got to always prioritize Kislev first.
Kislev goes forth! Onward! Never falter!
Alright, nice. We've got our extra campaign movement range. 4 melee defense for Cossards, also for Akshina, which is nice. Public order could be good.
A gift for all the motherland.
What's going on now? Oh, we got another one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we got... Oh, because the Griffinwood counts as a province. Oh, shit. Maybe we should keep the Griffinwood as our little secret base that we use to observe the Empire. It'll probably get rebels every fucking 5 turns, but oh, check this guy out. He's like just better than these other dudes. These guys all have 10%. He's got 10% and plus 5%. Legend. I'll put him in Cursed City.
There is no greater ice.
Sister of Ice.
$46, so it'd only be -9 if everything was equal. +8. Oh, we could maintain that. Especially if we had, there's no corruption, is it? I don't know. Whatever. Just don't want any public order for now. We'll pop a rebellion and then we'll go for a public order. So yeah, if we want to actually keep it, then I guess growth would be the thing. Oh no, I'm probably going to end up selling it, and then I'm going to wish I built a barracks there, but yeah. No.
This land is no longer pure.
Alright, I think our master plan's all coming to fruition. The main thing I need to do is try to get an alliance with Reichland, so that I can build an outpost there and start getting some Reichlander units.
We are disrespected.
Gotta get some rockets, yeah. Should build more growth here. Might do that actually. Construction time -1 for all buildings in local province is pretty good. The warriors that are tier 0 and on, you can just recruit them anywhere. Yeah, we were just talking about that before.
Like the motherland, our friendship endures.
I haven't actually tried them out at all. I can imagine like if I was going up against the ogres or some cavalry unit or something and I was expecting to get run over, then I would probably recruit some. But I think for just general use, I think I'm preferring my Kossars. I wouldn't mind just recruiting a whole army of warriors just to see what they're like. Get a few heroes in there to buff them. Where'd those ogres go?
Is my strength. Emissary of the Ice Court. March. There is no alternative. Make it colder. My composure will not.
Right, we'll come and kill these. Kill these ogres. Hitman, Vanguard, Adjudicator. I don't really want any of these traits. +5 leadership? Kind of, I guess, ish. No, not really. It's got to be either Headman, Disciplined, or maybe Cunning. Or take Poison. Those are the only options. Get one of our mighty Tzarina. Boris Tzarov.
Tzarina, champion of the motherland.
Tzarina.
I shall carry it with honor.
I'm no one in charge round here.
Right, that's good. Where's this other army that was around here? Did they get wiped out maybe?
By our blood.
That's it.
145. The ice sled has insane maths and just runs over everything. Oh wow, crazy.
Long has Kislev's sacrifice gone unappreciated.
Kislev endures. Ice Queen.
Yeah, is it like crazily overpowered to the point where it's almost certainly going to get nerfed, or is it like reasonable? You reckon stake? Do you reckon it needs a nerf, or is it fine? If it can run, if it can run over one unit, like that's probably fine. I reckon. If there's like multiple units massed together and it can just run through blobs and kill everybody, then it's like it's mod tier unit balanced. It's in totally broken. Where are those monsters? Where are those ogres around here? They must have died, right? I'm guessing.
Leadership is my duty.
I think I want to get these two together and make a double stack. I think with a double stack we'll be pretty much unstoppable. But if we don't have a double stack, we might be gankable. Oh, they're still around.
Defender of Kislev. For the glory of Kislev.
Just taking attrition like a boss. Getting weaker and weaker. I'll just I might just pop an extra lord over here so that we can catch him if we need to. Oh, another strongholder. I love me some strongholders. I've already got quite a few lords though. We'll get this fleet-footed one because he's going to be fun.
Come, sing,
At some point
dance, and drink. This gift is mine alone.
Alright, so what are we doing? We're trying to build a barracks? No. What am I trying to build? Royal barracks. I think that was what we needed.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
Royal barracks, yeah. We'll build a royal barracks. So in 3 turns we'll get our golden knight. That's pretty cool. Oh, we are kind of broke, actually.
Tyrant decides.
Oh, I should have killed those rebels. That would have been the thing to do. Alright, okay. So we've got Kappelberg, so we're going to trade Kappelberg for Kemperbad.
Come then. Only Sigmar's God.
And we should be able to get a good amount of money on the way.
No. Right.
And then, now that we've got contact with Empire,
Greetings from Sigmar.
so Kemperbad, you get defensive alliance straight away. That is pretty much what we want.
Darkness seeps into the earth.
Or I could expand that and build barracks next turn, then we could probably get even more good stuff.
Champion of Kislev.
Greetings from Sigmar.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to get the defensive alliance so we can start getting allegiance points, even if we don't build the outpost for ages. That's fine.
Your magic is formidable indeed, my queen.
Yeah, the new warriors could be good as some sort of crap stack type thing, I think. Steeped in the red. I am pretty in the red, that is very true. Yeah, I was thinking about keeping Griffinwood, but it's probably silly. I probably should just get rid of it. Because our growth is, like, fucked, right? -7 from I should have killed that raiding army. I forgot about that. I'll do it later, I guess. Oh yeah, I'll kill this guy, come back, kill the rebels. That should work. Yeah, so I need this army to chase him.
We are in our element.
1, 2, 3, 4. I need that army for there. Need this army to chase him. Yeah, it's just for one turn. I can get rid of 2 of the armies after this. I just need to keep them around for the moment.
Who calls? The Empire.
Darkness.
Keep trying to do deals to get more money.
It is an imbecilic thing. So be it.
Shock.
Alright, that'll do. Oh yeah, we've probably run out of Salyak now. Probably, yeah, I should have Salyaked it up a while ago. That's alright, we'll get more devotion because we're sending our main armies up north. So we can fight Azazel and maybe fight the Goromandi tribe, the Morskins. Oh, here we go. Hero recruited at Kislev, a patriarch, or a devoted partner. What's the chances the patriarch's gonna have a good trait? It's probably not gonna have a good trait. One out of 5? Yeah, I'd say it's at best it would 50-50. And probably it's actually lower than that. Alright, so, what are we doing here?
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Hoarfrost, guide me.
Chosen Drużyna. Respect my position. You will fall!
How cool do these guys look with their two-handed axes? They look awesome, right?
The Snowbringer.
This is gonna sit there and fucking farm. Oh man, this is annoying. Right, let's change this to public order just to slow down the rebellion slightly. Send him back.
Champion of the motherland. Double pace.
Let this guy jump in here just so he gets some extra magic item drop chance.
Guardian of the land.
One land.
What's the rebel? Where's the what the? Slanesh corruption.
Glory be to the motherland.
I was thinking that we might get corruption there, and then we did. Okay.
A glorious day for Kislev.
Mistress of Ice.
Tell me each thing.
Kislev endures. Frostfang's bite.
I'll fight this just so I can fight one of these ogre camps. I haven't done that for a while. Hey, Michael Braddock. I don't know what that means. Do you think that the Warriors of Chaos Tech Tree is too focused on aspiring champions? Hey, Craig. I mean, that's one way of saying it. I don't know. I think there's definitely something wrong about the aspiring champions. Like, the aspiring champions are super cool and really powerful, and it's one of my favorite things about Chaos Warriors, or at least it was at first. But then, yeah, I feel like the Chaos Warriors are a little bit too dominated by aspiring champions, and it makes you not really care about the rest of the stuff. You know, like Chosen. Like, I never use Chosen because it's like, why would you use Chosen when you can just make aspiring champions instead? So yeah, I feel like there's definitely something that needs to be rebalanced there. But I don't want aspiring champions to be nerfed, or really, and I don't want them to be removed or anything. But I don't know. Yeah, I just wish there was a bit more encouragement to use other stuff.
We must prevail. The happiness
that means
of all
Tzarina.
mankind
Ah,
is the
nice.
duty of every
Tzarina.
Kislevite.
Tzarina.
Katarin moving.
But yeah, I don't know. There's something. Yeah, maybe they need to boost Chosen more, or something. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to what they do with Warriors of Chaos, because I feel like there's still so much more stuff they can add to Warriors of Chaos. One of the things I wanted to do with aspiring champions is I really wanted to make aspiring champions of each of the different Chaos gods. So I want there to be like a Tzarina aspiring champion, Khorne aspiring champion, etc. You know. Yeah, I think probably, I don't know, just off the top of my head, maybe not exactly like this, but I think something like what I would do would be, I'd make it that aspiring champions are another upgrade above Chosen. So instead of you getting to Chosen and then you can just instantly turn your Chosen into aspiring champions, you should have to level up your Chosen to like rank 9 to get aspiring champions. And maybe you shouldn't be able to get aspiring champions from instant recruitment. You know how like aspiring champions just appear naturally, like after you get to about turn 30 or turn 40, you start getting free aspiring champions. I mean, as much as I love having aspiring champions in my army, I think that for how powerful they are and how awesome they are, I think I would actually enjoy them more if I had to, like, you know, if it was really hard to get them. Or not really hard, but just like, you know, you have to build up to it. I think, yeah, just getting a shitload of them for free just feels a bit shit. It'd be good if you could get like one unit for free, maybe from a quest or something, and the rest you have to get from, you know, leveling them up. But I don't know. I mean, I know. See, that's the thing. I think a lot of people would disagree with me, and also a lot of people are at a different level. Like, you know, like if you're just playing Warriors of Chaos for the first time or for the first 3 times now, you might be like, oh, I love aspiring champions. They're my favorite thing. I love making armies of them. Don't take away my aspiring champions. And like, that's kind of where I would have been that third time that I played Chaos Warriors, you know, but now that I've played Chaos Warriors like 20 or 30 times, yeah, it's like every time it's just Warriors, it's just Aspiring Champions all the way, you know. Patch Day got people hyped. Yeah, patch Day is always like exciting. I like to it's nice it's nice to be like streaming on patch day, because there's always a bit of excitement. Everyone's like checking out the new stuff, and it's kind of like when you like any game, like when you play it on launch day or whatever, you know. It's cool, and everyone can be like chatting about the things and all that. Although I feel like I'm spending about half the time just chatting about just regular stuff, not even about the new update, but yeah. I totally didn't need to fight this battle, I don't know, just wanted to shoot some ogres. Run, fat boy, run! Yeah, I think that they should definitely do something with Kolek to make him be able to recruit more units, more Shaggoths and Dragon Ogres and stuff. I reckon they probably will. I reckon it's like, it's sort of obvious that it needs to be fixed, and, you know, I reckon they probably will change it. It would have been quicker just to move over there and take the point. No, they can't do anything. This ogre's kicking the big shit out of my gossards. Like, no. At least now we finally got our patriarch, so we can heal our single entities. The warriors are not hybrid; they're just halberds. They look like they got pretty good stat line though. Yeah, I'm interested to see what you could do with them. I don't think they have enough health to be healable, but yeah, I don't know. Finally got my patriarch. Just heal that health back up to full after the battle. Oh, unless I screw around too long. Yeah, I think I'd like them to update the tech tree. Yeah, make aspiring champions a little bit more that you have to work towards them. It'd be even really cool if, like, when you get aspiring, just say you get I don't know, I know they're not going to go this far, but it'd be even really cool, I reckon, if you got like a unit of chosen, and just say you get a unit of chosen and they get to rank 9, then like a dilemma pops that says like these chosen have, you know, gone far on the path of chaos, you know, but the gods demand more, or blah blah whatever, and then they have to like kill, you know, they have to kill another 500 dudes or something, and then you get the choice of turning them into aspiring champions, or turning them into like chaos spawn or something, you know, and like to even be like a little, you know, not make it like a full quest thing, you have to do anything like annoying or anything, but just like so the game actually recognizes like a ritual's been performed, and they've like carved sigils into their flesh, and they've taken on the power of the, you know, the chosen of chaos or whatever. Like, I don't know, that'd be cool. I'm keen for as much of that kind of thematic story kind of stuff, as long as it doesn't interfere too much with the sandbox, you know.
Tzarina Katarin of Kislev. Do not tarry.
Drużyna, cut them down!
Nathani, veteran of Prague. Nice. Actually, let's try out the Ikshina. Give him a day in court, eh? Problem with aspiring champions is they are a direct competition to chosen. Maybe make it that whenever you upgrade champs, there's 60% of them becoming spawns instead of chosen. Yeah, yeah, something like that would be cool as well if there was a chance of them becoming Chaos Spawn or something like that. But I think if you were going to make it a chance of becoming Chaos Spawn, you'd have to make it like really easy to recruit them. So, you know, like you recruit 5 of them and then like 3 of them turn into Spawn, so you still get 2 or whatever. Like most people would be okay with that. But if you spent all your time like leveling them up from Marauders to become Marauders or Chaos Warriors to Chosen, then eventually to Aspiring Champions, and they turn into Chaos Spawn. Like, I think that's kind of how it should be, but I think most people wouldn't be able to accept that.
Ready for battle! Clouds gather, Kislevites! And like the eternal winter of the motherland, we bring the storm! Drużyna!
Yeah, the thing with Aspiring Champions, I think with Aspiring Champions, like, yeah, I think also, yeah, unit caps or something. Either unit caps or making them much rarer is really what you need to do, because, yeah, otherwise there's just no reason not to use them, you know, like there's no reason not to use them in every army. Like, they're the most cost efficient, they're the most durable, they're the hardest to kill, they're the safest to use, they're just the best in every way. Like, there's no competition at all for, like, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. The only thing I usually do is I usually mix in some armored trolls just to give them a bit more armor piercing damage so they can kill a bit faster, because they don't kill very fast. But normally you'll have a magic caster that'll be doing all the damage anyway, and the Aspiring Champion's just there to kind of tank. But yeah, you're right. There's like chosen are really cool, but there's just no reason to really use them if you've got Aspiring Champions. But I think it'd be really cool if there was, yes, either a limit on Aspiring Champions or they were harder to get or something, and then there would be a reason to use Chosen, because Chosen are more available, you know? That's for me. I know a lot of people do actually use Chosen. I don't. Are there much of the tabletop units that haven't been implemented into the game? For Chaos, I imagine there. I mean, I'm not an expert. This is probably a good question for Lawmaster of Sotek or Great Book of Grudges. But yeah, I mean, I imagine there would be for Chaos, because Chaos has got, well, Chaos has just got lots of characters. I'm not sure about units, but there's heaps of characters. I imagine there would be lots of specialty kind of units. Yeah, it depends what you mean by much. Like, there's definitely, I'd say there's definitely enough Chaos stuff for like a number of more DLCs. Depends how deep you want to go as well, because there's like probably like stories about different lords and their special units and everything. But yeah, I don't know. In terms of like basic stuff, I'm not sure how much more they would need to add to make it kind of complete in terms of basic stuff. But for me, I think for Chaos, like, it's kind of important that they don't just have the basic stuff. Like, I feel like Chaos is one of those factions where they're supposed to have just heaps of weird and wonderful, different, you know, unique things. Like maybe Regiments of Renown would be more appropriate or whatever. But I think the Regiments of Renown system needs to be changed as well. The way that Regiments of Renown are just instantly used and discarded all the time, to use them as emergency garrisons. Like, I think it's super useful, and I do it, that's how I play with them, because it's the best way to use them. But like, I don't think, thematically, it's not necessarily the best way, and it isn't necessarily the most fun, you know? Well, these guys aren't liking my Akshina too much. Yeah, ogres don't really like getting shot.
March with pride. Taking point.
I am the squall. Ice and
This should slow them. Frostbite. Give us a little bit more time to shoot.
Crusader! Advance!
The four as one. Speak.
It's a double!
Did he say it's a double?
Comrades of the bear. Comrades of the bear.
No, those Akshina just took a massive charge to the face.
Crusader!
Jushin.
Thor. Dash. Tzarina.
land is power.
Make war!
Follow the bear.
Done!
Defender of Kislev!
The motherland's finest.
Let some Akshina get the shit shot of him. Yeah, not sure. Sorry, Craig. I mean, I'd say there would be a big increase in viewership in the last few days because the DLC's coming out.
The motherland's finest.
But I haven't personally noticed any real increase in viewership. Been about the same as normal, I think. Maybe even a little down a bit.
Drużyna! Ready!
I am risen.
But I mean, Legend's been streaming the last few days, so he'll get a lot more views because he's doing streams as well as videos, I guess. That's what you mean. I'm not sure. Oh, at the double. Yeah, that makes more sense. We'll pop one more heal if we get time. Legend steals views from everybody else. Yeah, that you could look at it that way. I feel like it's more the other way around though. It's like we all borrowed some viewers from Legend while he was away, and then he's back and he reclaims them all again. It's kind of cool though because it's like I really want this game to hit its potential. Yeah, me too. Me too. I mean, it's of course it's never going to. Like, it's never gonna be everything that we hope for it to be. But it's already pretty damn good. It's already pretty damn good. Like, if I think back to all of the different games that I've played over the years and all of the, you know, things that were kind of missing from them, or I wish they had have just added some extra things in or whatever. Like, this game's already like more complete than pretty much any game I've ever played. Like, you know, like there's just so many factions, so many different races, so many different units, but when you know how much more there could be as well, it's like, yeah. But yeah, I think Warhammer's kind of is a bit cursed in that way. Like, it doesn't matter how much they do, there's always going to be so much left undone.
Victory makes us stronger.
Excuse me.
Drużyna.
Ice wish.
Alright, I want to take out Karak Raziak, but I need to get back and deal with this rebellion. While we're there, we might kill these ogres and maybe kill that rebellion if it's still going.
If the frost asks.
Alright, now these guys are...
Drużyna. Noble of the Oblast.
Horus can have a rest.
Your drużyna leads you. Drużyna.
Manny, the hero of Prague,
march.
can get up. He's going to go and take out Throat.
As is my right. Hear my command. Move out! A shrewd action.
Tzarina Katarin of Kislev.
What level do ice witches get their worm? Oh, do ice witches get worms as well?
Glorious day for Kislev.
Makes sense.
Mistress of the Blizzard.
Oh yeah, Frostworm level 18. I think that's the same as Katarin now. Yeah, ready. Okay, 18.
This ice empowers me. It suits my purposes.
Alright, we've got our Heart of Winter rocking.
With this, I guard Kislev.
Pretty good.
Friends of the Empire.
We get an outpost in Altdorf, or we're too late? Oh no, we still got Altdorf. Cool. Nice. Altdorf, actually, he's not really doing that great, is he? Oh, and he's got mid. Oh no, he's doing alright. He's got Midland. Yeah, he's doing alright. If he confederates Talabek land, because I keep feeding regions to Talabek land, if he confederates Talabek land, then he'll be going gangbusters after that.
Commander of the soldiery, I accept this tribute.
I was going to bring an extra lord in just as a... No, I'll disband him for now, and we'll bring him back later.
Kislev demands I fight.
I'm trying to farm traits and I can't get the ones I want. We'll start leveling up another one in case we get more capacity later on. Steal some more diplomacy from anywhere.
All mine.
Skulls. How much do we get for that? Oh, it's not worth it.
Tyrant.
Yeah, presumably Ungram will take him out eventually.
To die in battle.
Ungram didn't take Silver Pinnacle. Man, the AI is so not aggressive enough sometimes, isn't it? It's like, why don't you just kill your enemies, take their stuff. I think Vativo... Where's Igorov? Yeah, Igorov's pretty safe as well, isn't it? Money. Yeah, we need some money. I think I'm nearly tapped out.
Obey me.
It's like I like to just push it as hard as I can until I've absolutely tapped. Like I've actually taken every bit of. Yeah, I like to run a big deficit and just try to take as much land as I can, you know, and
Celestial General.
And set up as many relationships as I can and do all that good stuff.
Kislev. Yes.
Until eventually I've just pushed it so far I can't, you know, I can't do any more. And, we might be getting there. We might be getting there. Get to that point where I actually have to disband an army or something.
Who calls?
Yes.
Dark. I thirst.
Darkling for death. Elms.
At your service.
Oh, the new Kislev interns, the warriors, they're okay. I mean, actually, I haven't actually used them yet. I did in one of my, I did a little test campaign, and they got some action in that. I want to build that, but I'm a bit broke at the moment.
My nobility is my strength.
If we can... Oh, no, we can't make it to help it this turn either. Need to kill something.
I serve death.
I could sell true. I was gonna say I was gonna probably have to sell Griffinwood. If I sell Griffinwood, then I could just go after Razia. I don't really need to go after Razia. How much do they give me for Griffinwood?
By Sigmar's will, come in peace.
Yeah, 2000, so he's gonna have. Oh, well, we've got another turn. We can play for another turn.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
We've got everyone, like all of my armies are in force march, so one of them will probably get wiped out this turn, and then it'll save us a heap of cash. Thought you build the windmills and hollowed farms for Kislev to make money. Yeah, but as I was saying before, I basically try to push as hard as I can without building any money, stuff, or anything. Just building, like, just trying to make money from killing stuff and trading regions. Until I eventually just run out of steam and I can't do it anymore. And that's where I'm kind of getting up to now. But as yet, I've barely built any economy buildings. I've just built growth. Just growth and like hero and unit capacity stuff. Plus 50-year allegiance with Televac land? No, I think I will take the money. During your routine patrols, our lancers discovered a young Imperial Duchess lying half dead in the Oblast. Seems that she'd been trekking to Kislev for months, determined to prove her fortitude to her doubting family. She travelled impressively far, but the elements finally grew too cruel. That's a cool little story. They should put more of those like random little stories in. Take the allegiance points. Well, I'm gonna go bankrupt, so I can't like afford to fuck around, unfortunately.
For the motherland. Move! I command it.
If I can survive for one more turn, then we can gank Throt.
Follow me to glory.
I sort of need another lord though. I don't really need it. I mean, I don't need it, but I would like another lord. But that's alright. I guess we'll take it after. Sell the woods. The woods is only 2,000 though, so it's not going to help us. I mean, it's not going to get us out of trouble. I mean, I probably will have to sell the woods, but it's only going to give us 2,000, so it's not really that big of a deal. What do you reckon? Another frost or another ice? We've got one of each at the moment. But it's crap. Yeah, but I mean, it is crap, but it's also a cool, like, little dark forest secret base in the middle of the Empire. Check it out. It's my evil secret wooden base where I can launch my raids and things or whatever. I don't know. I like it. I like my base. I'm picking on it. Are the Akshinas still OP? I don't know, actually. I don't know. I was using them, but I had like a lot of Akshina. I was against a pretty weak army. They didn't seem that OP. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Haven't really evaluated.
This world owes
Didn't they just... What did they do to the Akshina? They just changed their melee so they don't do as much... Akshina Ambush removes splash attacks, so that's splash attacks is like melee splash attacks. The calibration distance changed from 150 to 120. Okay. So yeah, so calibration distance means that like if the max range is like 150 or whatever, then you'll notice usually your archers won't actually start shooting until they get a bit closer, which is where their sort of accurate range, their calibration range. So yeah, they reduced their calibration range from 150 to 120, so they're not as accurate at extreme range now, and they won't start shooting as early as they would have before, unless you manually tell them to shoot at max range. So yeah, that seems like it's a pretty solid nerf, but I still think they're I mean, even if they're not as good as they were before, I still think that you still want to recruit them, because if you want armor piercing, like, yeah, exactly. If you want armor piercing, you're still going to take them instead of Streltsy. So, you know. It's the treehouse we all wanted as a kid. Yeah, exactly. Don't mess with my treehouse. All right. There must be some sort of. There must be some sort of. Hey, Blocko. Must be some kind of diplomacy cheese we can do. Let's see.
Demon Slayer.
Elbeck land.
Is it attention? The celestial instrument.
Bring fire and terror. Tell me why I shouldn't have.
Yes. Ready.
I return.
What?
The
Kislev.
All right.
This action.
So let's see a cooler.
Demons.
Who calls?
Storm Dragon.
All right, let's declare war on the Clan Nation. Is it bad to declare war on? Is it bad to declare war on Village? I feel like he's not that bad.
Precious few, lesser.
I mean, it's annoying having him do randomly doing changing of the ways on me, so I kind of usually always avoid going to war with him. But
Xiaoming, Celestial
Orsons.
he gives you free spawns. Yeah, that's true. I don't think I want any free spawns though. I think that's
Yes.
What?
it's not really my deal.
So, what?
We're kind of not really pro chaos around here.
My long... Goblin, you cotton grom's way! Get out of it! Or else...
By the light of the lady, you tread upon Bretonnian land. I'll have your will. I shall.
Alright, I think we can push it for another turn. I almost thought I was going to have to be fiscally responsible and start building some, like, economy buildings. But no, we're fine. We can keep running a deficit of minus thousands of gold per turn. No problem.
Yes. Disorder!
Who needs killing?
Oh yeah, let's declare war on Barak Var and Karak Azul. Secretly, we actually double-crossed Skarsnik. We never intended to declare war on those factions, so haha. Although they'll probably now have a grudge against us because dwarves don't understand jokes. They're very humorless about random war declarations for some reason.
The
What? Take what's theirs. Marauders. Whichever woeful deity protects you. It ends here. I submit.
Alright, nice.
In Kislev, snow is a welcome ally.
One Streltsy or many Streltsy? Strelets. Nice. Oh, what's that Animan's doing? Okay, we're getting a Bolsterer, gives +1 control, or a Pioneer, gives research rate. Is this the same dude, or is this is the other one? So we've got two of them, they both got plus technology now. Cool. Yeah, the Griffinwood's given me like an extra region, so I'm getting an extra Adamant as well.
Storm Summoner.
Chaos Dwarfs look like an impending issue. Yeah, I'm gonna get into that. We have to pay them to go to war with their enemy. It's excessive. Oh yeah, who are they at war with? No one else. Okay, yeah. How do you get the legendary hero? Same, pretty much the same as the other ones. You just have to get to level 12, and then once you get to level 12, you just have to build the royal barracks. It's like tier 3 barracks that builds it's tier 3 barracks that makes Zargard and stuff. Confident. Not really the trait I want. I'm gonna keep hanging out till I get the patriarch I want.
None shall question me.
See? You have little faith. We've got heaps of money. We can spend it all. We don't need to worry about money. We've got heaps. Plenty. Yeah, I wanted to build this so I could get the frostworms to show that off, but I think we're a bit broke, so I might have to wait a bit. Volksgrad, we're probably going to lose to the Chaos Dwarves unless we're really quick.
Your magic is formidable indeed, my queen.
Alright, I think we're okay. Hopefully we can gank Throt this turn.
All the motherland stands.
Oh man! Oh shit! He's onto me! He's onto me! Oh crap! Oh no! I wasn't ready. I was gonna stealthily attack him. The idea was for me to stealthily attack him, not for him to attack me. Shit. Yeah, this is gonna be bad, I reckon. I can just like leave the battle as soon as it starts, and then we might be out of range of some of their armies, maybe. I don't even know how many armies there are in this. Oh, there's 3. Level 1 Lord though, yeah. See, maybe if he hasn't got a very good army, maybe we can gank him, and then these armies take a while to come on the field, and then we're all good. Which direction am I going? Am I going down or am I going up? I don't know where the fuck. I don't know where the fuck I am.
Expects victory. Your queen will not tolerate failure.
With the ogre boys.
Urson will guide our blade.
Tzarina Katarin.
Crush their skulls. Defenders of Kislev. Comrades of the bear.
Ursun, Talia, Daj, Thor!
Armored Cossars! Kislevites! Moving! Cossars! Comrades of the bear!
Are they? Oh, they're frozen.
Follow the bear! Kislev sends us forth! For Kislev!
For the people! Absolute power! It serves Kislev. I am the blizzard!
Patriarch! Excellent! Purge them! Sons of Kislev! Armored Cossars!
We fight for Ursun!
looks pretty bad. I gotta say, it does look pretty bad. But it doesn't look like... I mean, it looks bad, but it doesn't look like... Definitely we're totally fucked. This looks like we're pretty fucked. Fairly fucked, I'd say.
Armored Cossars! Land is power! Force for Kislev!
Ursun! Talia! Dodge! Tor!
Taking what?
When do we eat?
For the fatherland!
Excellent! To battle! Make war! They die! Urson command!
Is that Gorich? No, fuck.
Bringer of penance!
It's not cool.
We fight for Ursun!
Absolute power!
We might need to get the fuck out of here. How many they got left? No, we need to kill them. Oh, shoot him, shoot him.
Armored Cossars! Go with honor!
Yeah, it's not looking good. Not looking good.
Retreat, comrades! Whatever Ursun asks!
Alright. Probably should just concede at this point, yeah? We did a fair bit of damage though. Yeah, we can... Oh, okay, our head there. Our Patriarch got drilled by Gorich, I think. He's dead. Oh no, he had a good trait. The cat Wolfpaw survived. Oh, you should have called him Wolfpaw. I forgot about that. Deep Throat, the unclean one. Yeah, see, my other plan was instead of going after Azag and then allying with, oh yeah, we lost him. Instead of going after Azag and then allying with Ungrim, you just go after, just as soon as you confederate the Ropsman and the Tzarina, just go straight after Throt and take him out on like turn 7 or something. Then you don't have this problem. But then if you do that, then Azazel will probably declare war on you and probably not ready for that. So it's like, yeah.
Another time.
Okay, looks like we live to fight another day. We fell back into our own territory, so we get replenishment. So it's pretty nice. The Golden Knight has arrived at the rendezvous point. So we can get plus 35 relations with Kislev and +1 global recruitment capacity, or we can get recruitment costs for Ice Guard units reduced and immune to psychology for SAR units. Well, this one's useless to me because I'm not going to recruit any of those. Because it's only for 7 turns. But the plus 35 relations with Kislev for 7 turns is pretty cool. Is that plus 35? I wonder how that applies. Let's check it out.
The Golden Knight.
Alright, there we are. We got the Golden Knight. She lives. I'm looking forward to using her. She should be pretty cool. She can take revenge on Gorich, yeah. Katarin is the most thematic. Yeah, that's like, it's like Thorgrim. Like, Thorgrim's not necessarily the best dwarf faction to play, like the strongest or whatever, but he's just the most dwarfish, you know, and I feel like that's sort of like Katarin as well.
The Golden Knight.
The Golden Knight. She's got Ursun's Claw. Gives us magical attacks, extra damage. Blah, blah, blah. Imbuement Frozen. Cannot move for 6 seconds. Oh, what? So she can do Ursun's Claw. She can just freeze people in place. Do it. That's pretty cool. It's only for 6 seconds. Oh no, it's an imbuement on her weapon attacks. And the duration of it is for 17 seconds. So for 17 seconds, every attack that she does pins them in place for 6 seconds. And I assume that her attack rate is faster than 6 seconds. So probably not much faster though. She probably only attacks once every 6 seconds. So if so presumably if she hits every time, she could freeze them in place for 17 seconds, or plus another 5 or 6 seconds, depending on when the last one hits. So potentially she could freeze somebody in place for like 20 seconds or so. That's pretty cool. And if you buff her melee attack up so she never misses, that'd be even better. Corruption, spell resistance, ward save. The talisman's not very good. I'd probably dump that out and take preservation instead. Vigor loss reduction minus 10 for Hero's Army. That's pretty cool. Minus 30% attrition. That's nice. That stacks with other minus attrition, so you can probably get immunity to attrition. Negates magical weapon effects within the area. Okay, that's cool. 35-meter radius. It's permanent. So there's no magical weapon effects within 30-meter radius of it. What's the yeah, with luck they can't move for 23 seconds. Yeah, exactly. Although she probably only hits every 6 seconds, you know, so it's like, you know, it could be if the last hit hits on like second 14 or something, then something will last for 23 seconds, you know. The silenced attribute. What? Where's the silenced attribute? Oh, this unit is unable to activate abilities silenced. What? Who's silenced? Oh, so everyone, what? So everyone within the radius is silenced and loses their magical abilities. Oh, that's crazy. So she's just a walking negation area. That's cool. What's she got? Normal breakdown. Yeah, it's like 30% armor piercing. Got 10 bonus versus infantry. Pretty good stat line. All right, what's her skills? So actually, what's her combat line? A melee attack, but no melee defense in the first line, and no melee defense in the second line. Okay, so she's only got 55 melee defense. She's got no melee defense in her red line. 20% wound maker, 20% damage there. Alright, then she got a special combat line, gives her plus 10 armor for the whole hero's army. 5 ward save for her and 5 ward save for the accompanying lord. Minus 10 cooldown for all spells for accompanying lord and spell resistance. Plus 5 melee defense, plus 5 melee defense for accompanying lord. Vigor loss reduction for the accompanying lord. That's pretty shit though, because most lords are going to have perfect vigor by the end anyway. Physical resistance in a 20 meter radius. No, 35 meter radius. Oh, so are there any Kislev units that have Guardian? Oh, I think the summoned cats have Guardian, and that is a different skill from Tzarina's Guardian. So you can get 15% physical resistance from the Snow Leopard, and then she could also give the 20% physical resistance, and then also her passive removes magic weapons, so that 35% physical resistance would be, you know, to everybody. Pretty cool. Yeah, melee ward save, basically. She's got 20% physical resistance and immunity to flanking in a 35 meter radius for any lords or heroes. So she's awesome. So she's awesome for like a little hero doom stack. Yeah, if you can get Guardian in there. I don't think the normal cats have Guardians though. I think only the summoned ones do. But if you have like a Frost Maiden doom stack, like or just a stack with a heap of Frost Maidens, they can all cast this. And I think, don't they? Oh, I thought they had Guardian when they were leveled up or something. Guardian's cool. I thought Snow Leopards had Guardian when they summoned.
Embrace this welcome cold, Kislevites.
Look at 20% physical resistance. Is there a tech? Nope. Yeah, it's. I was sure that like the summoned Snow Leopards gave some sort of physical resistance aura or something. They did have Guardian, yes. I'm not imagining it.
Tzarina Katarin of Kislev.
Maybe. Oh, it's this. No. Oh. No, it's Stalk. Oh, anyway. Is there someone else that's got Guardian? Maybe in the tech. Yeah, I couldn't find it. I'm sure they had Guardian from somewhere.
Ursun's rage keeps us warm.
It's not on the tooltip, I think they got it by default, yeah. Yeah, well anyway. Is there anywhere else you can Guardian from? Is there any units that we could get through allied recruitment that have Guardian? Like Dwarf Hammerers or something? I think the Dwarf Hammerers only have Guardian for Thorgrim's army though, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna these dudes up.
Defy chaos.
Defender of Kislev. For the glory of Kislev.
Yes, I expect only the best.
No, Gracia, never wrong.
Guardian of the land.
Yeah, I needed this other lord. Fuck. Yeah, this is no good because he's going to retreat and then I'm going to be fucked again.
I'm not fool.
One land.
The council is disappointed.
Commander of the soldiery, let our warriors rest.
Alright, we'll just have to...
We must take shelter.
Yeah, we just have to sit here and wait.
Champion of Kislev. Your magic is formidable indeed, my queen.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Yeah, I was going to do that, siege and attack the outside armies because with Katarin, but the thing is that Katarin only just had just enough movement to hit this guy, and then that guy would have retreated. Katarin wouldn't be able to, you know, do anything. And then this guy doesn't have siege attacker, so he wouldn't be able to siege attack. And then she would be like, then we'd be stuck there basically, and then they would counterattack us and be able to get ambush and blah blah blah. But now I think it should be fine because even if they bring everything together, like if as long as they don't ambush us, then we'll wreck them. You know, it's only because they got the ambush and like that ambush, like you know. I fucked them up pretty good. Like, these guys, consider I got ambushed, you know, and my whole army's ranged. Like, we did a fair bit of damage to them. I took out one of their plague claws, nearly took out two. You know. So we will show them. But this means, but unfortunately that ruined my whole economic plan, which was to attack Throt this turn and to pay for our upkeep.
I switch. It is my duty.
My treehouse must make my treehouse operational. Yeah, so we'll kill this rebel, then we'll kill these fucking ogres, and then everything will be fine.
We require soldiers.
You have the strength to rule.
For the wisdom of the land.
Oh, we've got a barracks. We've got an outpost. What? Oh, we've got to be in a camp stance. So.
I speak for Kislev.
That's cool. Wouldn't mind the public order. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, where's the upgrade for Salyak, this one? What's the upgrade? Increases replenishment plate growth, blah blah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I might just go for the public order. I mean, the capacity for all armies would be good too.
Use this wisely, my people.
Alright, how are you going? Fighter or martial magician? Winds of magic reserve for a whole army is pretty good. He's never going to be a good fighter anyway, so. Yeah, that's a good idea. Transfer the.
Rebellion against me is inconceivable. Defy chaos.
Warm your hearts with Orson's breath.
Against winter's wishes, I'll obtain exquisite trophies.
This was. Alright, we're hanging in there. The Royal Barracks. I don't think I actually want the Royal Barracks anymore. We could build a money building there instead. Now that we've got our worth it now. Yeah, I think it's worth it. I think it's a decent offering. But yeah, I mean, how much the money is worth to you is different for every person. But yeah, I think it's a decent offering. Oh yeah, I think I should just stay away from that question actually, because I've spent way too long on it already, and my answer is basically it depends whether it's worth it to you. But I think it's a pretty solid DLC now. I just wish that there was more updates for the base factions rather than just the stuff that you get in the DLC. I need more money. I've scrounged through this. I've scrounged through this diplomacy table so many times, just trying to sell some more wars to somebody or something. Can it get me through one more? I'm trying to avoid going to war with Village, but I've got that.
Yes.
as a last resort.
Sigma.
So, yes?
By the light of the lady.
Aye.
Should we declare war on the Wood Elves? I don't know. That's probably even more of a last resort than village.
What?
You cook.
Ashka, repel chaos.
Undefeated.
What? Winds up.
Your will.
Unit.
Key. Devourer. The second.
We just need to live through one more turn and then we'll be okay. I guess we're gonna have to declare war on village. Oh, actually, I can declare war on Festus. Fucking. Yeah, I'd rather declare war on Festus than village, and that's kind of good because it gives us another war that we can use our army on.
I will.
Glorious. All right, we live to fight another day, another turn. Can't even buy it in your country. Oh, that sucks. Is it Steam? Is it locked on region, locked on Steam or whatever? Underway interception. Decisive. I could auto resolve it, but no, I'm going to take the pleasure of shooting Gorich to shithouse. Excuse my French. Sorry about the swearing. But yes, I'm going to take great pleasure in poking many, many holes in Gorich. In vengeance. Sell Empire settlements that you liberate to Karl or keep them for yourself? Yeah, I'm trying to sell them back to the Empire. I'm trying to build a strong empire so that my southern borders will be secure and I can focus on the north, because I really eventually I really want to get onto killing Ostrogoth and the Chaos Dwarfs, and then killing Archaon and reclaiming Boris. And so yeah, in order to be free to do that, I need to kind of secure my south, make the Empire a little bit stronger, also get rid of Azazel so he's not in my side, and then I should be free. Because my east is already shored up pretty strongly by Ungrim. I can choose whether I want to either pull Ungrim into the war against Ostrogoth and have him fight him from the west, or I can not bring Ungrim in, and then Ungrim will basically provide a nice little barrier that so that Ostrogoth probably won't cross it, so we won't have to worry about being attacked from the east. But either way, I think this is working out pretty well. We've got some severe economic problems, but apart from that. Oh yeah, we got anti-large shots on our Druzhina. See if we can shoot Gorich in the face a few times. Yeah, slowly chipping away at him. He's got evaporated.
Plow through.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I'm trying to do, and on. Yeah, exactly. I went for Azag first, then Dryker. Although I didn't really choose it, Dryker attacked me, and then Throt. And then as soon as I take out Throt, Azazel will probably declare war on me unless he's been weakened enough. But yeah, we'll see how we go.
Sends a note of ransom.
Well, we don't have to worry about Gorich this turn. Oh, damn it. I have to enter a war and I'm not even getting paid for it. My Kossars don't work for free. Gotta give them vodka and bus. Oh, rebels spawned, right. Cool. And this guy's attacking the rebels. Yeah, that's fine. Then we'll take the replenishment, and then we'll kill those ogres.
All the motherland stands behind me. You have no hope.
Did you read the Mother O short story? No, I didn't. Was it any good? I still haven't read the Yuan Bo one either. These guys wanted to make peace with me. I mean, sure. I need every squaric of gold I can get just to try to scrape through a few more turns. Alright, nice. Yeah, these ogres have been raiding my settlement for quite a while, and I feel like that's pretty bullshit because...
Ice Witch.
Get it done!
We should be able to kill a bunch of ogres, shouldn't we?
Mistress of the Blizzard.
Okay. Oh, maybe I'll have to check out this. I'll have to check out this
It
Mother
aids
O
my
story.
ice mastery. Frost Weaver. The Ice Calls. The Snowbringer. Storm Summoner. I speak for Kislev. If the Frost asks. Frost Weaver, Witch of the Ice. The bluest of blood. Sister of Ice.
Should we bring in some Akshina? 15 units. I mean, I feel like we're gonna get run over by ogres.
I speak for Kislev.
We can get a strongholder in there, that way we've got a bit of a tank. Got Nathani, veteran of Prague. Gotta give him a chance.
Leader of Kislev's
Give him a day in court.
Drużyna, stand ready. This gift is mine alone.
Emissary of the Ice Court. Follow the path. Make them tremble.
You're about to find out exact.
They got 0 settlements, but they're not at war with anyone.
The Snowbringer.
No!
This is probably a bad idea, isn't it? Should have recruited more stuff. I regret it now. Yeah, they're gonna just run over us. There's too many of them. I mean, I did intentionally bring in a bunch of horse riding dudes. Oh, he's not on a horse? Crap. Except for him. Maybe we'll try and make it work. If worst comes to worst, they'll retreat and then they can just probably attack again because they'll still have enough movement, I think. Yeah, I'm kind of coming around to it, but I sort of feel like all the Beast Incarnate stuff and everything, it doesn't really fit with Katarina and those guys. Katarina and the Boyars, you know. But it's sort of the Tzarina are kind of got this separate, like, you know, the Tzarina are from like the backwoods places, you know, the little out of the way farmsteads and whatever, or strongholds and stuff. And so it's kind of okay for them to have these hag witches and whatever. But I don't know. Yeah, the whole, like, yeah. I think the things in the woods and the Beast Incarnates are a bit too much. I think the witches themselves are okay, but yeah, I don't know. And the ice bear is okay because the bear is like, it's like Urson come to life and shit, you know, like, so that's kind of fine. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, the Beast Incarnate and the things in the woods, I think are just, I don't know, they just don't land for me. Thematically, they just seem a bit wrong. Are they going to come straight away? Okay, cool. It looks like they're waiting for us to get formed up, so at least we can get formed up, so that's good. Is this the one that's got the crazy little choke point in the corner? No. They're called Chaos Beowulfs in the story. That doesn't sound very Kislev-y. Why does Kislev have Chaos Beowulfs?
March for Kislev!
It requires delicacy.
Kislev still owns Prague. Yeah, but they don't, like, they hunt down and kill the stuff that comes out of the shadows, you know? Like, yeah, living in Prague would be a horror story. Prague's a great setting for a horror story because there's just so much, like, evil and just horror steeped in the ruins of Prague, you know? From when it was occupied by Chaos for a while. And yeah, I read, if you want to read about the, like, Prague being all corrupted and shit, there's a really cool series called the Ambassador series. Actually, there's two different series, I think. The Ambassador series and also the Ulrika novels. But yeah, I think the Ambassador series is the one that I'm thinking of that had the really cool story. I think the story is actually about the same character or a similar character to Yuri, the guy that becomes the Demon Prince. But I think well, I won't ruin it, but yeah. But it seemed like a pretty similar character. But yeah, there's a cool, like, part of it. There's a cool part in, I think it's in Ambassador, where it sort of does that into the mind of the killer sort of thing. And there's this, like, serial killer stalking the streets of Prague. But yeah, it kind of reminds me of Red Dragon. The novel of Red Dragon. Yeah, that's right. Your Imperial it's about an Imperial ambassador that's stationed in Prague. And he's like an ex decorated ex-general.
Indeed. Corsairs.
Excellent. Tzarina, defender of Kislev, moving out.
All right. I think we got it's something going on here. So hopefully this is gonna work.
Kislev!
Suffer the frosts.
Yeah, the bears are like not even bad compared to the demon skin things. Oh, they're coming by themselves now. That's interesting. Oh, I just realized that we don't have any fucking magic that'll work on these dickheads. Oh, actually, Hailstorm works on them, I think, a little bit. But you need them to be in a tight blob, which we can't really make because we don't have any tanks. Man, this is going to be bad. To be honest, like quite often when I go into a battle, I just have no plan, and I'm just my plan is basically I hope I figure out some way of winning this battle, you know. But because I've done that so many times, I often just innately think, oh yeah, I'll be able to do it somehow. Even if like I think about it, I'm like I can't think of any way I could win this battle. But I just think once I get into the battle, I think, oh yeah, I'll probably figure it out somehow. And that's pretty much where we're at now. But now that I'm in the battle, I'm thinking, I don't know how this is going to work. I think for starters, we need to try to split them up. And we need to, if that much stuff came in, maybe we could handle it. But if all this stuff comes in at the same time, these guys are not going to handle it. The problem is they've got these cats. We need to get them. We need to get them out of there. We'll try and kill these Noblars, and maybe we can pull some of...
The cold rises. Mother Winter! Frost Maiden!
Oh, fuck. What have I done? Alright. Well, whatever happens, happens, I guess. That's about all the strategy we've got time for today.
Champion of Kislev!
Ogres do hate getting shot, though, in my defense. So, hopefully they hate getting shot enough to get wrecked. It'd be good if we had some magic back over here. If you guys want to just help us out with a bit of magic over here, that'd be good. These guys want to hold the line over there, that would be cool. This is looking not too bad, actually. It's not looking as bad as I thought it was going to look. Yeah, this is looking fine. No problemo. These garrison gave their lives. The garrison gave their lives. Nice. Oh shit! Get out of there! Get out of there! I don't want to lose another hero. All those freaking cat dogs keep slaying me. Now that was pretty straightforward. All we need to do is break up their advance so they didn't all charge us at once, and everything was fine. Don't know what you were panicking about, Mercy. It's easy. I mean, the garrison didn't find it too easy. But the main army was fine.
Rusena!
The power of winter.
Yeah, so that only did about 300 damage to them, but they were pretty loose. Like, I reckon that could have done, like, you know, a bit more. A couple of thousand. Madmen don't think, they act. I know, and there's some value in that.
Ready for battle.
There's some value in that.
Defender of Kislev.
All right, beautiful. Which Empire province is your favorite besides Reichland? Starting a big old Franz army project that'll represent them all. Hey, Greg W. So what are you saying? You're gonna make a mod that you know, lets you use all the different Empire provinces? Do you mean like? So, do you mean like making legendary lords for all of the elector counts? It's a pretty big task. One thing I wanted to do, I think there was already a mod to do this, but yeah, one thing I wanted was to be able to recruit units from all of the different provinces. So instead of recruiting just normal swordsmen, I want to recruit like, you know, I want to recruit Middenland swordsmen or whatever. So they tried to bring that into the game in terms of the regiments of renown and also in the elector count units. But I just want to be able to recruit normally, like, yeah, well, yeah, I just want allied units basically. But I want the allied units to have the original colors. I don't want them to, you know, I don't want them to show up as, I don't want them to show up as Reichland, you know.
Kislev is not
Money, money, money. That's what it's all about. Give me that money.
I'm the one in charge round here.
Drużyna.
Ice Witch.
You have the strength to rule.
Mistress of the Blizzard.
Actually, I wonder if this guy can tank. If we give him the Seed of Rebirth. Then yeah, he should be able to just tank somewhat.
A symbol of my power.
Actual area recruitment would be the gym. Yeah, that's it. Although if they just give us allied recruitment, that'll do for me. But one thing I would like them to like, it'd be like, because it's cool if you have allied recruitment, because you'll have all your Empire soldiers and you have a couple of ones that have the little Avaland badges on them, so you know that they're like Avaland spearmen or whatever, which is pretty cool. But if you could actually go into the battlefield and they would be in Avaland colors, that would be sweet. But province, well, Avaland is probably my favorite in terms of colors. I think the black and yellow just looks really striking on Empire models when you have the because you have the quartered uniforms and like the ribboned pantaloons and all that kind of stuff, and that sort of shit just looks really cool when you have the black and yellow. But in terms of my favorite province, I don't know. I mean, the Caribou Greatswords are kind of like my favorite Empire regiment. But they're Reichland.
Defender of Kislev.
I read about a regiment of swordsmen called the Scarlets. I think they were called the Scarlets. Something like that. I can't remember which region they were from though. Does anyone remember that one? It's like an Empire novel about. There was like a series of Empire novels called like Empire Armies or something. Empire at War. I can't remember. Armies of the Empire, I think it was called. And there was about 5 different novels. And one of them was about this young like farm boy, I think he is, and he goes off to join this swordsman regiment, and they've got this like kind of regimental pride because they're like, you know, elite swordsmen, which are more highly skilled apparently than spearmen and stuff. Alright, let's see if we can utilize our little hill here.
Defenders of Kislev.
I'm gonna try to make an Avalan captain that looks like me with a beard. Oh, nice. Yeah, a beard and a floppy hat. That'd be my either a beard and, or maybe a beard and like a shaved head, or like a bald head. Usually, when I have a character in a game, I give him one eye as well. I always try and have like an eye patch or like a scar and one of the eyes missing and stuff. So yeah, my in-game avatar would like look like me. It would have the same beard, but it'd either have one of those floppy hats or like a bald head and one eye missing.
Roar of ice. Kislev's bidding.
Animations of fighting Tzarina? Yeah, I would like to. Oh shit.
On frozen foot.
Okay, this could get hairy.
I am the storm. Feel the breeze. I am the tempest. The wind of winter.
When do we eat? This way!
Yeah, I was planning on getting organized first and then having the Tzarina come in and tank them at the front, but they just charged me, so I didn't get a chance. I'm just going to try to keep dropping slows on them.
It serves Kislev! They die!
Bringer of Hoardfrost. Mistress of ice.
Yeah, this is pretty rough.
For the ice.
I don't think we thought this through properly.
Ice switch moving.
Full stop Kislevites! Indeed!
With grace and fury.
Obey the order!
Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Oh, that doesn't help actually. Those guys are already broken.
Yes.
Sons of Kislev! Sons of Kislev!
Cossars! Defenders of Kislev!
Comrades of Spear! We fight for Ursun! Cossars! Wherever Ursun asks!
Led by right. I am.
Plow through!
Yeah, my Tzarina, I don't think my Tzarina is going to get into combat in time.
We fight for Ursun!
Kislev endure!
Let's try and I didn't make it. The speed 41. What are these Noblar trappers? 35. We could probably round them up for him.
Warrior and leader!
Yeah, we're going after these Noblars.
Our duty, sir.
Alright, I'll get this done. We'll make it happen. I got you, Michael.
Tzarina, ready. No rest.
The motherland's finest! Kislev sends us forth!
Take it all.
We'll try and cut off this unit.
Urson! Kislevites moving!
The cold rises. I am the tempest!
Horse riders!
Alright, here we go.
Are they doing well? Oi! Come back!
They look so cool, I reckon, the Tzarina. In there, bro. Get after him.
Of Kislev.
The frost weaver.
Oh, Battlesy and his viewers have just joined. Hey, welcome, guys. Just checking out the new content. What was Battlesy streaming?
Ice witch of Kislev.
Were you guys playing, watching Battlesy play Katarin as well, or are you playing a different faction?
Follow the rhyme.
That's right, running scared.
Alright, I'm gonna slow them again. We're currently trying to observe the Tzarina's combat animations. Hey Battlesy, what were you playing? What did you try out first? Or were you just sort of checking out all the different stuff in the patch or whatever, or were you just playing a particular faction? Katarin, then you and Bo. Oh, you checked them both out? Yeah, nice. How much of Katarin's campaign did you play?
Ready for battle.
He's got a huge axe, indeed. Hey, Callamore.
Boys are getting smashed up.
You need help? 5 hours. Oh, wow. So you played 5 hours of Katarin, and how much of you and Bo did you play, or did you just strictly check out you and Bo? New Lord looks cool. Yeah, I reckon the new Lord looks really awesome. Yeah.
Warrior and leader.
That's right, running scared.
Oh, I see. You played a few hours of each. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I was kind of thinking of that as well. Like, even though I'm really enjoying this Katarin campaign, I was kind of thinking it'd be cool to play a few hours of each campaign just to check it out. Although I don't know if I can bring myself to play Changeling. How do I find the Changeling and raiding stance? Can't really get them on the cards. Yeah, you can use heroes, but you have to have the heroes not in armies, I think. And then that gives you discoverability. But in terms of finding these actual armies if they're invisible, I don't know. But if you just get rid of their cults, then you won't be able to be invisible anymore. Usually you kill these armies straight away, but then these cults are still hanging around.
Defender of Kislev.
Anyway, yeah, that's him. Although we are getting a bit more every time he gets in combat, he gets a little bit more health because he's got the seed on. You won't be offended if I try Kairos? I was actually thinking about, because I just played Kairos recently, I was thinking about maybe playing, oh, no worries, Battlesy. Thanks so much for the huge host, bro, you're a legend. I'll do that shout out thing for you. Yeah, I mean, oh, actually, I think I only had like 10 people watching me on Twitch, but yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, if you haven't checked out Battlesy's channel, yeah, check it out. He does YouTube videos for Total War, and he also plays Total War on Twitch and stuff as well, so. But yeah, no, it's I'm really enjoying the Katarin campaign, but also the other thing is I haven't played Katarin in ages. Like I probably haven't played Katarin in like a year or something. The last I played Boris last, then I played two or three times I played Mother of Stankia. Before that I played Kislev 2 or 3 times. Yeah. The Worm is good versus melee armies. Sled versus ranged. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so people saying they were watching Sotek just running over shit with the sled. I think I want the money.
Kislev is not callous.
That was the whole purpose of coming here, really, just to kill that army so we could get more money.
Drużyna.
Nathani, the veteran of Prague, sorry. How cool do they look? I think the model just looks so awesome. I reckon he just looks really Kislevy. You know, it just looks like a quintessential Kislev warrior. I'm really happy with him. I'd love them to give us a Kislev warrior as well. I feel like that's the one thing that's really just missing from Kislev. Stats are decent from hybrid. I like his skills and everything. They're pretty cool. He doesn't get any melee defense in his skill tree. Neither does the Golden Knight. We noticed, but all these special abilities are pretty cool. Yeah, apparently somebody was saying the sled's got huge mass, so you can just drive around and run over all of their armies and stuff. I'm guessing they'll probably nerf it later on.
Ice Witch. Such power, such elegance. The ice calls.
I was going to start recruiting some worms just to use as siege attackers. Like this army's got ogres, but the ogres are going to get busted eventually. Zeech flying goon squad on discs is looking pretty good. True, although we could put a Zeech. Oh, actually, can the Zeech hero get like Exalted Hero get a disc ride a disc as well? Because that'd be pretty cool if you could have Zeech Exalted Heroes on discs and Zeech Sorcerers on discs, and have a few Doom Knights in there. The Exalted Hero gets disc as well, nice. And you can put the Lords on discs, so you could have like 4 Zeech Lords on discs. And then have like, you know, about like 6 or 8 heroes on discs, and just have the whole squad flying around. You need some kind of stealth unit to go on the ground though, so you don't take leadership penalties. But yeah. All right. So what was I going to do with this army after that? Oh, I was going to rebuild it and then go after Festus. That's right. Although Festus is looking a bit scary.
Sister of Ice.
We'll probably get more attrition. We'll probably get more replenishment if we just go outside of this into our allies region. Hey?
Ice calls. March. There is no alternative.
About the same, really, isn't
it? You have the strength to rule.
Merely adequate lodgings.
I'll head back up to Vitio and get some punishment from there. So what's our public order looking like here now? 80 plus 12. It's not too bad, I guess. Yeah, the public order's screwed. Yeah, actually, Griffinwood's a pain in the butt. There's no point in re-keeping it, is there? I did like the idea of having a secret base in the middle of the Empire, but yeah, that's stupid. He's taken out the ogres now, so that's good. So that's solid. So yeah, now we should just focus all our attention on Ostrogoth, I guess. We've got to take out you'll take out Hell Pit, and we're probably going to get pulled into war with Azazel, sort all that out, and then go after Ostrogoth. Although Ostrogoth's probably going to declare war on us before then.
Of
yeah, have to deal with it, I guess.
Tzarina Katarin of Kislev.
So where are?
Follow your queen.
Oh, they're all. Oh, fuck! They ran right away. Tier 3. Ooh.
Drużyna.
Okay, no, that's okay. We'll yeah, we'll occupy with her, and we'll leave her inside the settlement.
They will fall.
And we'll
Frostfang's bite.
yeah, we'll leave this guy in the camp so they can't ambush him.
Drużyna, stand ready.
We should go secondary, so put 3 points into that. I don't even need red line. I don't even need red line really. All it gives them is ammunition and missile resistance and melee. Like, it doesn't give them any more DPS. So I mean, it's good. I mean, it's still good, but it's not really needed.
This gift is mine alone.
Unleash Kislev's wrath. Together, we serve the motherland.
All right. How many menaces have you got? 6 menaces. All right, let's do it. They haven't added any. They haven't added any new. Haven't added any new Skaven siege maps to the game. No, same one. Yeah, every single one's the same siege map. Yeah. So I was looking for ideas for a faction to start a campaign with. Oh, hey Hisho, are you gonna wait until tomorrow when the DLC comes out, or are you gonna start one now? Yeah, we got the Golden Knight. She's our frontline killer. She's yeah, the Golden Knight seems like she'd be really good in like a hero blob. How is the Optimus Gundam Pacific Rim Prime? Haven't tried him out yet. Yeah, I was yeah, I'll probably play. I don't know. I'll probably play like maybe I'll play like a little bit of each faction just to try them out or whatever. But I don't know. I kind of like this campaign. I want to keep going with it, but then I also want to try out the other factions as well. Gundam Prime, yeah. I'm pretty keen to check out the new hero with Cathay. We'll do our classic One Pitch Man style opening here.
Tzarina Katarin.
Just put all of our dudes in a big blob.
Lend this power.
Because they don't have any nukes because it's not Ikit Claw. And I'll put our reinforcements over here. Alright, so we're gonna wait 45 seconds and then turn off their fire at will as well. Gotta wait 45 seconds till they spawn their first menace belows. We'll just get rid of them first. Was it 6 or 4? It was 6, wasn't it?
Tzarina Katarin.
Oh, we can freeze them. I wonder if that actually does anything.
Yes! The Golden Knight!
There's the Golden Knight. Just stomping around. The Golden Knight is huge. Yeah, she's pretty huge. She's a monster.
It is my path.
She's like Svanna. She's like Svanna from Bannerlord. Yeah, it's just because there's a new patch that's coming out tomorrow. So you might want to just wait to start with the new patch. I think most of the stuff from the new patch will update after you, like if you start a game, then I think a lot of the stuff will, you know, load in afterwards. But I'm not sure if all of it will.
Kislev, supreme leader.
I usually like to start a new one. Yeah, it's like less than 24 hours away now, so may as well wait for the patch. I don't think it'd ruin your save game or anything, but just, you know, otherwise you'll be sort of partially playing the old version, you know? Because there's some stuff that's kind of like in the game code, and as soon as the patch happens, that stuff will update immediately. There's other stuff that's in like the start position setup, and so it doesn't come into the game unless it's on when you first start the campaign. Alright, another one. I think we're nearly done. Freeze them again. Oh yeah, they got frozen. Oh, so you can see them when you can see the like ice thing happening when they get frozen. War off now. I think that was 4 or 5 already now. So I think we're just about done. Alright, I think we are done. Glory. Alright, we've got plenty of magic now. So we can start messing these dudes up. We may as well knock the wall, may as well knock the door down.
The Frostbringer! The Frosts are mine! Salyak! Daj! Thor!
Alright. How's our door going? Yeah, it's alright. Alright, we got our Shino down here.
Wherever Ursen asks! Very well! Follow the bear!
Kosan! On the march!
For the motherland! The Ice Queen! Greatest of witches!
I'm wizard! Kislev spellcraft is beyond... Hussars!
Just want to get all my archers down there and just unload over the wall, basically.
Taking point!
Oh, the gate's down.
Tzarina Katarin!
Where's that Arado go? Yes. Tzarina can, Tzarina got anti-large shooting. Fuck. Guys are not quite out of line of fire there. Alright, let's just get some Akshina happening.
Of Kislev!
On the march!
Follow the bear! Go with honor!
Hussars!
Alright. Stop shooting, getting shot now.
Kislev sends us forth! March with pride!
We fight for Ursan! Taking points! Excellent!
Tzarina Katarin!
Alright.
Tzarina advancing!
I don't think any of these infantry are particularly strong.
Retribution! Absolute power!
For Kislev!
The Frosts are mine!
Hey, let's see if this snow leopard does. Snow leopard does have guardian. Yeah. Sweet. So the snow leopard's got guardian plus the knight's got guardian, extra guardian. So we got 35% physical resistance on this squad plus the Golden Knight negates all magical attacks, so that means that it's basically 35% ward save that we've got, essentially. It's pretty cool.
Yes! The Golden Knights!
Ocean, Thor, Dash, Tzarina! Bring out a penance!
Comrades of the bear! Kislev moving!
Follow the bear!
Tzarina Katarin! Strike them down! I am the blizzard! For the motherland! For the people!
Kislevites, moving!
The great Orthodox
Taking position!
Our Smelka!
Kislev sends us forth!
I'm late to the poll. Think my vote still matters? Hey, drinking any blood? Every vote matters. Well, yeah, it's gone. It was 50. I think it was 52% Kislev. Now it's gone up to 54%. I don't know if that was you, but they do stack. Yeah. So this guy's got well, no, he's the summoned cat that has now died. Had Guardian, whereas she's got blah 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 blah. Oh, where is it? Oh, why has she not got her thing up? Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. That's weird. On a skill tree. Oh, it's in a skill tree. Sorry, I don't think I've actually got the skill up at the moment. I have to spec into it. But yeah, she's got her own special Zargard skill that gives it's like Guardian, but it gives you 20% physical resistance, and that gives you something else. And normal Guardian gives you 15% physical resist. So basically, if you stack them both together, you got 35% physical resist, and magical weapons can't penetrate it. So it's essentially 35% ward save, which is pretty cool. I wonder. No, you can't stack it. Yeah, I mean you can stack it, but you can't stack it above 90%. I was just thinking, I wonder if you can stack it above 90%. But no, you wouldn't be able to.
Defenders of Kislev! March for Kislev!
Tzarina Katarin!
Kossars! Taking point!
For the motherland! Absolute power! For the people!
Patriot!
Kislev supreme leader! It is claimed for the queen!
Hey, Code Leonard. You're a second for Siege? Yeah, I might start a new campaign tomorrow. Like, I'm really liking this campaign, but but yeah, I was thinking I might start a new campaign tomorrow because there's so much like stuff to explore and everything. And I think what I might do is I'll just do like I'll just do the first 20 turns of like every campaign. You know, like I'll do one Kislev, one Cathay, one Siege or whatever. And then once I calm down, after a week of just trying everything out, then I'll calm down and go back and do like full campaigns of, you know, my favorite ones or whatever. I feel like that could be a worthwhile way to do it.
The power of winter! Katarin moving!
Nice. Well, my Golden Knight acquitted herself pretty well. It looks pretty awesome. The Golden Knight, she's pretty huge. She's a bit of a beast. That's the Golden Knight there. She's a bit of a unit.
This way!
Frost Maiden! Spreading hoarfrost! We have magic on our side, comrades!
Consider it done!
Side by side comparison. It's a lady, the Golden Knight, actually. She's a lady knight. Not that you can really tell, but yeah. I think she's the daughter of the previous Golden Knight. I love that she makes the Zargard viable. Oh yeah, what does she do with the... Let's check out her stats, actually. Yeah, I think the previous Golden Knight was a man, but she's like the daughter of the previous Golden Knight. I'm not sure exactly what the Golden Knight's deal is, but I think there's like there's only ever one Golden Knight at a time. I think they're sort of like the Emperor's champion for Kislev or something.
Fill the motherland's coffers.
Drużyna!
No! Doomed!
So yeah, so he will be able to poor man's lightning strike me. But
Champion of the motherland!
I'm too smart clever for that!
No, you failed.
But it is what it is. I could always pop in some new stuff. Oh yeah, sorry, the knight, the Golden Knight.
Katarin of Kislev.
It's a title awarded to the best fighter in Kislev. Not much else is given in the lore other than that. Okay, cool. Khorne DLC has not been announced so far as I know, CRZ. No. But I mean, we all assume that there's going to be either Khorne's going to be in the Slanesh DLC or the next one after Slanesh will be a Khorne one. Shield of the Motherland, plus 10 armor for Hero's Army. Yes, please. And then we've got... Yeah, so she's like the bodyguard of the Lord. She gets 5% ward save plus 5% for the accompanying Lord. She's also got... This one gives her 5 melee defense and 5 melee defense for the accompanying Lord. You've got Vigor loss reduction for the accompanying Lord, but that's sort of crap because you can usually get perfect Vigor. So you don't ever take that. And then she's got this one, Tzarina's Guardian. So it gives you 25%, it gives you 20% physical resistance and then makes you immune to flanking. The only thing is like, what is immune to flanking? Oh, that's interesting. So immune to flanking, I assume that means that they don't take any penalties from being charged in the flank. That's what I first thought, but then I'm like, oh, it probably means that they don't get any armor or melee defense reduction from being attacked in the back. Because normally you only get, I can't remember exactly, but you get like a reduction in your melee defense and I think maybe your armor as well. Maybe it's just your melee defense if you get attacked in the back. So if that actually stops that, then that's pretty crazy. That would make melee defense really strong with her. Because normally when you got heroes, you know, they're getting attacked in the back like by 30%. They're getting attacked in the sides by like 60% of the dudes, and they're only getting attacked from the front by like 30% of the guys. So so even if you got 80 even if you've got 80 melee defense, most of the attackers that are hitting you are only attacking against like 50 melee defense or 40 melee defense or whatever, you know. So if that gets rid of that, that's really crazy. What else we got going on? Physical resistance, plus 4 melee defense. Oh, okay, so she does get some. She gets like plus 9 melee defense if you add those two together. More bonus versus infantry, more hit points, more armor. Got Urson's Claw, cooldown reduction. Oh, you can reduce the cooldown. So, just the cooldown, not the duration. Yeah, it doesn't increase the duration. That's right. Allegiance points, blah, blah. Deserve. Melee attack plus, up to plus 8. Oh, infect intensity increases as the unit takes damage. So if you pair her with the healer, then she can take damage and then also boost up to +8 damage, +8 melee attack for everybody around him. Somebody was saying that she makes oh, is it up here? Casual replenishment for the essence protection. Oh, somebody was saying she makes Zygarde better or something. What does she do with Zygarde? Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot she's a hero. I didn't even look down here. I'm like, oh yeah, I don't need to look at the red line. I'm like, wait a second, heroes don't have red line, but she does. Wow, cool. So she gets +5 speed for Zygarde and Ice Guard. Oh, so she can do a Zygarde or Ice Guard. That's cool. +3 melee attack for Ice Guard. +8 weapon strength for Ice Guard. Experience gain for Zygarde and Ice Guard. Armor for Zygarde. Melee defense for Zygarde. That's pretty cool. Missile resistance for all units. Stand your ground. Yeah, I noticed that, yeah. So she get +20 armor and +6 melee defense for Zygarde. And +5 speed for Zygarde. So yeah, so +6, was it +6 melee defense and +20 armor? And then in addition to +6 melee defense from this, so altogether they could get +12 melee defense, +6 melee attack, +20 armor, and another 5 melee defense. So it's +17 melee defense. Zygarde don't get the armor. They do get the spell resistance. So +5 melee defense and +6. And then another +6. So +17 melee defense and +20 armor. Oh, they do get the armor? Yeah. +10 armor for bear riders, elemental, snow leopards. Oh, Zygarde, yeah, they do. So it's +30 armor and +17 melee attack. Zygarde normally have 50 melee attack, so that'd be 67 melee defense and 120 armor. It's pretty sexy. I don't think Kat gives them anything. I don't think Katarin has anything special for Zygarde. She's got something for Frost Ice Guard, I think. Yeah, she's got stuff for Ice Guard, but not for Zygarde. But yeah, for Zygarde, 57. What if like cruising around in oh yeah, and she gets +10 to all units as well, so it's even +40 armor. That's cool. So they have 130 armor and 57 melee defense. And then she can also pop the +24 melee defense if she wants, so they go up to like 80. It's pretty good. Doesn't Boris give Zygarde stuff? Oh yeah, Boris might give Zygarde stuff. So you can have like Boris plus the Golden Knight plus Zygarde. Although I suppose if you go on Boris, you're not going to really want to. You're going to want to go bears. Also, and also melee defense from the tech tree. Another 4 melee defense, so 61 melee defense. Pretty cool. Maybe chosen, yeah. I kind of want to make an army of Zygarde and just have a big melee blob just going around. Golden Knight versus Harry Haraldstone. Harold Haraldstone? Yeah, for sure.
A tool to keep chaos at bay.
She's pretty cool. Yeah, I want to get this. Tzarina's bodyguard thing going on as fast as possible. And then, oh, actually, the plus 20. Oh, it's level 12. We can't get that. Alright.
Defender of Kislev, leader of Kislev's warriors.
So regeneration for Hag, which is, yeah, I think I was just going to go for the spell resistance for now. Also gives us plus 10 relations with Boris. Scourge of the Corrupt or Core Controller. I think I'll go for the Public Order. Because corruption's pretty easy to get rid of, I think.
Patriarch of Kislev. Stay healthy, Kislevites.
Stay classy, Kislev. Still trying to get. I'm trying to farm the good traits, but one of my guys just died, so I'm going backwards. I'm like I'm less good traits now than I started off with. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the monies. The Cursed City. Pretty cool. Yeah, I want these dragons. We'll get that happening. Seems pretty cheap, but probably should try and invest in my. Hey Matthew, yeah, got early access thanks to Creative Assembly. Love the Frostworm. It's got a lot of great AoE magic for free. Oh, really? Has it got like bound spells or?
Ice Witch.
Oh no, just like its animations do like damage or whatever. Nah, the content creator's not back, but they said basically because I already had the NDA from Shadows of Change originally, and since it's just like an update to Shadows of Change, like they just kind of rolled it into the same thing or whatever. But nah, I'm not in the creator program anymore. There's still no creator program. But hopefully I'll get invited back. Well, I don't think you get invited back. I think you can apply. So yeah, I'll certainly try and apply to it once it's back up again. So yeah, hopefully I'll be back in. I don't know, I get the feeling that they're trying to downgrade they're trying to reduce the amount of people that are in the creator program. And since I'm one of the smallest creators in the program, I'm a bit worried I might not make the cut anymore, you know. But yeah, we'll see how we go. I love spending. Every time I get money, I just spend it all. I'm a spender. I want to upgrade Volksgrad to tier 3, but I'm pretty sure that Ostrogoth's gonna take it off me at some point. Yeah, I was trying to build up my Vlad to fight Harold Harrowstorm in the last campaign, but I think yeah, we sort of lost interest like before I managed to run into him. Alright. Yeah, I'm a bit worried I'm going to get ganked here and have to have some epic fight, but... So he's probably going to siege... He's going to siege lock help hit with this army. Then he's going to attack this guy with Throt the Unclean and that guy reinforcing.
Champion of Kislev.
Maybe not, actually, because if he attacks here... I don't know how smart the AI is with it, because if he attacks the settlement there, then he won't actually be in range. He'd have to, like, kind of... He'd have to like come over right over to the edge of my red line and then attack that way so he can try and be in range. I don't know, we'll see how we go. Anyway, I assume that is what he's going to do. He's going to siege lock with that. He's going to attack this one. Possibly both armies will be onto this guy. He won't get the ambush though, so we should be able to maybe even beat these two armies together. If not, we retreat after doing heaps of damage, and then he won't be able to take out Katarin's army with the two busted armies, I don't think. So I think we're good.
Glory
Essentially,
be to the
have you been
motherland.
getting good value from the Tzarina Lord? I have, and it's not really so much the combat aspect of, like, it's not so much their in-game functionality. It's just thematically, I think they're really cool, and they kind of make, I don't know, it just kind of makes Kislev work for me mentally now, I think, with the Tzarina. How do you get the Golden Knight? You got to level up to level 12, then you got to kill 15,000 dudes, and then you've got to, was it 15,000 or 1,500? I don't know, you got to kill a bunch of dudes. It didn't take long though. And then you have to build the royal barracks. You have to build the Zargar thing. The Boyar get anything new? I don't think the Boyar got anything new, no. I think they're the same.
A glorious day for
Alright.
Kislev.
We're probably going to get rolled by Throt here, but we'll see how we go. The Boyar got better stats. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah. So he siege locked me with the other guy, but he didn't. But his army's not in range, so they didn't reinforce. Oh no, he didn't. No, he's just attacking me, but with only one army. Oh no, it's underway interception. God, I'm a dumbass. Yeah, it's underway interception. Cool. Yeah, we should be able to handle this, right? I was going to say, why would you choose the Boyar unless they boosted him? Oh, yeah, I think as an army leader, it seems like the Tzarina is better. But if you want a tank, then I think the Boyar will be better. So, you know, a lot of times you would want a tank, you know, especially if you're going for like 4 lords, you know. So you have one lord who's your general, maybe a Tzarina with a caster hero, and then you might have 3 Boyars to tank for him, you know. The Boyar gets a warbear, yeah, and the Boyar's got better melee defense, more armor. Alright, we'll stick to one side.
Defenders of Kislev!
Still streaming? Yeah, I started like 3 hours later because the embargo was like 3 hours after I normally start streaming. So rather than yeah, so I just wait rather than stream something else and then change streams halfway through or something. I just yeah.
We fight for Ursdun!
But yeah, I really like the Tzarina, even though I love tanky heroes. So even though I feel like the Tzarina is probably, as a general, with their boosts and everything, is probably a better general. I still kind of like the Boyar more, just because they're more of a beast, you know, in combat. But yeah, I don't know. I just like the Tzarina because I just like the idea of them as being these, like, you know, these strongholders that they've come in out of the ice, out of the frost, you know, with their little band of warriors to join the Tzarina's army, you know. Patriarchs can tank a little bit too. Not really. Not really. Like, Patriarchs, I feel like, I mean, yeah, you can use them to tank if you got nothing else, but yeah. I'd say the Tzarina is probably a better tank than the Patriarch, actually. I haven't actually compared their stats, but I wouldn't be surprised. But I feel like the Boyar is quite a lot tougher than either of them.
For the motherland.
Because the Boyar can't heal himself like the Patriarchs can.
For the people.
Yeah, I feel like Patriarchs are not very tanky. But if you get a bunch of them together, if you get like eight Patriarchs together, then they become kind of tanky because the damage gets spread around and they can heal, and you know. Yeah, Costalton can give him 20% word save. That's true. Do you mean Patriarchs on foot or Patriarchs on bear? I don't actually use Patriarchs on foot much. Because I usually have them in a posse. You know, I usually have a bunch of them on bears together.
Yes. The
Actually, I want to try and get over this hill. There's a little bit of a ramp there. If we can get on top of that, we'll get a slight damage boost.
It is my path.
Our duty served.
Spreading hoarfrost.
Alright, let's get in here and try and disrupt their range.
Choke on ice. The frost are mine. I am the blizzard. The people's ruler.
Oh, they went pretty hard.
Tzarina Katarin. Frost's command. The power of winter. Absolute power. Maiden of ice.
Oh, I didn't realize she was still not in there yet.
The Golden Knight!
He's a bit slow.
Kislev supreme leader.
On the march! Kislev sends us forth! Make war!
Crush 'em!
Kislevans, moving!
I go. Daughter of ice. Greatest of witches.
Oh, here we go.
Golden Knights!
Golden Knight's going 1v1 with Throt.
Kislev's protector!
For the ice. Ice and glory. Tzarina Katarin.
Obey! Obey! We have
The Frostbringer.
been slow for us!
What's Castalton's faction mechanic? You just mean the 20% ward save on the... or...
Tzarina Katarin. Execute them. Strike them down. Retribution. Tzarina Katarin.
Alright, just want to try and get one more heal. Hag's faction mechanics are the best, easily. She gets two different things that are both overpowered. She gets the curses, which means she can just destroy whole armies without even having a decent... Like, she can just summon a couple of units and then just curse the shit out of enemy armies and destroy them. And also she's got the ability where she can teleport armies across the other side of the world and stuff. So she can just take any army and just teleport it somewhere else. So it's super powerful because just say like an army's about to attack you, then you can just grab that army and just plop it over the other side of the world, which potentially will put them into a war with some other faction or whatever. Or the other thing you can do is if you're about to attack the enemy faction and they've got a really strong bunch of armies, you can just grab one of their armies and pull it out of there into where you want to kill it, or whatever, or against or over somewhere else, make some other dude fight them or whatever, it's all this crazy shit. But the thing is, I think I think Mother Stenki is cool if you want to be all like magical and evil and stuff. But if you want to play proper Kislev, I don't think she's thematically. I don't think she's the one. I think Boris and Katarin, and to a lesser extent Castalton, are all like proper Kislev, whereas Mother Stenki is kind of like weird fantasy evil Kislev or something. So it's like, even though she might be like stronger, if that's what you're worried about, like if you want like a better Kislev experience, I don't think she's the one to go for.
The Tzarina is merciful.
But I'm kind of happy with Kislev, because even though like I said, I don't really like Ostankia and I don't really care about her anymore, about her that much. I do like Kislev the idea of Kislev, but I haven't really enjoyed playing Kislev that much. Whereas, yeah, having the new special hero, and having the new Tzarina lords and the new hero and everything, like there's those few little things, and the changes to the units and all that. Like, I don't know, it's good. It's freshened up Kislev for me and made me like him more. Like, I think I might even have Kislev as one of my regular, like, you know, I might have even upgraded Kislev into one of my, like, regular playthrough factions now. Yeah, they seem good now. I really like them. Like, I've been enjoying, like, in this campaign, for example, we're only in the early game, turn 21, but I've been really enjoying everything. I've been looking forward to getting the different units that I've been unlocking and all that kind of stuff. And there's still more stuff that I haven't got to yet, you know, like I still get to use the dragons, which I'm going to start recruiting soon. And, you know, like it's a good pacing in terms of unlocking the different cool stuff.
Tzarina Katarin.
Where'd their other army go? They've got two regions, don't they? And I want to get rid of those Skaven, because whenever there's Skaven around, you can't really force march because you don't know if you're going to get drilled. Oh, Festus is not looking too happy. He's got two regions, but
a noble calling.
Maybe I should just nip over here and try and. Yeah, I don't know how wrecked he is. Maybe what we'll do is we'll nip over here, but then we'll switch her out for a different lord.
This defeats.
Drużyna, for the glory of Kislev. I accept this tribute.
Gonna do a changeling changebringer doomstack? No, I was thinking about doing an Archeon campaign maybe, and just focusing on, hey, do nothing. There you go, man. Fucking legend. Do nothing is my old coach. I'll do a shout out. I learned how to do Twitch. I didn't learn shout out. Do nothing. Boom. Did that work? Boom. There you go. What do you call it? Yeah, Dude Nothing does. Also has a Twitch channel, and I don't know if you're still doing streams and stuff, man. I think Dude Nothing does more of a variety sort of stream, different games and stuff. Yeah, I've been doing well, man. Doing well. I quit my job so I can focus on the streaming and stuff. I still haven't really got back into jiu-jitsu. I've only trained maybe 3 times in the last year, but I've been starting to go to the gym and do some boxing and stuff. So trying to get, well, not really trying to get fit, but just trying to, you know, stay healthy and not die. Just stave off death by just doing the bare minimum amount of exercise. But I would like to get back to jiu-jitsu one day. I mean, I'll still keep training every now and again because my brother-in-law trains as well. So every now and again, he gets me into a class or something. But yeah. Attrition, corruption. I don't really care about corruption. Yeah, like I said, it's pretty easy to get rid of it. Attrition reduction might be handy sometimes. You could stack that with like a hag. The hags have pretty good anti-attrition stuff. Once a week in between job hunting, gym life is best life. Still going for degree. I'm now just waiting for that black belt. Nice. So, oh, you got 4 stripes? How many stripes is there? Is that like is that the last one or? Yeah. Nice. So you're nearly there. That's awesome, man. That's really cool. That's gonna be such a massive, like, you know, such a massive, like, what's it called? Benchmark? Milestone, you know, to get your black belt and stuff. It's awesome. Are you gonna get it from Ben, or are you still training with Ben?
Leadership is
Yeah, still with Ben. Yeah, nice. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I'd love to come and see you get your belt and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if yeah. Have to. You were on Discord. Yeah, you can message me on Discord. All right, what are we doing here? Unless you've derailed me. Just thinking about jujitsu and stuff instead of
your
Warhammer.
magic is formidable indeed.
All right, what was it doing? Oh yeah, okay, cool. So we killed his main army. He's still got another army floating around though, I'm pretty sure. Unless, yeah, he's still got one settlement and he's still got one army.
For the motherland.
We could.
They are one people. Kislev goes forth.
Okay, well now we know where it is. I don't know if he's going to attack me, right? Even if he knows where, like, even if he potentially could ambush me, I don't reckon he will. I'm tempted to even just force march.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch.
The noble choice.
They call me the Sailor Derailer, the Master of Confusion.
Ice empowers
me.
Embrace this welcome call, Kislevites. One land.
Yeah, I think yeah, so yeah, I think for those of you watching on chat, like, yeah, I've probably talked before about how Legend of Total War like inspired me to get into streaming and stuff, but which, yeah, because I've been watching Legend for a number of years, and you know, yeah, but Do Nothing also kind of inspired me as well, because he also was streaming and stuff and told me about it and whatever, and yeah, so yeah, thanks Do Nothing, because it has brought me much joy since then, so I'm very glad that I got into it. Where's the border? Where's the border of Hellpit? Really hard to see the borders sometimes. Am I like right on the border? Yeah, it's like right there.
Drużyna.
Because we're going to be taking attrition if we go into...
Your magic is formidable indeed, my queen. Go with caution.
Strength! Replenish!
Faith. Pledge your obedience to me.
Oh yeah, can we get another ward save? May as well.
We are in our element.
And do some Helldivers too tonight. Oh, nice one, yeah. Well, yeah, if anyone wants to check out some Helldivers, Do Nothing's going to be streaming that in, I don't know, a few hours. Or probably in, yeah, probably like, what, 10 hours, like 8 or 10 hours from now. 6 p.m, yeah, so 6.5 hours from now if you want to check out some Helldivers. It looks like a really cool game. Yeah, I hope you have fun with it, man. And yeah, good luck with the job hunting. I see you got none of the anti-large or sinking Kossar spam works fine, you know. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I just use the Kossars. Like, I don't know when I'm going to use the Kislev Warriors. I think the Kislev Warriors are armor piercing, which could be good. So just say I got attacked by a whole bunch of like Chaos Warriors with armor and stuff. Like, I mean, obviously these guys aren't going to stand up too well to Chaos Warriors, but on the other hand, at least they are, you know, they are armor piercing. So with, you know, some buffs, we got the Golden Knight giving it plus 10 armor. Got the get some Patriarchs giving them plus 40 melee attack and everything. So you can, you know, potentially that could be good. But yeah, I don't know. I'd still be kind of tossing up whether to use that or just go with no worries, dude. Nothing. Catch you, buddy. Thanks, man. Yeah, for sure. I'd love to do that. Send me a Discord. I'd love to catch up. Or even maybe do, you know, have a train one day or something. Actually, yeah, we'll just have a coffee. That's fine too. Catch you, man. Thought they were meant to be way cheaper. They need to be way cheaper. I mean, they're pretty cheap, aren't they? How much are they?
None shall question me.
Oh yeah, so they're more expensive than, yeah. They're more expensive, but you get 30 more of them in a squad, you know? So this has only got 90 and 6.4k health. This has got 120 and 8.4k health. So there's a lot more beef in this unit. But yeah, but the damage output, it's like, I don't know. They said they're going to be the cheapest unit in the roster, not cheaper per capita. Yeah, well, maybe they lied slightly on that, but yeah. But no, I think they're still a cool unit. I just haven't really found a reason to recruit any yet. So yeah, I don't know if that means that they're... But that might be just because of my playstyle, you know, kind of not so much because they're any comments on the actual unit.
You and I.
Yeah, I was liking the Death Frost. It's kind of cool. Expensive, like an expensive Spirit Leech that does a bit more damage. And yeah, we need to pump the growth on this. How good's my economic plan working? I still haven't managed, I still have barely built any economy. I'm still getting by on my just constantly, constantly running in the red system. I'm nearly ready to raise a new army, I reckon, and blow even more cash. I'm starting to get a bit of economy going. What's the corruption looking like? Oh yeah, look at the minus 18 from characters. Pretty cool. I could actually probably pump that even up more with some followers. Have we got any... Oh, I thought we had some like anti-corruption. Oh yeah. Only got the one.
Mine by right.
Ice Queen.
Not really. Oh, we got our Warbear finally. Katarina looks, sorry, Tzarina Katarin looks pretty awesome though, doesn't she? She just looks really like, I don't know, like beautiful, but like kind of exotic and different and kind of haughty and cool and just, and cold and just everything, you know? Just looks really cool.
I guard Kislev. Embrace this welcome cold.
Yeah, I might try and put together a video today. Although, oh, that's the thing. Even though I did start late, and yeah, I did start late, and so I haven't really been streaming for that long. But it is going on nearly 9 hours now. And yeah, if I want to do any work on a video or something, then I probably have to jump off now so I can go and get some sleep. Keep Cat on a sled or give her the frostworm. Oh, it's once you've got the mounts, you can just switch them around. I haven't tried them out yet, but yeah, Battlesy said he thought that the Frostworm was better versus infantry and the sled was better versus ranged. I don't know. Somebody else said that the sled was really overpowered. It had massive mass, and you could just run over infantry endlessly with it. But yeah, I haven't got to try it out yet. But yeah, I'm a bit like reticent to end the stream because we've got so many people watching and it's such a great turnout. Thanks everyone for coming. Thanks for everyone who came over from Battlesy stream as well. And yeah, I just yeah, I gotta get some sleep. So I better log off. But anyway, good to see you all. Thanks everyone for coming. And I will see if I can chuck a host over to somebody who is on Twitch at the moment. Lawmaster Sotek is doing something. No, I don't think he's playing. I think Lawmaster Sotek's doing a podcast, but I don't know, whatever. We'll chuck a host over to him anyway. All right. Yeah, but anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. And is he on YouTube as well? Yeah. Yeah, cool. All right, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. I will, I'll chuck this host over to Lawmaster Sotek. Say hi from me. He's always talking about some cool, interesting stuff to do with Warhammer, so I'm sure that's what it'll be. I'm sure it'll be interesting. So check it out. All right. Catch you later, guys. Have a